have a real chance at the title.
There are a few out there, and we recently caught up with one of them.
Welcome all. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA. Well, Grant, everyone is excited. For this season opening contest. That includes the fans, but even more so the players.
Well, there's nothing like a season opening contest. Yeah, both teams would love to kick things off with a big win, so expect to see them giving their all on the floor here tonight.
The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. LeBron James out there with Mobley. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then it's Dwight Howard. And it's Halliburton in at the shooting guard position.
This guy knows where everyone is at all times. LeBron.
And Gregor still. season. What are these teams right now doing to maintain success through the year?
Well, this is the time for coaches to experiment with lineup combinations. And for the players, it's important they learn each other's tendencies and try and work on building chemistry.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. LeBron James is out there with Evan Mobley. Then there's Howard. Then it's Halliburton. And it's Holiday in at the point. Now here's Durant. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. Durant against James. Halliburton outside. Down low. That's good from Howard on the assist by Halliburton.
Nice use of physicality by Dwight Howard inside. He really doesn't hold anything back.
Maxey against Halliburton. Maxey, no good.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Well, we know we're in the later stages of his career, but Steve, it's just simply incredible, mind-boggling really, how athletic LeBron James remains.
Kevin, to put it frankly, we've never seen anything like this. He's still getting up with ease for some vicious throwdowns, a testament to how hard he works.
Smitty with Memphis. What do they need right now to make a championship run this season?
Kevin, I think the pieces are all in place. It's a matter of luck on the injury front and staying focused when the pressure's on in the biggest postseason games.
Now here is Holiday. After the miss from Tyrese Maxey. Clock at 6. Howard setting the pick for Holiday. And Howard with the stuff.
The underrated vision of Holiday. I like it when he's distributing, and I think his coach does as well.
The Nets have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
And again, no good by Brooklyn. Looking at Memphis, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Jazz in Utah. Here's LeBron. Three-pointer. The shot by Holiday, no good.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Maxey passes to Durant. Over Halliburton. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
If you give KD the mid-range, he'll take it. He's an efficient scorer from pretty much anywhere.
Halliburton kicks to LeBron. Back to Halliburton. Shot clock at 5. The kick out to Holiday. Over Maxey. That's a miss, his second after 2 shots.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Tips it, controls the rebound, and puts it back up and in.
Challenging the defense at the rim, something he does very well. Excellent tip in.
LeBron outside. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Holiday. Fires the 3. Again, Holiday missing. For Brooklyn, they've gone just 2 of 7 so far. A little bit of a slow start for them. Banchero dishes to Holmgren. Maxey, no good. Memphis has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Pass to Holiday. Now, here's Howard. Guarded by Marjanovic. Howard kicks to James. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Attacking the heart of the defense. LeBron doing his work inside the paint.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. 4-point game. Here's KD. Happy to see that one go in for his second make in 5 attempts.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
On the wing, James. There's the pass to Howard. Back to James. Passes it to Halliburton. Shoots it. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. Maxey looking it over. Pass to Banchero. Outside Durant. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Memphis. Haliburton outside. Pass to James. A second chance effort. The kick out to Holiday. Back to LeBron. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. The Grizzlies keeping it alive with a new 14. Now the pass to Holiday. And the three ball is good.
One of the finest combo guards in this league. You can have Drew initiate, or you can play him off the ball.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Steve Nash. He said the big thing is we cannot play hero ball. We've got to be unselfish and trust our offense. We'll see if they can turn the tables around and even up this season series, Kevin. Back to you.
Thanks, David. No question with the defense they're facing tonight, Coach would like to see Greg them gain some early confidence.
Efficiency is key for them. Don't make the mistakes that turn defense into offense.
Those mistakes included turnovers, bad shots, and rush shots. All must be avoided if they're to accomplish their goal.
From outside the arc, they get it back, and it's Dwight Howard with the finish.
Those long arms help Howard clean up the glass, and then he sends it right back.
Passes it to Banchero. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on LeBron James.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
And the first one at the line is good. Derrick Rose is checked in for the Nets. Al Horford, he's checked in for Memphis. Bane comes in for Drew Holiday. And so he hits both. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. LeBron right side. Back to Haliburton. On the wing, Bane. 5 to shoot. James, no good.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
KD with the bucket.
Accurate from deep. Durant's a gifted shooter. One of the best we've ever seen.
Outside, Horford. LeBron James on the wing. To the middle, here's Mobley. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
That's tipped. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Rose. Now we get a chance to check out some stats for Desmond Bane. Gordon Hayward's checked in for Marjanovic. And the Grizzlies also with a sub. Vanderbilt's checked in. Memphis leading by 4. Haliburton finds Mobley. Memphis moving it around. Back to Vanderbilt. Mobley looking it over. Haliburton inside the three-point line. No good from the wing. Brooklyn's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Haliburton against Rose. Durant at the elbow. KD draws the double. Here's Holmgren. That's in, coming off the assist from KD.
The playmaking skills of Kevin Durant on display. Capable of whipping passes to open teammates.
Haliburton passes to Mobley. Mobley a screen on Durant. Here's Bain. The Grizzlies with another miss. And it's Rose with the ball for Brooklyn. They trail by 1. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Grizzlies. That one was played in Memphis.
Yeah, and their last time playing against this club, they fell short. A lot of cheap fouls really plagued their starting unit.
Hopefully they exercise better caution in this game and avoid cheap fouls that could get them in trouble again.
Here's Vanderbilt. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Right now, let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see the teams that really knew how to clog the passing lanes last season. Number 1, the Grizzlies.
You know, I don't know if the numbers even told the story. I mean, their defense was as good as it gets, often just leaving their opponents completely demoralized.
And that one falls for Vanderbilt. The Nets making a switch here. Markkanen's checked in. The Grizzlies also changing it up. Okongwu comes in for Evan Mobley. And Malcolm Brogdon subbed in for Halliburton. And he makes both free throws. Brooklyn trailing. Now here's Rose. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing. And many thought Horford's days were over after his OKC stint, but showed he can still be a difference maker in Boston. And boy, was he a huge part of their finals run. Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Outside Durant, jacks up a 3. No good, shot missing. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. Horford may not be as consistent as he once was, but Greg, he shows up when you need him the most.
You know, he had several big games for the Celtics in the postseason. Great shooter who can really space the court for you. Still also a top-level defender at the rim, and he helped define their interior defense.
Markkanen. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Competing, battling inside. This is what coaches want to see Markkanen do more of.
This is his first free throw of the game. The first free throw is good. And Markkanen drops them both.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Outside, Horford. To the inside. Here's Bain. And that one is off. Durant with some nice D.
I don't know how many misses that is in a row, but I know it's ugly.
Back to Rose. .116 left to play in the first. Not going to go that time. Holmgren with the steal. Rose looking around. Outside, KD. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Memphis leading. Bain with it. Brogdon outside. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bain read the defense perfectly.
Rose against Brogdon. Rose kicks to Markkanen. Pass to KD. Looking to get back on track here. Vanderbilt with the rebound.
He's doing what he can to help them cut into this lead. His shot just isn't quite there tonight.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Holmgren with the steal. Outside Rose. Durant against Brogdon. And it's Durant, that time on the assist by Holmgren.
Relentless at the offensive end. KD challenging the heart of the defense.
For 3, Brogdon. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. Grizzlies out in front, up by 1. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And taking a look at the Grizzlies' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Yes, you know this, GA. Back in our day, and any day really, if you don't block out somebody, you will sit down.
Here's Halliburton. Last game, 26 points. So on the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter. They've got Howard. Halliburton is out there with Holiday. Then there's Mobley. And it's LeBron in at the 3. Here's Howard. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
The Grizzlies shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
And they shot their free throws at a measly 73% clip over the course of last season.
On the free throw, no good. Hey, Steve, you've won an NBA title, but also you've got some gold medal memories. How does it compare, winning for a city versus representing and winning for your country?
Kevin, both incredibly proud moments. Winning an NBA title is awesome, but also winning a gold medal for your country, you said it, it's representing your country. It was a dream come true.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks very much. Now, you may not know this, but Gordon Hayward was a 2-time Indiana State singles champion in tennis. He says, in high school, I was better at tennis than basketball, but I've always loved hoops more. Thankfully, I was able to grow throughout high school to get to the frame I have now. He has certainly filled out in the NBA. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, he sure has. He's been a terrific player to watch and follow. The injury is significant, but he continues on. David, thanks. Now, here's Maxey. Dwight Howard missing his last shot. Floats one up. Rose, no good.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Now, here's LeBron. He has 6. That one falls. James has got the lead up to 7 now for Memphis.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Maxey passes to Banchero. Wants to get it to Rose, and does. He kicks it to Banchero. Outside, Maxey, just 5 to shoot, and it's Banchero top the key. There's Rose with the 3, and it's LeBron James with the rebound. James has got rebound number 5 here tonight, and Halliburton slams it in.
The passing of LeBron is so special, so talented at finding his wide-open teammates.
To end the drought, Rose, no good.
And with him missing literally everything he's put up today, you can see why the score is what it is.
James with the bucket.
Shooting at a high clip, he's found ways to get quality looks.
They can use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
Some noise, everyone.
some numbers for Rose. Last season's performance for him put up about 12 points a game, 4 assists and 3 rebounds. He's been making the right decisions and letting the game come to him. Solid play all around.
He's not trying to take over necessarily. He's just taking what the defense allows and contributing to the cause.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Pass to Banchero. He feeds it to Rose, and there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That is his first foul of the game. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
And here's Maxey. 14 points from him the last game against Indiana. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To stop the run.
And defensively, Holiday shows you the quick feet, the strength to maintain position, and he has good hands.
James outside. Driving inside. And that one hits back iron. Nets trail by 11.
A unique type of player. Chet with great length and skill. But the keys to reaching his potential will be durability and improving his strength.
Now here's Rose. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And Marjanovic with the slam.
And dropping the sledgehammer there. He curbs a 10-0 run by the Grizzlies.
Here's James. Over Banchero. Misses off the right iron. Hey, Greg Holmgren is thin, but as we both know, he's very tough.
He's aggressive and willing to take contact at both ends. He's also strong mentally. Can't wait to see what the future holds for this young man.
Now, here's Banchero. After LeBron James's miss. Banchero kicks to Maxey. Holmgren. Offline with his 3. Here are the Grizzlies with the ball. They're on a 10-2 run here. Halliburton with it, and Rose picks him up defensively. Goes back up, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Now here, the 2K leaderboard with last season's top rebounding teams. Number 1, the Grizzlies.
They had such a strong presence in the paint, just a physical team. They dominated the interior in terms of rebounding.
Free throw good, LeBron.
The durability and endurance of LeBron at this point in his career is astonishing.
And both free throws good for LeBron. And the Nets with possession here. 11-point game. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. And they've been enjoying this long homestand. That will be game 4 of 5 in a row at home. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession.
And let's take a quick look now at some stats here for Holiday. He's coming off an excellent season. And with that effortless stroke, he climbed all the way to the top 15 in three-point percentage.
And like a thief in the night, he will pick your pocket clean. Top 10 in steals, as you said last year, always a threat to cause a turnover. Karis LeVert's checked in for Memphis. And the Grizzlies, they come in off the loss to the Jazz. The pass to LeBron. It's deflected. Mobley kicks to LeVert. And again, Memphis no good. Nets trail by 11. Passes to Rose. The shot from the low post is good. Rose has got his first 2 points. Memphis with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run. James outside. Over Banchero. That one a little long.
And the truth is, this league would have been much bigger had he shot better.
To the wing on the left. Here's Maxey. Off target from three-point range.
Oof, this has been brutal. I mean, he still hasn't made a single shot. No wonder they're struggling.
James finds Howard. And James throws it down hard.
And what an explosive finisher LeBron is, rocking the rim whenever he goes up like that.
Maxey passes to Rose. Here's Banchero. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Banchero's got 6 points.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Holiday looking over the floor. James with it. Picked up by Banchero. Yep, that one goes in there. LeBron's got the lead up to 11 now for Memphis.
Shooting much better this quarter than last. You can see his confidence growing.
Timeout called, the Nets.
Start it.
Fans, please give us a round of applause for your next U10 team.
So for the Nets, Hayward comes in for Marjanovic, and Kevin Durant is subbed in for Rose. Herbert Jones, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Here's Banchero. 6 points for him. Outside, KD shoots over LeVert. And they get it back. Takes the three. And with that shot, the Grizzly lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Durant.
And this is why you gave Hayward big money, not just a score in this offense.
Now Holiday. Last game he had 34 points. Mobley sets the pick for James. And it's blocked. And they recover it. 6 on the shot clock. Memphis moving that ball around. Fader on the way. A rebound by the Nets. Holmgren's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Maxey finds KD. Back to Maxey. From the left block, here's Banchero. And they pick up 2. Banchero's got 8 points.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Holiday dishes to James. From 13. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Maxey. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Banchero kicks to Maxey. From outside, off the mark.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
Jones, the pass to LeBron. A floater, and the layup is up and in. He's got 18.
They have leaned on him all quarter, and it has worked to perfection.
Outside Durant, fires the 3. The Grizzlies pull it in. They've led by as many as 11 points. They'll be off next to Utah for a meeting with the Jazz. And that game will be 4 out of 5 on the road for the team. Pass to LeBron. Three-pointer, LeVert. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. James has got his 3rd assist on the night.
From range, LeVert's one of those guys you have to respect his shot. He makes enough from beyond where you have to honor him.
And it's Banchero missing.
Trying to get his man back for the last 3. It helps to not make this personal.
James in the post. He's covered by Maxey. And it's blocked. Durant kicks to Maxey. Pass to Banchero. No good there. And it's Memphis the other way. Floats it up for James. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
How do you stop that? LeBron with too much lift and too much power.
KD on the wing. To end the run. Good. Durant's got 14 points for the game. So timeout called here. The first for Memphis.
Grizzlies, timeout.
In for the Nets. The Grizzlies also changing it up. Al Horford, he's checked in for James. And it's Bane in for LeVert. And the Grizzlies leading by 11. And Holiday kicks to Bane. We've got 1:48 left in the first half. It's deflected.
Marketing with the nice block shot. His size has been a factor in this game.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Now, here's Maxey. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Shoots from 12. The shot by Holiday, no good.
He really can't buy a bucket, but his teammates have his back.
Maxey with the screen on Mobley. .103 left here in the second. Here's Maxey. A three-pointer, no good.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
And it also shows you how difficult this game is. He's just a little bit off, but it can result in missing everything.
Here's Maxey after the made shot from Desmond Bane. Larkin in a screen on Mobley. And stolen by Horford. The feed to Jones. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Holmgren.
Clearly a foul.
Grizzlies had put up good numbers at the charity stripe, converting 6 of 7. He's off on the first. Marjanovic checked in for Markkanen. Okongwu's checked in for Memphis. Halliburton comes in for Drew Holiday. And he's good on the second. Here's Maxey. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Looking to end his cold spell. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton. The Nets shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team. So you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Vanderbilt's checked in for Jones. Maxey hits them both. And so it's Payne with it. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Some solid defense there from KD. The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. Grizzlies lead by 12. Live from Brooklyn, New York, you're watching 2K Sports.
Welcome, everybody. The story at the half could be summed up as a dominating performance for the Memphis Grizzlies. Shaq, you've been on both ends of a blowout.
Nope, only been on the winning side. You must have me confused with Kenny.
Oh, no. Interestingly enough, I have a stat right here. His worst loss, 45 points.
Lies, lies, lies. Check your sources there, lies.
Now moving on to the game at hand, some challenges in this first half for the Nets.
Hey, Ernie, it's not hard to see why they're down at this point. They're not even shooting 35% from the field. They've got to come up with some new wrinkles. If they can create better shots, then they have a better chance.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. What can you say, LeBron James? What an impressive effort today.
And he was an absolute monster on the offensive glass in that first half. I don't know how you slow him down.
Basketball 101. You've got to put a body on him. Unfortunately, that's a fundamental that's gone by the wayside.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Durant is out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Holmgren. Then there's Banchero. And it's Marjanovic in at the center, locking down the middle. And that's the group for Steve Nash as we begin the second half. Here's KD. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton.
The defense going at Kevin Durant, so he gets physical right back, ensuring he draws a foul while shooting.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, KD still a net after asking for a trade. The team looked, but didn't feel a deal was there. And Durant will continue to play, but you feel like this story could drag on until the trade deadline or beyond.
Good on both.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Now, here is Halliburton. Howard trying to free himself up. Kicks it out to James. Maxey against Holiday. And a wide open look for Halliburton. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got his 5th assist in this one. Up top, Maxey. Guarded by Holiday. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Mobley with the block. The pass to Holiday. Feeds it to Mobley. LeBron outside. Halliburton outside. 5 on the clock. Mobley at the elbow. There's the drive. Chalk up 2 there. Mobley's got the lead up to 14 now for Memphis.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Right side, Maxey. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul. Team seconds.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And he was dialed in at the line a season ago, 87% from the line.
Maxey hits them both. And the Grizzlies leading by 12. Halliburton passes to Howard. Some nice passing there by Memphis.
What power from Dwight. When he dunks it, you feel it.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Brooklyn. Outside, KD. There's the 3. And James pulls it down. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Passes it to Howard. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle.
And it looks like they left their defensive effort back in the locker room, guys. They just haven't had the same commitment here defensively in the second half.
Now, here's Maxey. Here's Durant. And the Nets miss again.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Halliburton on the wing. Deflects the pass. Holmgren with the steal.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Banchero kicks to Maxey. Outside Durant, 6 to shoot. Over Halliburton. Again, Durant missing.
You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
Holiday, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Maxey.
This is a tough kid. Holiday's fought through injuries. He's a physical player and a fearless player as well.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
And you know, Jrue Holiday sometimes gets overlooked in the discussion of great point guards, but only because there's so much competition at that position.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Maxey passes to KD. Going inside, and KD throws it down.
What quickness by KD on the drive, cutting up the defense with that shot.
James in the post. That's tipped. Here's KD. Gets the 14-footer to fall. KD's got 20.
Just the height separation on that mid-range jumper. Excellent job of taking advantage.
Here's James. Tries again. And the layup is good. James has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Persistence from LeBron James, refusing to give up. Gotta love his activity.
Outside Durant. Low block shot. That doesn't go either for Durant.
The will is there, but the execution is lacking. He can't seem to finish plays this quarter.
Nice fadeaway to get over the top. Holiday's got 7 points.
As a coach, you're comfortable with Holiday taking that shot. He has a good feel from the mid-range.
Maxey passes to Banchero. Back to Maxey. Shot clock at 6. This one for 3. Can't hit that one. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Outside Holiday. Pass to Mobley. 14 feet away and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Mobley's got his 3rd basket of the night. Maxey with it. Inside and stolen by Mobley. Pass to Holiday. LeBron against Marjanovic. Outside for Halliburton. Puts up a 3. LeBron, no good. Nets trail by 20 to the paint. Here's Banchero. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Memphis.
They are dominating the paint in this one. Consistent work inside throughout the game.
And the other thing you notice is how committed they've been to playing with the pass, constantly moving that ball from one side to the other.
And the first one drops. And nowadays, it seems like players have more opportunities than ever before. But, Steve, does that add to the challenge of balancing on the court versus off the floor?
It does for some individuals, but I love the opportunities that they're getting, and I love they're taking advantage of it. Most of the guys can juggle and balance both.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And Dwight Howard, he's so huge. Once he gets solid positioning, he welcomes the contact on the way up.
He's 0 of 1 from the line, missing on his first trip.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
He gets to the line so often because of his size and strength. Dwight still searching for a way to improve here.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. And it's Rose with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. Left side, KD. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Rose has got 3 assists tonight.
A shooter of Durant's skill will always be a go-to guy. Once he has the ball, it's a done deal.
Now, here's Brogdon. Halliburton outside. And there's the pass to Bane. The Grizzlies with another miss. Nets trail by 18. Pass to Rose. Outside Durant. Releases. Grizzlies with the rebound. Howard's got 11 rebounds in the game. Halliburton finds Brogdon. To the middle. Here's Mobley. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Brogdon against KD. That's good from Banchero on the assist by Durant. And now that's 11 points for Paolo Banchero. And here is Brogdon. Mobley, a screen on KD. 7-foot shot, and Mobley finishes inside. Mobley's got 8 points. Brooklyn's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Rose kicks to Holmgren. Outside, KD. Holmgren sets the screen for KD. Mobley with the block. Up top, Bane. Defended by Durant.
Come get it, come get it.
Pass to Howard. Back to Mobley. Brogdon outside. From deep. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Let's see what the Brooklyn Nets have coming up. On Monday, they'll defend home court against the Indiana Pacers. Then on Tuesday, they'll be playing against James Harden and the Chicago Bulls. Nets trail by 18. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Now Holmgren out left to the wing. Here's Banchero. An easy 2 points on the layup. He's got 13.
And this team's struggles are not his fault. He's putting in work at the offensive end.
Pass to Howard. It's Brogdon on the wing. Back to Howard. And it's slammed in by Howard.
A primary responsibility of Brogdon's, when someone is open on his squad, he gets it to him.
Here's Rose. Outside Durant. The Grizzlies pull it in. Howard's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Here's Brogdon. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, completing the play. Brogdon is a bigger guard, and he can add another point at the line.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And last season, 86% from the line. So he's always had that calm presence at the line, no matter the situation.
Marjanovic checked in for Gordon Hayward. Brogdon, no good on the free throw.
And he's the glue that holds this team together. Brogdon's calm demeanor and lead by example approach is so valuable to this squad.
This is what the analytics prefer. Shots at the rim or from 3.
Brogdon outside. And Durant sends it back.
KD's 7'5" wingspan in action. Swatting that one away.
Lobbed up there for KD. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Rose.
Yeah, just not on the same page. Unfortunate, wasted possession.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Vanderbilt's checked in. And the Grizzlies leading by 18. Halliburton passes to Horford. Down low, it's stolen by Marjanovic. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Haliburton against Rose. Vanderbilt kicks to Horford. Rose against Haliburton. Lets it go with the three. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got 7 rebounds in the game. Looking to get it going, and then Durant with the dunk.
The defense has to be careful. Kevin Durant has hops, taking the ball straight to the rim.
Haliburton against Rose. And it's Haliburton missing.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Rose. 26 seconds left in the third. KD, that's for 2. Okongwu grabs the board. And the Grizzlies leading by 16. On the wing, Bane. To stop the drought, and Durant sends it back. And so it's Memphis in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. We'll return shortly. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Nets trail by 16. Taking a look at the Grizzlies. Horford is out there with Desmond Bane. Then there's Tyrese Haliburton. Then it's LeBron James. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. Now, here's Banchero. And here's KD for 3.
He started off solid, had 2 threes at halftime, but blank from deep since.
Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. The pass to Maxey. Back to KD. Just 5 on the clock. Over Haliburton. It's rebounded by Memphis. They led the game at 1 point by 20. James has a 2-pointer. The shot, no good. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. Durant down low. He's covered by Haliburton. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And the length of Durant, he's more than capable of attacking the rim and either scoring or drawing the foul.
At the line, shooting for Brooklyn, KD. And out the line, shooting 2.
The first one falls.
I mean, the versatility of KD is tremendous. There's really nothing this guy can't do.
Evan Mobley's checked in for the Grizzlies. He's off on the second.
It's interesting. No free throw attempts for him in the first half. He's finally pushing the action and reaping the reward.
Bounce pass, Haliburton. Now here's James. Back to Haliburton. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
Trying to finish out the game strong. You have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
Maxey passes to KD. They grabbed their own miss. Great D that time from LeBron. And the Grizzlies leading by 15. Rebound, Brooklyn. Banchero's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Back to Maxey. Outside, KD. Inside, Holmgren. That's good, and a nice assist from Durant. Durant's got 3 assists in the game. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. They have yet to put up any points here in the 4th. Holiday, the pass to James. His 3-pointers off the mark.
Coming out of halftime, he wanted to start strong, yet the opposite happened.
Here's Banchero. And he banks in the layup.
He's been locked in all night, and he's taking good shots.
Memphis has gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Marjanovic against Horford. 18 feet out. And again, Memphis no good. Nets trail by 11. Outside, Maxey. Durant for 3. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got his 8th rebound here tonight. And Holiday kicks to LeBron.
And LeBron used to getting hit. This is the level of attention this man attracts from the D.
At the line for the Grizzlies, LeBron James, shooting 2.
Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw.
Wow. What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Dwight Howard. He's checked in for Al Horford. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. Durant in the corner. Fires for 3. Grizzlies with the rebound. Mobley's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. To the inside. And Howard with the stuff.
That's pretty basketball. The lob, Dwight slam, great sequence.
Maxey with it. The feed to Durant. And stolen by Mobley. James looking around. For the 3. And Holmgren pulls it down. Nets trail by 13. Durant finds Maxey. Back to KD. Down low. Here's Banchero. That's good, and it's KD with the assist. Durant's got 4 assists now tonight. Memphis has gone 0-3 so far in the 4th quarter from long range. The shot's good from LeBron. James has got 26.
And in the history of the game, few players LeBron's size have handled the ball as well as he does.
Maxey passes to KD. He feeds it to Banchero. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on LeBron James.
At the line, shooting for Brooklyn. Paolo Banchero. Stepping to the line with 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And the Grizzlies leading by 11. Halliburton outside. James outside. And the dunk by LeBron.
The defense has no answer for LeBron, allowing him to really run things on offense.
Maxey against Holiday. Left side Durant. Over Halliburton. KD's shot is off.
Hard to catch up when you can't hit shots. This is a quarter he liked to forget.
Passes it to Holiday. Pass to Howard. James up top, 4 on the shot clock. From deep three-point range, and there's the call on Evan Mobley. That is his first foul of the game. Nets trail by 13. Outside, Maxey. Right side, Kevin Durant. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Durant's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Halliburton passes to James. Bobbed up there for Howard. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Howard, no good on the free throw.
And only about 60% from the line for the game. They shot it better in that first half, but have fallen apart here in the second half.
And the Grizzlies leading by 11. LeBron James on the wing. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. LeBron's got 31 points.
Down the stretch, this is when they need him the most, and he is delivering.
Timeout called the Nets.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
And the wait is now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
And during that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear Steve Nash talking to his team. No surprise, he was not happy with the turnovers. He told them, we are giving this one away, guys. We've got to be more careful with the ball, play within the offense, and get good open shots. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Outside, Maxey. Outside Durant, over James. And it's off the back rim, no good. Memphis leading by 14. Halliburton passes to Holiday. And there's Mobley, and that's good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got his 6th assist on the night.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Durant with a screen on Holiday. Holmgren the pass to KD. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Memphis on defense. Over to the left wing. Back to Maxey. Just 4 to shoot. Over Howard. Deflected by Howard.
Still an excellent defender. When Dwight Howard is in the area, he's superb at coming up with the block.
Pass to Holiday. Takes a 3. Kevin Durant with the rebound. Durant's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. And the pass to Banchero. Outside, KD. Off target with his 3.
Man, at what point do you blame the play calling more than the player?
Here's LeBron. Rebounded by the Nets. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Banchero kicks to Maxey. Marjanovic a screen on Halliburton. KD finds Marjanovic. Mobley with the block. Durant against Halliburton. And Mobley throws it down.
A bona fide playmaker. Halliburton makes his teammates better.
Nets trail by 18. Outside, Maxey. Here's KD. And again, no good by Brooklyn. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for Memphis. Passes to Howard. To the middle. And it's Howard finishing it off.
A prolific scorer throughout his entire career. Howard knows how to get it in the basket.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. Nets trail by 20. And here's Maxey. Outside, KD. Dishes it to Holmgren. Outside, KD. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Holmgren. And here's Maxey. Now Holmgren. Looking to end the run. Good work there as it goes. Holmgren's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Mobley a screen on Maxey. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
You know Drew Holiday will shift his pace ever so slightly, just enough to get you to overcommit.
Shooting for Memphis, Drew Holiday. At the line with 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. All 3 throws good from Drew Holiday. And every year it seems like outcomes in the playoffs can hinge on health. Steve, it's part of the game, as you well know.
It is, Kevin, and we hate it because obviously health can change the direction of a series or a team. But the one thing teams are doing a better job is they are lengthening and going deeper into their bench.
Now Holiday, after the missed 3 from Tyrese Maxey. Mobley, a screen on Maxey. Holiday, the pass to Mobley. Good on the shot. Mobley's got 12 points in just the second half.
Crafty ball handler coming off screens. Drew Holiday has the defense guessing. It guesses wrong.
Maxey kicks to Banchero. Outside, KD. No good on the 3. Memphis leading by 22.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Grizzlies.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And they've taken control of the season series. This brings them to 2-0 with 1 game left against this squad.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for LeBron.
Boy, such a big factor in the game tonight. His intensity on the boards. Even when guys put a body on him, he somehow still beats them to the ball.
They get it again. Banchero, they can't stop the run with that one. And so it's Haliburton who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. Outside Holiday. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And that'll do it for the first game of the NBA season.
Well, Clark, I think I speak for all of the NBA. Family in saying that we are eager to get this season underway.
Always, B.A. You know, we love the fact that each new season brings a clean slate for everybody. Players, coaches, announcers, fans. It doesn't matter what you did last season. Everybody starts at ground zero this season.
All right, let's check out the starting lineup for the Trailblazers. Rudy Gobert is out there with DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Damian Lillard. And it's Brown in at the 2. Now here's Lillard. Back to Ayton. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Antetokounmpo outside. Pass to Porzingis. Right side, Russell. Lets it go from the wing. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Here's Brown. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Now Gobert. Good on the bucket.
Boy, Brown not just a super athlete, folks, but he's got excellent skills as well. A tremendous floor general.
Now Russell, Antetokounmpo, a screen on Brown. Russell, no good on the shot. Nice D from Brown. Pass to Lillard. Fires the three. No luck on that one. And Milwaukee will come the other way. Now here's Thibault. Outside Russell. From deep. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it. Ibaka, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Three-pointer.
You know, currently they're just 1 of 5 from the field. That's not going to get it done.
Lillard against Thibault. Gobert with a screen on Thibault. For three, here's Lillard. Giannis with the rebound.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there. Everybody knows Giannis is elite. But just in case you have any doubt, he's got a trophy case you need almost the whole team to lift.
Lillard outside. And the foul called on Kristaps Porzingis. That's his first foul of the game. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That's on Matisse Thybulle.
I love when Gilgeous-Alexander looks to score because it forces the defense to act.
Well, Clark, Antetokounmpo's awards certainly do put him in some rare company.
Along with Jordan and Hakeem the Dream. B.A., I mean, Giannis is one of 3 players ever to win MVP, Finals MVP, and Defensive Player of the Year. Rarefied air indeed.
Pass to Porzingis. Outside Russell. Here's Antetokounmpo, defended by Lillard. 5 on the clock. Ibaka for 3, sinks the tray.
Getting better and better as a playmaker. Giannis is the ultimate team-first superstar. He does put up big assist numbers, and that's an evolving part of his game.
Now here's Lillard. Ayton, a screen on Antetokounmpo. Lillard passes to Ayton. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. Lillard against Antetokounmpo. Outside Thybulle. Outside Porzingis. From outside the arc. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Here's Lillard. And too long on the shot. Milwaukee is gone 1 of 4 from deep. Here's Antetokounmpo. Last game he had 34 points. Here's Russell. Pass to Porzingis. Let's go with a 3. And Ayton pulls it down. Portland trailing here. Lillard with the ball. Boy, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
Oh, the moment Lillard crosses half court, you better pick him up. A scorer with unlimited range.
Russell against Brown. Russell, the pass to Thybulle. Antetokounmpo inside. Pass to Russell. From deep. Hauled in by Brown.
I mean, he's yet to make a shot this quarter. At some point, you got to look for other ways to impact the game.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Russell. Here's Brown. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. They'll pin that one on Serge Ibaka.
And the vertical that Brown has is quite impressive. As relentless a finisher that you'll find in this league.
And both free throws good for Brown. The Bucks trail. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Russell from outside. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
You know, he just has not been himself this period. Just too inconsistent up and down at the offensive end.
A nice shot by Lillard.
This shows how tough Lillard is. Welcomes the contact and pushes his way past it.
And the Bucks with the possession here after the basket by Portland. Thibault passes to Ibaka. Antetokounmpo is doubled. The three from Russell. That shot off. And it's Portland the other way.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds. And they look strong here in the early going.
I mean, come on, a 7-footer with a 7'5" wingspan. Ayton beats everyone to the ball and converts easily.
Now here's Antetokounmpo to halt the run. Again, Russell missing.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Ibaka. Here's Brown, coming off a terrific game against Houston.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
You know, Clark, only a handful of teams have won more individual MVP awards than the Bucks.
That's really interesting, B.A., that you mentioned that. But that's how it goes when you have players like Kareem and Giannis walking through your door. And who knows, Giannis might have even more in him before he's done.
And the three-pointer goes.
Boy, Russell loves to take and make these quick trigger shots. He plays with a nice rhythm and flow to his game.
Now here's Brown. Back to Gobert. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. The first one falls.
A defensive stalwart. Gobert knows this team expects him to be their anchor as well as rebound the rock.
Edwards, he's checked in for Milwaukee. And so Gobert nails both of them. And for the Bucks, they're shooting just 21% in the first quarter. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton.
Defense has Giannis well covered, but he gets physical right back and draws the foul in the act of shooting.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo. And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them.
You really have to appreciate and respect the spirit Giannis plays the game with, an attitude of joy and unselfishness, a beacon of energy and enthusiasm for his team. They all feed off of him. He's one of the most popular players in the world. Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Pass to Thibault. Outside Edwards. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Over Gobert. And again, it's the Bucks missing.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Lillard, guarded by Russell. Three-pointer. Here's Gobert. Milwaukee with the rebound. Antetokounmpo has got his 5th rebound in this one. Oh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Now the Blazers on the move. Oh, and the jam by Lillard.
Oh, Oh, wow. Dame just sticking it to the other team, and you can see it's motivating his squad as well.
Time called here. The Bucks decide to talk it over.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, and that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
The Bucks making a switch here. Grant's checked in. And so it's Milwaukee with it. 8-point game. Pass to Edwards. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Damian Lillard.
At the line for the Bucks, Anthony Edwards. At the line for 2.
First one falls for him.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke. But what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 7. A quick shot there. It's off target. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Gobert. Now Lillard. Shot clock at 5. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Lillard's got 10 points.
Monster quarter for him. He's put the team on his back, trying to carry them to the W.
Russell, the pass to Porzingis. Outside Russell. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Kick out to Brown. Jacks up a 3. Sinks it from distance. He's got 5.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
And, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Thibault. Right side Russell. Over Lillard. No good off the back of the rim.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
Brown passes to Lillard. The 3 is up. Not on target. 4 for 9 in this one.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Lillard against Russell. Pass to Edwards. Now here's Porzingis. Guarded closely. Back to Edwards. Fires from deep. Portland grabs the miss. Brown's got 4 rebounds now. Lillard passes to Gobert. And they double up Gobert. Here's Lillard. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
Russell to pass to Grant. Edwards with it, looking to end the drought. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. 50 seconds left to play in the first. They get it back. Gobert. And the layup falls. Gobert's got 8.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Man, good whistle there.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
At the line for the Bucks, Anthony Edwards. Taking 2 shots.
They throw good. Edwards. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Thibault. Zubats, he's checked in for Portland. Hunter comes in for Brown. And both free throws good for Edwards. We've got 33 seconds left in the first. Lillard against Russell. Zubac with a screen on Russell. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Rebound, Milwaukee. Porter, the pass to Edwards. Here's the three. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Portland, up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. We'll be right back with you shortly. Far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Trailblazers.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
Here are the five Portland has to start the second. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then it's DeAndre Hunter. And it's Zubac in at the 5, roaming the paint.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Ibaka finds Edwards. And here is Antetokounmpo. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass. Antetokounmpo's got 6 points.
The decision-making of Antetokounmpo is really brilliant, in a word. He knows when to spot up, he knows when to roll to the bucket off screens, and he knows when to give it up. You know, in Ibaka's case, his explosiveness turned into reliability. Entering the league, he was really a raw athlete. Now he's a polished, consistent, and willing mentor to the younger guys. That's valuable on a championship caliber team.
He's just so hard to check. He can turn you one way, then use the spin move to make you look sad.
And Ibaka helps set the table for a trend. Bigs who can protect the rim and stretch the floor.
And you know, B.A., those types of guys are getting drafted higher than ever. They bring great value with the versatility that they offer at both ends of the floor. They're getting big money in free agency, too. It's a good time to be a stretch big. I wish I could go back to the future and cash in on some of that cheese.
And that one misses. Well, teams are always hunting mismatches. Grant, I'll put it to you here. You prefer a speed advantage or a size advantage over your defender?
Well, B.A., it's all about the mismatches. And going back to when I was young and actually had some speed, it was great to be able to have both, depending upon who you went against. If a smaller player guarded you, use your size to shoot right over them. And if a bigger defender was on you, then yes, use your speed to turn the corner and get to the rim. So it depended upon who was guarding you.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. Good on the second one. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Porzingis. Outside Edwards. Shot clock at 6. And rejected.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Good.
You know, this is why you run the offense through Damian Lillard. I mean, sure, he's going to get his, but he's also going to make sure others get theirs, too.
Lillard against Antetokounmpo. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Second team foul. At the line for Milwaukee.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo. Thibault, he's checked in for Milwaukee. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Brown's checked in. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Portland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Antetokounmpo with the block.
You know, one reason Giannis has won Defensive Player of the Year is his agility and mobility. He can stay in front of guys and stay connected to shooters, too.
Now here's Thibault. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. And the basket by Antetokounmpo.
He's trying to will this team back into it, doing all he can offensively.
Pass to Zubac. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Ayton, he's checked in for Portland.
And they were top 15 in the NBA in second chance scoring. It wasn't a weak point for them, but it also wasn't one of their strengths either.
And they did plenty of things right last season. But take a look at those steals numbers. These guys were a constant threat to ball handlers and really hustled on D. Brown passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Ayton, a screen on Thibault. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Drills it from deep. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in the game.
After having none in the first, he gets 2 3-point shots to go here.
Antetokounmpo against Lillard. Antetokounmpo inside. And the shot goes down. Antetokounmpo has got 9 points now in the quarter. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. That one doesn't drop. Now the Bucks take it the other way.
You know, it hasn't been his best outing, but they still find themselves in the driver's seat here.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton.
Well, I tell you what, the long arms of Antetokounmpo are really incredibly lethal in the paint. Sometimes the defense really has no choice but to foul him and then hope he misses.
And the first one at the line is good. It's both from the stripe.
I like how he's upped his aggressiveness here, finding ways to get to the line in this second quarter.
To the middle. Here's Lillard over Antetokounmpo. Milwaukee with the rebound. Ibaka's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Porter. He drives to the hoop.
Like a lot of players, Porter Jr. is at his best when he's playing downhill, playing with speed, attacking the rim.
And there's the screen. For 3, here's Lillard. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound in this one.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
Now here's Thibault. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss. For Portland, they've gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the league and the world have endured tremendous challenges in recent years. Commissioner Silver said, quote, "We found a way to keep going under very difficult circumstances. It required enormous diligence. To keep playing throughout the pandemic, we are particularly proud of that." Brian?
Hey, the show must go on. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Antetokounmpo. 15 points in the game. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
There are nights that Antetokounmpo can reach a level few have in NBA history. The MVP feeling it tonight.
Timeout called, Portland. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Porzingis with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Porzingis misses. Well, the Trailblazers shooting 42% in the second quarter. Hunter, a screen on Thibault. Brown inside, covered by Thibault. Portland, no good that time either. For Milwaukee, they've gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Porter. Here's Ibaka. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And he makes the first. And the Bucks making a change here. Russell is checked in. And he can't hit the second. And when Ayton isn't playing basketball, either the live or video game version, he's often drawing.
Yeah, I mean, he grew up wanting to be an architect. I actually hear that he loves blueprints. But probably his most famous sketch, himself dunking on Joel Embiid.
Oh, my!
I mean, just
went
hard on that one, B.A.
Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and he banks in the layup. Antetokounmpo has got 19 points.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
To the right side. Ayton inside, working on Porzingis. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
When a guy has a 7'6" wingspan like Porzingis does, it's just tough to get away from him or get by him. That allows him to block a lot of shots.
Russell against Brown. Russell, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Takes it inside. 4 on the clock. And Porzingis lays it in. Porzingis has gotten his first points in this one.
Porzingis able to use that 7'6" wingspan to full effect, leading everybody to the board and then quickly cashing in.
Takes a 13-footer, and that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
You can tell he's feeling it. Hasn't missed a single shot all quarter.
Mitchell against Antetokounmpo. Over Mitchell. Got it. Good job in the low post. 21 points in the game.
This second quarter, he's been much better, improving over that slow start.
Ayton with a screen. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Watching SGA run this offense, he's so patient, and he reads the defense exceptionally well.
Yeah, Gilgeous-Alexander really plays at his pace, Grant.
You know, B.A., he's one of those guys the defense just can't speed up. And every move is purposeful. No wasted motion. He methodically breaks you down.
Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for the Bucks. And also a switch here for Portland. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Hunter.
Rare sight. How often does he fail to capitalize at the line?
Nice recognition there by Porzingis. He's getting better and better as a passer.
Portland, no good that time either. The Bucks trail. Grant outside. Inside. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Gobert. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Mitchell. And here's Brown. He's got 9. To the inside. Ibaka with a steal. Porzingis with it. Now guarded by Ayton. Thibault passes to Grant. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Man, I like his activity level. You think about it, the defense has to resort to fouling him sometimes to prevent him from scoring.
Edwards, he's checked in for Porzingis.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Brown passes to Mitchell. Brown with a screen. Launches a 3. Mitchell misses. And the Bucks with possession. They're on a 20-6 run. Outside Thibault. Puts up a 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Portland leading. Brown passes to Mitchell. Here's Ayton. Outside Brown. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Brown's got 7 points for the quarter.
Really good to see Brown drop in the perimeter jumper, showing off his terrific stroke from beyond the arc.
Looking to end this cold spell, and it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Gilgeous-Alexander against Thibault. And here's Brown for three. And Ayton with the stuff.
Yeah, looking at Ayton using all of his height and reach, slamming it down on a helpless defense.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Edwards can't hit.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
It's Brown on the wing, guarded by Edwards. Brown can't hit. Milwaukee has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Mitchell against Russell. Takes a three. Can't hit that one. So the Trailblazers will take it the other way. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Gobert. Gobert with a screen on Thibault. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Thibault with the board. The Bucks shooting at about 34% here in this game. Pass to Edwards. Down low. Here's Grant. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Lillard's checked in.
Second personal.
That one falls for Grant.
You know, the first thing that jumps out at you when you look at Grant is his athleticism. I mean, this guy is a terrific dunker and finishes well around the basket even when he doesn't dunk.
Up top, Brown, guarded by Edwards. Brown passes to Gobert. 5 to shoot. It's Lillard with the drive. Up and over Russell. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Pass to Thibault. Edwards for three. Counted from distance. Edwards has got 7 points in the game.
You know, Edwards is still tweaking his three-point shot, but it sure looked good there.
And so a close game as we wrap.
And I'm sure folks at home are looking at that. And now we look back at the first half. Thanks for tuning in.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Matisse Thybulle out there with Serge Ibaka. Then it's D'Angelo Russell. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Antetokounmpo in at the one spot. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Pass to Russell. Now here's Ibaka. The three ball. Offensive rebound. Antetokounmpo finds Porzingis. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got his 4th assist in this one. Lillard outside. Gobert with a screen on Antetokounmpo. The shot by Lillard, no good.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets yanked soon. I mean, that's how bad his shot selection has been.
Brown against Russell. Antetokounmpo outside. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Man, it would be kind of cool to be Giannis for just one game. He makes dunking and getting to the rim look so easy.
Lillard outside. Gobert with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Lillard can't get it to go.
They've been unable to hit anything this half. 3 attempts and 3 misses.
It's blocked by Gobert.
And just a top-tier shot blocker in the league. Gobert's massive wingspan is a huge reason why he wipes away all those shots.
And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Pass to Porzingis. Now Antetokounmpo. 6 on the shot clock. For the lead. And it's good on the lay-in. Antetokounmpo's got 25 points.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Ayton, a screen on Thibault. Releases. Portland again missing.
Rough start to the third quarter, but give some credit to the defense they're facing.
Porzingis passes to Ibaka. Here's Antetokounmpo. Yes! And the foul! Jaylen Brown picks one up.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
That one misses for Antetokounmpo. For Portland, they've gone 0 for 4. Not the way they want to start the second half. Brown passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Lillard with the ball. Porzingis picks him up defensively. Can they get it? And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
Yeah, inside Lillard is just so scrappy, turning aggressive defense into a foul while shooting.
And he knocks down the first one. Both good from the line that time.
You know, it's the production plus the leadership that makes Lillard one of the most valuable players in this league.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Outside Russell. Back to Antetokounmpo. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Antetokounmpo has got 29.
This has been the reoccurring theme of the second half. Inconsistency getting stops.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Since halftime, scoreless in their first 5 attempts. It's been ugly.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. With the drive. And Giannis throws it down.
And how about the power of Antetokounmpo? Dynamite whenever he takes it to the rim.
Antetokounmpo against Lillard. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Back to Gobert. Rebound, Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. To the paint. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Hits a three-pointer. Lillard's got 17.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Antetokounmpo against Lillard. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Damian Lillard picks one up. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Bucks.
The fearlessness they've shown going strong inside has been impressive. The defense hasn't been very effective against them.
How great have they been? I mean, shooting the ball from outside the arc, they have absolutely been lights out.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them. Portland has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. And the Trailblazers call time here. You look at Giannis Antetokounmpo. What a contribution.
With the amount of damage he's doing inside, a defensive adjustment must be made.
Porter Jr. He's checked in for the Bucks. A quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. Number 5, Milwaukee.
I guess time will tell if they can repeat that level of success from a year ago when they were one of the best long-distance shooting teams in the league.
So it's Portland now. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Lillard. Gobert with a screen on Russell. Portland again missing.
Feels to me like this team is going to need more from him, guys. I mean, if they're to erase this deficit, he's got to step up.
Pass to Porter for 3. Pure from three-point range. Porter's got 5 now.
And their offense has been much tighter since halftime. The guys are starting to work together, moving the ball around, getting good shots.
Hey, I don't know if it was changing baskets or what, guys, but they clearly look a lot better offensively.
Here's Russell. Thibault with it, defended by Brown. Outside Porzingis. 6 to shoot. Pass to Porter. Back to Porzingis. Here's Thibault. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Portland trailing here. Lillard passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you know Lillard loves setting up his guys. He's got a great eye for where to move the ball.
Ibaka with it. Pass to Porter. 4-3. And it's Portland with a rebound. Gobert's got 11 rebounds in the game. Lillard passes to Brown. Here's Gobert. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Ibaka. Ibaka's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Outside Thibault. Pass to Russell. Beyond the arc. And it's Portland with a rebound. Now Lillard. He's got 19. To the inside. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Now just a 3-point Bucks lead.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Russell to pass to Thibault. Outside Porzingis. Pass to Porter to end the drought. It's cleared by Damian Lillard. Lillard's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gobert with a screen on Thibault. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Since hitting 2 triples in the first half, he's been non-existent from out there.
Pass to Ibaka. Outside Porzingis. Now here's Porter. The 3 from Russell. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
He struggles shooting the rock, yet they're still winning. It's a good thing his teammates have played well.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Ayton. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Thibault picks him up, and there's the foul. It's on Michael Porter. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Bucks making a change here. Edwards is checked in. Zubats, he's checked in for Portland. Thibault against Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. Ooh, poked away. Step back shot, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. First free throw is good. Grant's checked in for Thibault. For Milwaukee, they've gone 8 of 15 in the third quarter. Edwards against Brown. Edwards can't hit.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Gilgeous-Alexander up top. He's covered by Grant. Pass to Brown. Gobert with a screen on Edwards. Here's Brown. Oh, and Gobert powers it home. Great game for him. Double-double now.
With incredible agility and reflexes, Gobert excels above the rim.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. He's checked in for the Bucks.
And they cracked the top 5 for team three-point percentage. That gave them such an edge on the offensive end, forcing the defense to come out and cover them at the arc.
And as you said, a great year for them on the glass. They battled down low. Outside Porzingis. Pass to Russell, trying to get back on track. Rebound by the Trailblazers. They led the game at 1 point by 20. All right, we've got a chance now to see how the starters and bench match up scoring-wise tonight for Portland. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting.
Well, another thing they did well was taking advantage of the holes in the defense. Very aggressive in exploiting the lack of concentration.
That one misses. He hits the second from the line.
Tell you what, when you start locking it down at the line, usually good things tend to happen.
Outside Edwards. There's the three. And the foul called on Kristaps Porzingis. That'll be foul number 5 on him. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Now Portland with it. They're on a 14-5 run. Pass to Gobert. Picked by Gobert. Brown with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Gobert passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gobert with a screen on Edwards. The offensive rebound. Zubac. Now Brown. The three. Gets the three to fall. Brown's got 15 points.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Now here's Russell. Porzingis in the post. He's guarded by Zubac. Russell to pass to Porzingis. Second chance shot. Outside for Russell. And again, it's the Bucks missing.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit one from range in the first half, but nothing since.
Zubac against Thybulle. Now here's Zubac. He's covered closely. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Lone opportunity.
Porzingis passes to Russell. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 5.
Well, you know, this is just who Russell is, in my opinion, guys. A very assertive and confident player who looks to score the ball as much as he can.
Zubac with a screen on Russell. The shot by Lillard, no good.
He just keeps firing away from distance. I know he's trying to get himself heated up, but at what cost?
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Gets the 3 ball to go. Lillard's got 13 in the second half.
He's hit a pair of threes each half, making a significant impact.
Ibaka, the pass to Porzingis. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Rebound, Milwaukee. Here's Russell over Lillard. Can't hit it from 12 feet. Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for the Portland Trailblazers. 25 points in count. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up. Tasty room service dime right there, boy.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth. Rudy Gobert is out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Damian Lillard. Then it's Jaylen Brown. And it's Ayton in at the 5. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And they recover it. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Covered by Thibault. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. The Bucks trail. Here's Porzingis. Oh, it misses. Had a chance to tie it. Brown with it. Gobert with a screen on Russell. Here's Brown. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Milwaukee shooting only 40% from the floor in this game. Antetokounmpo outside. Pass to Ibaka to take the lead. Not going to go that time. So the Trailblazers will take it the other way. To the middle. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Thibault finds Ibaka. And the Bucks miss again. The Trailblazers have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Pass to Gobert. Back to Lillard. Launches it. It's rebounded by Ibaka. Ibaka's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. The shot that time not on target. Ayton with the defensive effort. And here's Lillard. Here's Gobert. Down low. Here's Ayton. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists tonight. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Back to Russell from downtown. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Ayton. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. They'll pin that one on Serge Ibaka.
Gotta be careful how you guard Ayton. He's so creative at finding ways to draw fouls.
First free throw is good.
What you can't help but notice this half is how good they've been from the free throw line. Lights out.
That misses, so he splits the free throws.
Yeah, what I appreciate about Ayton is that he wants to keep getting better. You have to be excited about his future.
Russell, that's good.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
The Trailblazers have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Gobert with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Here's Lillard, and the 7-footer falls. Lillard's got 27 points.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Pretty clear. It's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Outside for Russell. From the arc. And it's Portland with a rebound. Gobert's got his 16th rebound on the night.
Boy, I tell you what, with each miss, you can just see the frustration building in him.
And out of bounds, Milwaukee will have it. And so it's Milwaukee with it. They host the Pistons after this one. Pass to Ibaka. Antetokounmpo up top. Count that bucket. Antetokounmpo has got 39.
Rising to the challenge. He's given them everything he's got.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Covered by Thibault. Right side Brown. Shoots from 12. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
I like the confidence and the assurance that Brown is taking these shots with. I mean, his mid-range game is actually on point.
Russell, the pass to Ibaka. Here's Thibault. Antetokounmpo, right side. Back to Thibault. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Just 5 to shoot. That three's off the mark.
If they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Thibault against Lillard. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Ayton with a screen. From 12 feet. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket. That gives him a double-double.
Yeah, this is where Ayton's comfortable operating, using his height and array of inside moves to his advantage.
And it's Antetokounmpo off the drive. And he gets it to go. Antetokounmpo's got 6 in the quarter.
Even if this game doesn't go their way, he has to be proud of his performance tonight.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thybulle. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Now Brown to the left side wing. Gobert against Ibaka. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And that one good. Lillard's got 17 points here in the second half. Well, Milwaukee's shooting only 36% since the fourth quarter started. Russell, the pass to Porzingis. The three. The shot by Russell, no good.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Brown can't hit. The Bucks trail. Antetokounmpo outside. Back to Porzingis. Ibaka down low. Defended by Lillard. That one drops for him.
Exactly what you want from your point guard. Nice dime to the open teammate by Russell.
The Trailblazers have gotten 6 of 12 shots to go here in this fourth quarter. Brown passes to Ayton. And here's Lillard. Fires the three. Buries it from 3. Lillard's got 32 points.
What a performance. Hit 2 from beyond the arc in the first half, and he's added 3 more since.
And they double up on Antetokounmpo. Pass to Thybulle. Clock at 4. Unloads. It's wide right, hits off the rim.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
For 3, here's Lillard. The rebound by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo outside. Gobert against Ibaka. And there is the whistle. That goes on Damian Lillard. That's his 3rd foul so far. Lillard against Antetokounmpo. 6 to shoot. Back to Ibaka. To the wing on the left. Russell from outside.
it's really come apart for him here in the second half. So hard, actually impossible to cut into the lead when you have a guy struggling this badly.
Brown with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively from behind the arc. And Lillard gets it to go on the assist from Brown. Lillard's got 35 in the game. Milwaukee with the ball. Trailing by 13. Outside Porzingis. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Lillard against Antetokounmpo. Now here's Gobert. Inside. And Ayton with the stuff.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet.
Outstanding awareness and a terrific finish.
Out left to the wing. Here's Antetokounmpo. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Portland has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Lillard passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 20 points. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. Wow, Damian Lillard really having a great game.
And I think a new plan would be a good idea. At least make it hard on this guy.
To the wing, right side. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Thibault. Porzingis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Thibault missing.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And, you know, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Looking to end the run, and no problem from Antetokounmpo as he finishes at the rim. Antetokounmpo's got 43 points. Now here's Lillard. Gobert with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo against Lillard. Here's the teardrop, rejected by Antetokounmpo. 1:44 left in the fourth quarter. Russell against Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander with a block.
And, you know, this will be a big victory for them. They came out and executed their game plan, and what a huge win for the Trailblazers.
Tonight, they got everybody in on the scoring. Had nice passing, which led to good looks.
Just solid play by these guys.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And a solid start to the season series for them. They'll meet 3 times, and from the look of this first game, it looks like a very favorable matchup for them against Milwaukee.
And what a huge performance it was for Damian Lillard.
Well, I thought he was their catalyst tonight, guys. Moving the rock, actively looking to set other guys up. Outstanding work.
You look at players migrating to bigger markets. Clark, would a franchise tag help small market teams retain talent?
You know, I don't think it's as simple as that, B.A. Each individual player looks at things a bit differently. I know it's a challenge for small market teams. It always has been. But some guys are comfortable being one-team guys in small markets as long as they feel like that team is pushing towards being the best that it can be and having a chance to compete at the high level.
Here's Porter, and then Porter with the dunk.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
Brown inside, guarded by Edwards, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, I like the fact that the energy that Brown plays with makes him a guy that does a good job getting to the line.
Good on both. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Edwards. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And they double up Antetokounmpo. Zubac with the steal. Here's Mitchell. So no problem for Portland as they get the win. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about does it for the...
They may be on the road, but the Bulls still know how to dress to impress. A look here as they come off the bus earlier today. And so off the tip, it's San Antonio. Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. We've got Miles Turner, Harden out there with Morant. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Carter in at the 5 down low. Thompson for the triple. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Capella. You can feel the excitement for the new season. And Greg, when you were playing, is there an opening day that really stands out in your mind?
Back in '95, I think it was, when we started the season with back-to-back wins. The team was feeling good. Then we promptly lost 21 straight.
And here's Hield. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, Billy Donovan and I got a chance to talk for a little bit. He said in the first meeting between these teams, his guys weren't as sharp as they needed to be offensively. He thinks that cost them the game. He told me, if we take care of the basketball and execute in half court like I know we're capable of, it puts us in a good position to win tonight. Well, we'll see if that holds true tonight, Kevin. Back to you.
Thanks for the report, D.A. Looking to get into a rhythm early, Greg, with their shooting.
And I think to get into a good flow, you need to get everyone involved, even if it's as a facilitator.
Yes, but in today's offensive league, that's a fantastic approach to have. Let's just see if they can walk the walk, not just talk the talk.
5 to shoot. Here's Butler. Out to Thompson. Launches a 3. Rebound by the Bulls. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Spurs will take it. San Antonio with the ball. Outside Butler. The pass to Thompson. McGee sets the pick for Thompson to the paint. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Miles Turner.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And so he makes both from the line. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Thompson against Harden. Banked in off the glass.
In the paint, Harden, man, he's just a tough guard. If you get too close, you know that this man is a master at drawing fouls.
Thompson passes to Butler. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for your Spurs, Jimmy Butler. 2 shots.
And that one misses.
And Butler commands hard work from his teammates. He demands they want to win as much as he does.
And the second free throw, good. Here is Harden. He had 15 points last outing. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played.
You got to be careful when guarding Harden. He's so crafty at finding ways to draw fouls.
Bulls shooting their first free throws of the night right here.
At the line for the Bulls, James Harden, taking 2 shots.
That free throw missing.
Let me say this. If you need it, he's got it. Harden does everything you want out of an offensive weapon.
Good on the second free throw. Spurs leading by 3. Butler kicks to Capella. Passes it to Thompson. Capella with a screen on Hart. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Morant looking around. Outside Turner. Latrey. The shot missing. Now San Antonio takes it the other way. Here's Butler. The shot comes out. Good work defensively by Turner. And here's Harden. Now the dish to Morant. Shoots over McGee. Pass to Anunoby. It's stolen by Capella. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. Good work defensively by Turner.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
All the officials are all over that one.
The Bulls have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
At the line for the Bulls, OG Anunoby. At the line for 2.
That's good from Anunoby. Both free throws good from Anunoby. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. Inside. They kick out to Hield. Hits it from three-point range.
What a gifted shooter. Hield is especially dangerous from the corner.
Butler against Morant. Pass to Anunoby. Shoots from the baseline. Turner against McGee. Down low. Clock at 6. Harden kicks to Morant. No good from outside. Spurs leading by 4. Thompson passes to Hield. There's the pass to Butler. Passes it to McGee. And the slam dunk by McGee.
Yeah, terrific recognition there from Butler. Outstanding at slicing passes through the D in that pick and roll.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Pass to Anunoby. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Butler. Plays it up and banks it in.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Now here's Harden. And Capella sends it back.
Opponents have to be careful when Capella is in the area. What an impressive display of timing.
The 11-footer. The kick outside to Butler. Offensive rebound. And it's Capella missing.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Over in the corner, Turner. Bulls moving the ball around. Morant with it, picked up by Thompson. Steps back. Harden inside the three-point line. And another miss by Chicago.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Outside Butler. Screen by Capella. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one goes on Anunoby.
And what I appreciate about Butler is how tough he is. This guy welcomes going into contact while shooting.
And the Bulls making a change here. Collins is checked in, and so Butler nails both of them. The leadership of the NBA Players Association, Greg, has said they support expansion. And 2 cities which seem to be the leading candidates, Seattle and Las Vegas. What do you think?
Well, I love both. Had the good fortune of playing in both cities, and I'd love to see a team in my hometown, but it's bottom line, more teams means more jobs, and that's the sentiment I think most can get behind.
Morant throws it down.
Showing off that vert. Morant attacks the basket with just such intensity. There's not much any defense can do with it.
Now here's Butler. 5 points in the game. Thompson outside. Lets the 3 fly. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Capella. And now let's have a look at the teams that were last year's best from the free throw line. The Bulls third.
They took pride in their success at the line, and it forced opposing defenses to be very careful against them.
Turner with a screen for Morant. And the 3 off target.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Butler with the ball. He's picked up by Anunoby. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got 4 assists now tonight. Here's Morant. Collins, a screen on Butler. Morant passes to Collins. McGee with the block. Butler deciding where to go with it. He kicks to McGee. Thompson inside, guarded by Harden. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Clay isn't afraid to get physical if he feels like he can get to the line.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Whiteside's checked in for the Spurs. DeAndre Jordan comes in for JaVale McGee. Then for the Bulls, Chris Boucher comes in for Miles Turner. And Norman Powell subbed in for James Harden. Here's Powell. Hassan Whiteside made his last basket. Here's Morant. Goes to the reverse layup and claps it in.
Working through the lane, Morant, he's got such a great change of speed to keep the defense off.
Outside Butler. Screen by Jordan. Here's Hield, and the Spurs scoring again.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Now here's Powell. Collins, a screen on Thompson. Powell with it. He's picked up by Whiteside and finished off by Collins.
With soft hands and great recognition, Collins is the ideal big for a pick and roll.
Pass to Thompson. Jordan with a screen on Powell. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Thompson's got 8 points.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
To the middle, and Thompson throws it down.
Look at Hield's unselfish approach. He's working to find everyone a look, not just himself.
Butler against Morant. Collins setting the big for Morant. And there's Collins on the assist by Morant. Collins has got his second bucket of the night.
Morant's got great understanding of the game. He can move like very few can in that pick and roll set.
Here's Butler, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one's on Morant.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for San Antonio.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Collins, a screen on Thompson. Powell, the pass to Collins. And finished off by Collins.
This is as easy as it gets for Collins. Once he establishes position, the defense is toast.
To the paint, Butler finds Jordan. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got 6 assists in the game.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
The pass to Powell. Boucher sets a screen for Powell. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. The Bulls have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
And it's blocked by Whiteside.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Thompson surveying the floor. Passes it to Butler. Whiteside, a screen on Morant. Here's Butler. They kick out to Hield. Good on the three-point shot. Hield's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Spurs.
Yeah, he's off to an impressive start. Always nice to get 3 of your first 4 to drop.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Pass to Boucher. And again, no good by Chicago. Spurs leading by 17. Outside Butler. Pass to Thompson. Shoots over Powell. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. The first quarter concludes in a double-digit lead up. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And, you know, the Spurs have been rolling right along, haven't they?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
So with Conley sitting on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. Hield is out there with JaVale McGee. Then it's Thompson. Then it's Clint Capella. And it's Butler in at the point guard. So it's San Antonio now. The Bulls getting the bucket. Thompson passes to Butler. McGee is screen on Morant. Feeds to McGee. And it's McGee with the jam.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Anunoby has the open look. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Anunoby's got 5.
And you see the unselfishness from Morant, wanting to share that ball with any open teammate.
Outside Butler. That's a 2 from Hield. No good off the back of the rim.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
And there's the pass to Anunoby. And it's off from three-point range. Last outing for the Bulls, it was a loss to the Philadelphia 76ers. Butler kicks to Capella. Passes to Hield. McGee against Morant. McGee's shot is off. Bulls trail by 14. Anunoby passes to Morant. Carter with a screen on Butler. And out of bounds as the Spurs gain possession. And a chance now to look at the schedule for Chicago. On Tuesday, they'll be matching up against Gordon Hayward and the Brooklyn Nets. And then on Wednesday, they'll head home to take on the Charlotte Hornets. And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Now, here's Thompson. 10 points for him. And the shot no good, a bit short. Pass to Morant. Now, here's Anunoby. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Clint Capella.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
The Bulls have made 4 free throws from the line and missed 2. I've heard it said, Greg, a coach can't give you confidence, but they can take it away. What's the meaning behind that?
Well, players at this level are naturally confident, but when coaches are always critical, it can take you out of your game. Makes you just start to think a little too much on the floor. There he is, beasting on the glass, converting the opportunity, trying to put this game away.
Always giving max effort on the glass, taking everything they'll give him.
Now here's Morant. He has 6. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Anunoby's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Bulls. Butler passes to Capella. Kicks to Thompson. They get a hand on it. Capella sets a screen for Hield. Second chance shot. And another shot. And Capella with the layup. Capella's got 4 points in the quarter.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Butler against Morant. Good. Score the basket. Mark him 4 for 8. Shooting 50% so far.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
And they double up Butler. Thompson outside. Capella trying to free himself up. And there's Thompson. That's good on the assist by Butler. Butler's got his 9th assist in the game now. Pass to Anunoby. Launches it. Rebounded by McGee. McGee's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And the dunk by Capella.
And this is the chemistry Capella has with his guys. Exceptional at feeling when to go for alley-oops.
Chicago calls timeout. Checked in for the Spurs.
And looking at some numbers for Turner. Good season for him last year. Put up about 13 points per, almost 3 blocks and 7 rebounds. And not many players possess his kind of ability to protect the rim. I mean, you look at the block total, pretty remarkable.
Yeah, we talk so much about players getting hot offensively. Well, he's in that same type of groove defensively right now. He is a beast on that end of the floor.
And here is Butler after OG Anunoby made that last 3-pointer. The pass to Harden. He kicks it to Carter. Anunoby passes to Turner. Back to Anunoby. Harden inside the 3-point line. Jimmy Butler comes up with the rebound.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Thompson passes to Butler. Capella with a screen on Morant. Butler finds Capella. Shot by Hield, nobody around. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
Nice start for him beyond the arc. He's already hit 3 triples, and I'm pretty sure there's more to come.
Pass to Anunoby. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by Brown. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. And after this one, they're home against Minnesota. And that'll be the middle game of their 5 and their longest homestand of the year. The leaner inside. Rebound by the Bulls. Turner's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Anunoby a screen on Hield. Carter with the 3. It's hauled in by Brown. San Antonio leading by 16. Now Butler. He has 7. Free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And how about the strength inside there from Butler? Just excellent at finding ways to get the D to foul him down low.
For San Antonio, they have shot 8 of 10 from the line. That's an even 80% free throw shooting here. Free throw, good Butler. Green, he's checked in for Chicago. Norman Powell comes in for OG Anunoby. And so Butler nails both of them. Bulls trail by 18. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Morant passes to Powell. Good, and the nice assist from Morant.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Butler. 9 points in the game so far. And they double up Butler. Capella, the pass to Thompson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Harden. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Chicago has gone an even 50% from three-point range in the second quarter, 4 for 8.
And as good as Draymond Green has been on the floor, this guy will be an all-time broadcaster, already a popular podcast. Great TV studio appearances as well.
And they repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Butler kicks to Brown. He dishes it to Thompson. Brown with a screen on Harden. Here's Thompson. No good. Now Chicago takes it the other way. And Draymond Green, the next broadcasting star. You've watched his work. Why is that?
And Kevin, I think his basketball IQ is incredible. And we see that when he plays, but he can also vocalize it to the audience. And of course, Draymond is not afraid to say what he thinks.
Butler against Morant. And Butler gets it to go. Butler's got 11 points.
And in the paint, Butler really excels. He's got the agility and power needed to beat the defense.
Turner with a screen for Powell. Outside Turner from past the arc. Klay Thompson grabs the miss. Spurs leading by 13. Outside Butler. Healed outside. Capella with a screen on Morant. Healed with the bucket.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Morant against Butler. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Jimmy Butler.
Clever play by Morant, sticking with his shot to ensure he gets himself fouled while in the act.
And some changes here for the Spurs. Jordan, he's checked in for Moses Brown. And Whiteside subbed in for Clint Capella. Collins checked in for the Bulls. Chris Boucher comes in for Norman Powell. Now here's Jordan. Jordan, a screen on Harden. It's good from long range. 16 points for him.
And they're right around 50% for the game on their threes, and they've only gotten better as the game's gone on.
Green against Whiteside. Here's Morant. Green dishes to Collins. And stolen by Jordan. Thompson up top, guarded by Harden. Healed with it. 14 points for him. Jordan, a screen on Boucher. Healed, can't hit. And Morant's got the ball here for Chicago. 17-point game. Lobbed up there for Collins. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
I'm sure his teammates love having a guy like Collins on the receiving end of those alley-oops. As fun an assist as you'll get.
Thompson passes to Butler. Jordan, a screen on Morant. Butler finds Jordan, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And this spot has always been Jordan's biggest drawback. He's never been able to make his free throws at even a modest rate, and teams are never afraid to put him on the line.
And he sinks the second. Bulls trail by 16. Boucher with a screen on Butler. Here's Morant. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Hey, guys, this is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line. Perfect this quarter.
And we talk a lot about Morant's athleticism and skill, but what stands out for me is his effort and intensity that he plays with.
Now, here's Butler. 11 points in the game. 1:04 left in the second quarter. From 10 feet out, it's good, and it's his 6th make against 11 attempts.
As Hield has developed in this league, we have seen him turn into more than just a shooter. A night like this is proof why he is on fire.
Now here's Harden. Pass to Boucher. Dishes it to Morant. Drills the three-pointer. Morant's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
Butler kicks to Hield. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Kicks it out to Harden. Boucher with a screen on Thompson. Boucher passes to Harden, and it's good. 2 points. Harden's got 5 points so far.
Whenever it's Harden running pick and rolls, you have to stop the ball first, ladies and gentlemen, or he will get you.
Here's Thompson. And so it's the San Antonio Spurs. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back.
Their plus margin on the boards has fueled this lead.
And now we can turn our attention. And that's all for us.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Bulls trail by 11. So for Chicago right now, we've got Harden. Turner is out there with Wendell Carter. Then it's Morant, and it's Anunoby in at the 3. There's the lob to Carter, and he trims the lead to single digits.
A very good passer. Harden is capable of leading the league in assists any year.
Outside Butler. Pass to Capella. To the inside. 6 to shoot. Here's Anunoby. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Here's Butler. Hield outside. Off target from outside. Bulls trail by 6. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. And they'll get another chance. Harden outside. Oh, good with the triple. San Antonio's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Butler passes to Hield. McGee is screen on Morant. Three-pointer Hield. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Anunoby finds Morant. Back to Anunoby. The three. And again, no good by Chicago. Hield against Anunoby. Shoots the three. Again, Hield missing.
That's not how you want to come out of the break. 3 straight misses. They need to settle in quick.
Here's Harden for Hield. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on JaVale McGee.
He is an absolute master at drawing fouls. Harden is so good at getting the defense to foul him with so many crafty moves.
Now here's Butler. 11 points in the game. Thompson with the bucket.
And it took some time, but hopefully getting that make kind of kickstart, kind of wake them up here in this third quarter after missing their first few shots.
Harden dishes to Carter. Back to Harden. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Spurs will take it. With the break in the action, here is the 2K leaderboard to show us the league's best shooting teams last season. The Bulls third.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
And now the first timeout called here for the Spurs.
And with the moment, let's check out some stats for Thompson. A very nice season for him last year. Last season, he averaged 20 points a game, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. When you have a shooter like him off the bench, it makes scoring so much easier for the bench.
Guys like that can really stretch your weapons offensively.
And defenders have to be mindful of Capella. His length and strength can be a problem down low.
Now the pass to Anunoby. Outside Turner. Carter looking around. Morant kicks to Carter. And the Bulls with another miss.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Thompson outside. Beyond the arc. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Thompson's got 22 points.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Here's Anunoby. That one's off. Still out of sync. San Antonio leading by 13. Takes a step back. Hield the pass to Butler. Back to Hield. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Capella trying to get open as Hield. Second shot opportunity, and the shot is good. Capella's got 4 this quarter.
Just has a nose for the ball. Capella skilled at gaining ideal position for those offensive rebounds. And taking a look here at the numbers for Clint Capella, great showing for him last season. And a top 15 ranking in blocks per game, supplying that backline protection that is so key to a great defense.
And he's so physical, so explosive. You really can't keep him off the glass when he wants to get there. That's why he was a top 5 rebounder a season ago. Here's Butler after the made shot from Wendell Carter. Butler kicks to McGee. Capella inside. Carter on him. Thompson outside. A 3-ball. It's rebounded by Anunoby. And so Anunoby will bring it up for Chicago. Trailing by 13. Morant outside. Carter sets the pick for Morant. 9 feet out. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Harden against Butler. And it's sent back by Turner.
And I would not test Turner. And Miles has led the NBA in blocks and just has great timing on his jumps.
Now here is Carter. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Butler against Morant. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Spurs. The Spurs making a switch here. Brown's checked in. Bulls trail by 13. Carter with a screen on Butler. Here's Morant. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on Clint Capella.
The speed and athleticism of Morant is a tough combination to guard, which is why he gets fouled.
Wow. What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Well, their pass it to Brown. The dish now to Thompson. Drills it from outside. Thompson's got 9 points in the quarter.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Turner with the screen for Morant. And again, no good by Chicago. And the Spurs with possession. They're on a 15-5 run here. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. So it'll be Jimmy Butler shooting. That one's on Morant. He's been getting to the line. Now his 6th trip in the game.
And a lot of his points coming by way of the free throw.
Now here's Anunoby. He's got 16. Morant passes to Turner. The 3. Anunoby, good. Anunoby's got 19 points.
After a tremendous first quarter, 3 trays, he's put in another.
Butler kicks to Brown. Passes it to Thompson. Takes it off the glass. 27 points for him.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Now here's Morant. 18 points for him. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And he's doing everything he can offensively to lift them out of this hole. But I'm not sure his hot shooting can do it alone.
He's had 6 attempts at the line, made 5 of them.
And taking a look back at last year's numbers, he's about a 76% shooter.
San Antonio making a switch here. Whiteside's checked in. The Bulls also changing it up. Collins checked in for Wendell Carter. And Chris Boucher's subbed in for Turner. Bulls trail by 14. And here's Harden. He's got 6. Yep, it counts. Harden's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Fooled the D that time. Harden with the soft touch. Okay.
Butler up top. Guarded by Morant. Nice shot by Thompson.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
The Bulls have gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the 3rd quarter. Morant passes to Collins. Back to Morant. And Morant throws it down.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
On the wing, Thompson. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Thompson's got 32 points.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Morant against Butler. Collins. And finished off by Collins.
The dime courtesy of Morant. I'd love to play with Ja. He's always looking to move that ball.
Butler passes to Hield from deep. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
Well, after the show he put on in the first half, you thought it would continue, but he's cooled off a little bit here now.
Butler against Morant. Collins, a screen on Butler. Here's Morant. It's hauled in by Brown.
I tried to create some extra space there, but not able to hit the tough leaning jumper.
Another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Boucher with a screen on Butler. Morant passes to Boucher. Here's Butler. 16 points for him. Thompson outside. Shot clock at 6. Whiteside sets the pick for Thompson. That 3 off the mark. Bulls trail by 16. Pass to Anunoby. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Morant with it. Butler covering. The 2K leaderboard provides us now with this list of last season's assist leaders. James Harden is second. DeJounte Murray fourth.
And really two terrific distributors. I mean, the first thing you look for in a teammate is the ability to get you the ball, and they both have that down to a T.
DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Brown. Thompson passes to Butler. 1:41 left here in the third quarter. Here's Whiteside, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Buddy Hield. How he performed last season. Averaged 15 points a game, 4 rebounds, and 3 assists. He's been making the right decisions and letting the game come to him. Solid play all around.
Yeah, not playing outside himself, but finding lots of chances to do his thing and affect the game.
Boucher kicks to Morant. Over Butler. And it's Morant missing. Spurs leading by 16. It's Jordan, top of the key. Pass to Thompson. Hield against Anunoby. Whiteside, a screen on Anunoby. Outside Butler. Down low. It's tipped. Boucher with the steal. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. Anunoby against Butler. Harden the pass to Boucher. It's stolen by Hield. Thompson in the corner. And a miss there on the triple. And Morant's got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. It's a 16-point game. And oh, that was close. He draws the foul. He'll shoot 2. It's on Jimmy Butler.
Forget the long-range shots. Ja wants to challenge you down low.
Both free throws good from Morant. San Antonio with the ball. Outside Butler. And the pass to Thompson. Over Harden. And Thompson gets it to go in on the assist by Butler. Thompson's got 34 points.
We all know Clay can hit this. His accuracy from the mid-range is a reliable option, to say the least.
Wait. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So with Conley sitting on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. They've got Clint Capella. Hield is out there with JaVale McGee. Then it's Thompson, and it's Butler in at the point guard position. Hield, the pass to Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
Uh-oh, look, we've seen Thompson fill it up in a hurry before. Scoring comes, let's just say, easy to him.
Pass to Carter. Right side Turner. Pass to Anunoby. Back to Turner. Clock at 6. Harden kicks to Morant. From deep. Rebounded by McGee. McGee's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Yeah, no triples for him here in the second half. One fell in the first, though. Can he turn it up?
And making plays to help his team. That's what Butler does. And he demands that his teammates do the same.
Harden outside. Greg, we're seeing more fines recently for the language that players use with the media. Is that a concern?
I don't think it should be a concern, and I'm not kidding. The league's going to have standards of decorum. You're on TV. You got to keep it together. However, I think that as a society, we're a little more tolerant of certain words that are used in public.
Throw good, James Harden. So he gets them both. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Hield outside. Kicks it to Capella. Thompson passes to McGee. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by McGee.
Like what? Like, what is going on right now?
Bulls trail by 18. Morant outside. Over Butler. Up again. That one doesn't drop. And San Antonio will go the other way with it.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ball game.
And the shot goes in.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Now here's Harden. And the play-in tournament, Greg, is here to stay, but the terminology is somewhat in limbo. Is that going to be part of the playoffs?
You hear people say it's not the playoffs, it's the play-in. Maybe the term postseason should cover both the play-in and the playoff. Something to think about.
Here's Thompson. James Harden picking up that last basket. The baseline J. And another basket for San Antonio.
As they set their sights on locking up the win, he has to do everything in his power to make this happen. Goes
up to the stripe, and Butler sends it back.
The swat by Butler, one of the elite on-ball defenders in the league.
The three from Harden. Rebound, San Antonio. McGee's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Butler passes to Hield. Capella with it. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Morant against Butler. Hield outside. And they recover it.
Yet another possession they've managed to hold on to. They are really in control on offense.
Anunoby kicks to Carter. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Clint Capella.
And he's a crafty, kind of an old-school big. Carter Jr. knows how to keep defenders off balance.
2 shots.
That's good from Carter.
In the 7th pick of the 2018 draft, Carter Jr.'s potential is enticing. A bruising big man with a bright future ahead of him.
Carter hits them both. Spurs leading by 18. Outside Butler. He kicks it to Hield. Pass to McGee. Capella dishes to Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. Misses the 3.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Butler against Morant. To the middle. Here's Carter. That one doesn't go. Excellent D that time there from McGee. Butler on the wing. Guarded by Morant. Thompson outside. McGee against Carter. McGee, the pass to Butler. Lets it go from deep. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Bulls trail by 18. Harden finds Morant. Turner with a screen for Morant. Over Butler. And he overshot that one, missing.
There has been nothing for him this quarter. Ever since halftime, he's lost all of his touch.
They kick out to Hield. And another assist for him. Dishing it all over the place in this one.
He's tallying them up in bunches.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Turner dishes to Morant. Shoots over McGee. McGee with the block.
A tough quarter for him offensively. He hasn't been able to give his team a lift when they need it.
Butler passes to Hield. To the paint. Here's McGee. And the slam dunk by McGee.
The playmaking of Hield, it's really improved over the years.
Chicago has gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. It's Morant with the drive. And Capella sends it back.
And if they want to mount a comeback here, they need him to get going. It's just that simple.
Out to the right wing. And there's the feed to Butler. Shoots over Morant. That one wide left. Butler's gotten just 4 of his 10 shots to fall here, shooting 40%. Morant outside. The pass to Carter. Turner with a screen on Capella. Carter, the pass to Turner. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Turner's got his first 2 points of the night.
And using that improved court awareness, Turner continues to make plays out of the pick and roll.
Up top, Capella, defended by Carter. Lob pass to Capella. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Collins checked in for Turner. And here are the Bulls now. Trying to get open as Carter. Harden's shot is off. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. Hield outside. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. On the wing, Hield. And there's the drive. And he lays it straight in. Hield's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Good take. We all know Hield can shoot. The threat of the outside J helps open up those driving lanes for him.
Here's Morant. And he drops it in from the low post.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Carter against Capella. Thompson is double. Hield outside. A three-pointer off the mark. Well, Chicago has gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Morant kicks to Collins. Here's Carter. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. A different look now for San Antonio. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Thompson. Hassan Whiteside comes in for JaVale McGee. Watanabe's in for Hield. Chicago also making some changes. Green comes in for Carter. And it's Powell in for James Harden. Green deciding where to go with it. Lobbed up there for Collins. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Here's Watanabe. No good on the triple. The Bulls shooting a mediocre 41% in this one. Now Powell. It's Morant in the corner. Greg, we know a lot of teams using former NBA officials now working as consultants to teach their players how the refs see the game. Is always looking for that edge.
Yeah, Kevin, I think it's a great idea because philosophically sometimes as the rules evolve, players got to learn how to evolve with them. So not getting the calls you might expect, also how you communicate with officials. I think all of that stuff plays a big role in just furthering that dynamic between the officials and the players.
With how much Draymond moves on the offensive end, Green gets a lot of dunk opportunities.
Butler on the wing, guarded by Morant. Jordan against Collins. 4 on the clock. Jordan kicks to Butler. No good with the triple. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
With some arc, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
And the first one goes. And the Spurs with some changes. JaVale McGee's checked in for Whiteside. Buddy Hield comes in for Watanabe. And it's Klay Thompson in for DeAndre Jordan. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Chicago. James Harden comes in for Norman Powell. Now here's Butler. And they double up Butler. Thompson outside. Inside. And Capella the bucket on the assist by Thompson. 14 points for Clint Capella.
The team-first mentality of Thompson. When someone on his squad is open, he finds them.
Butler against Morant. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Morant's got 33 points.
Give him a chance to pull off something special, and he will take it.
Butler passes to Capella. We've got 1:23 left in the game. Thompson for the triple. And it's John Collins with the rebound. Collins has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Spurs.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And in a 3-game season series, they take the first 2, and certainly they've had the edge in this matchup.
And a great team effort tonight, helped in large part with contributions, and the nice night it ended up being for Jimmy Butler.
Okay, I'm going to explain what he did here. It's called playmaking. Being someone that seeks out their teammates, making the extra pass.
Now here's Harden after Clint Capella's miss. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Here's Morant. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
This man was under-recruited in college. Can you believe that? And Morant, he still plays like he's trying to prove something.
Thompson with it. And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. A confident win and one where they clearly showed. David, thank you as always. That concludes the first game.
Welcome, everyone. What better way to end the weekend than the end? There is nothing like the atmosphere of opening night in the NBA. Grant, do players get just as pumped up as the fans for the first game of the season?
I think they do. I mean, everybody, players, coaches, organization, fans, everybody gets excited for opening night. It's impossible not to. All the work these players put in over the offseason, the training camp preparation, it pays off right here and now.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Toronto Raptors. They've got Cunningham. Nikola Jokic is out there with Jason Tatum. Then it's Dillon Brooks. And it's Covington in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Cunningham. Brooks from outside. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Drummond finds George. No good on the triple.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Brooks, the pass to Jokic. There's Cunningham with a three. Drummond grabs the miss. Golden State has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Siakam, no good. Here's Cunningham. 35 points his last game. Pass to Jokic. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
In the painted area at that kind of size, Jokic is a rock that's not moving around.
Here's Siakam. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's good from Siakam. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. No team has had to make more sacrifices than Toronto during the pandemic.
You are right about that, B.A. I mean, they had to change their home base to Tampa. In essence, they spent an entire season on the road. It was tough for everyone, but the Raptors faced some big challenges.
Just flat-out playmaking from Cade. This is why he was picked first overall.
Cunningham against Siakam. It's George on the wing. This one for 3. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Really left him alone that time. Tatum's got 6.
Nice play. Tatum consistent with that jump shot, especially off the catch.
Siakam outside. And he comes up with a bucket.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Tatum. 6 points for him. Jokic with a screen on Siakam. Here's Cunningham. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Bridges finds Drummond. George with it, covered by Covington. The floater. George's shot is off. For Toronto, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Brooks against Bridges. And it's Brooks missing.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Brooks against Bridges. Drummond inside. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And even with the defense that close, Drummond's going to find a way to get the bump and earn that whistle.
Now Cunningham still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Golden State has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Cunningham against Siakam. Pass to Drummond. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. Toronto has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Brooks outside. The 3 is up. They get it again. Jokic lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Jokic has got his second basket.
And you might need 2 guys to help get Jokic off the glass.
Siakam against Cunningham. And Drummond with the jam.
Well, I love it. It's eye contact with his teammate. The ball in great position. And Andre does the rest.
Outside Covington. Pass to Jokic. 6 on the shot clock. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on Andre Drummond.
Jokic doing a better job there of using his body inside and getting the angle, then finds his way to the line.
And in 2022, more history made by Nikola Jokic, becoming the first player to amass 2,000 points, 1,000 rebounds, and 500 assists in a single season.
Now here's Bridges. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. The open shot, Cunningham. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one.
Good instincts from Cade that time. He has the shot all picked out, so why waste time? Let it rip.
Pass to George. Jackson with a screen on Covington. Here's George. Oh, Covington with a block.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Jokic passes to Cunningham. Offline with a three. And Nikola Jokic breaking barriers at the center position, Greg.
Oh, so true, B.A. That 2,000-1,500 season, it never been done before. The Joker's ability to be a facilitator at the 5, almost a point center, we've never really seen that before.
Now here's Cunningham. And it's Jokic, that time on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists in the game. George outside, lets it go from deep, drains the triple. George has got 9.
Think about the rookie year that PG had, where he shot under 30% from the three-point line, but all that tireless work in the offseason, and now such a vital part of his game. And his touch has left him in this quarter nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
Pass to Siakam. Jackson the screen. From the stripe, Siakam finds Jackson. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Siakam. Siakam's got 4 assists in the game. For Toronto, they've gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. Jokic passes to Tatum. Cunningham outside. He hits that one. 2 for 5 now.
You got to have poise and you got to have body control, and Cunningham displayed both on that play.
Cunningham against Siakam. It's George on the wing. Takes the 3. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got his 7th rebound here tonight. For 3, Covington. Warriors with the rebound. This game against Toronto here, it's their first look at the Raptors.
We see these teams face off only twice a year. Last year, each won 1.
Well, if I had a calendar, I would have circled this one. But I love it when they get together. Last year, they split the 2 games between them, and I'll bet their battles are just as tightly contested this year.
Now here's Cunningham. Brooks outside. There's the triple. The shot no good.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Jokic with a screen on Jackson. Tatum finds Jokic. The shot's good. Jokic has got 9.
I mean, the stroke looks good. He's moving well out there. What a sensational start to this game. Perfect from the field.
George against Covington. George outside. Into the lane. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line on Robert Covington.
Paul George does a great job changing speeds right there, and that's a huge part of his athleticism. Takes it strong to the cup and just daring a defender to come at him.
Portis, he's checked in for the Warriors. DiVincenzo comes in for Siakam. Bogdanovich has checked in for Toronto. Smart comes in for Cunningham. Bogdanovich from long range sends it home from three-point land.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
George passes to Bridges from deep three-point range. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2. Toronto trailing. Pass to Smart. Outside Tatum. Fires for 3. The shot misses. And Golden State will come the other way. To the inside. It's stolen by Tatum. 1:57 left to play in the first quarter. Shot from 12. And there are the Raptors with another bucket. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Raptors?
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense. Getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
they've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
And again, it's the Warriors missing. Jokic against DiVincenzo. Jokic passes to Brooks. Now here's Tatum. Here's Jokic. Again, the Raptors good for 2 more.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Now here's Bridges. Drops in the 3. Bridges has got 6.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been 3s. Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Pass to Bridges. Portis for 3. Another 3 for Golden State.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of 3-pointers.
It's Smart on the wing. DiVincenzo covering. Smart with a bucket. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Bridges outside. 4-3. Here's Jackson. Out to Portis. Fires from deep. They shoot again. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
Defensive foul, Dylan Brooks.
And the free throw, no good. Randall finds Tatum. Puts up a 3. Doesn't go that time. Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Warriors.
Give it up for your Warriors youth team.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead of the second quarter. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the 3-point land never hurts.
And let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
They've got Seth Curry. Jackson out there with Paul George. Then it's Pascal Siakam, and it's Drummond in at the 5 spot. That's the Warriors 5. Siakam against Cunningham. And that one drops for him. Siakam's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
A long swing player. Siakam uses that 6'9" length down low.
And it's Tatum missing. Golden State has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. George outside. Pass to Siakam. The 3 from Curry. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Siakam. Siakam's got his 7th assist here tonight. Here's Tatum. Randall, a screen on Jackson. Here's Tatum. And another basket for Toronto.
With the skills of a guard, Tatum has the size of a power forward. It makes him so tough to stop inside.
Siakam, the pass to Jackson. And here's Drummond. Outside Curry. Kicks it out to Jackson. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
Covington, a screen on Jackson. Outside Covington. There's the triple. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. It's off to Detroit after this game, where they will face the Pistons. And that starts a 4-game road trip for them. Jackson finds George. Back to Jackson. Siakam outside. George outside. This one for 3. Another 3 for Golden State.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Here's Tatum. And he gets that one. Tatum's got 4 points in the quarter.
growing into his role as a franchise player. Tatum with a huge game. It's been so much fun watching him tonight.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And the standout skill of Paul George is the fact that on both ends of the court, he's going to affect the outcome of the game.
Mikal Bridges checked in for the Warriors. Noel, he's checked in for Toronto. Hayes comes in for Tatum.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
The Raptors have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. And George is the kind of versatile player that every team is looking for, Brent.
Yeah, B.A., with all of that experience, he's able to switch on so many different guys, and he understands what it is they're trying to do. And then on the offensive end, he just scores in a myriad of ways. He's hitting threes, he's driving, he's dunking, he's making plays. PG, the complete package. Paul George, dunk contest? Maybe a little over. I love to see him get up.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Covington, a screen on Siakam. 11 feet out. And it's Cunningham missing. Golden State has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Pass to George. Takes a 3. That's miss number 5 on the night. 6 for 11 now. For Toronto, they've gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Covington passes to Noel. Over Drummond. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Andre Drummond.
Well, when Nerlens Noel stays very confident offensively, good things like this tend to happen.
Brooks, he's checked in for Toronto.
And Cade Cunningham, one of those 6'6", 6'7" guards that's really skilled, so a tough matchup for most wings and really too big for most guards. That's where his advantage lies.
Jackson with a screen on Cunningham. And Siakam, here we go. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
Driving in, Siakam can be such a menace for the defense. Hard to get in the way of his physicality.
Siakam against Cunningham. Shoots over Siakam, and the Raptors miss again. Brent, you think we're going to see more guys with the skills of Cade at his height?
I do, B.A. I think just the advanced training in the offseason and development of these guys coming into the league with a much more refined skill set, and Cade Cunningham is certainly in that basket of players.
Noel with a screen on Siakam. Cunningham. That one's wide left.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, Pascal Siakam's play had dipped for a while after he got the big bag. He said, it was like, you got the max contract, but are you the guy? That's something I really struggled with. But there's still another level that I can get to, and I see myself as an all-star, and there's a lot more to unleash. Brian?
Yeah, just now entering his prime, Allie. Thank you. Pass to Covington. Here's Noel. Now Cunningham. From the arc. Knocks it down from distance. Cunningham's got 6 in the quarter.
Yeah, he couldn't connect on anything from outside in the first quarter, but now he's hit 2 threes in the second quarter, and he looks much better.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, Brent, comparing eras, a touchy subject. But how do you juxtapose the era of your father, Rick, in the 60s and 70s, to your era, and even nowadays?
Well, I think between the rule changes, the adoption of the three-point line, and the skill and growth and all the technology and science behind players, that it's really, really difficult to look back 25 years ago and compare the game. Just the game itself, B.A., let alone talking about players and their skills.
For 3, Covington. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Siakam's got 4 rebounds in the game. And there's the lob. Oh, got a piece of it. Stolen by Jokic. Brooks against Bridges. 11 feet out. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Siakam's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to George. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Stolen by Jackson. Here's Siakam. Robinson passes to Siakam. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Cade Cunningham picks that one up.
You can see the length come into play, whether Siakam's facing up or back to the basket.
And the Warriors making a switch here. DiVincenzo's checked in. Bogdanovic has checked in for Toronto. Cunningham outside. Bridges against Covington. Here's Jokic. Goes back up. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Well, you have to think if Jokic is that good a passer, his mind is always working. Why not work it to get contact like that? You think about some of the great young centers in this league, but when it comes to making everyone around him better, Jokic is the man.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Jackson with a screen on Brooks. Here's DiVincenzo, and again, no good by Golden State. Toronto's gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. Cunningham passes to Covington. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 4th assist with that last one. If you could pick any center in the league to start a team with, Brent, is Jokic your guy?
Man, between him and Embiid, we're talking about 2 different styles here, BA, but I love the passing and I love the positive impact that Jokic makes on the entire 5 that are on the floor, including himself. So Jokic is the guy.
Pass to Cunningham. Brooks outside. Bridges against Covington. He's off on that one. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo. Now here's Siakam. Back to DiVincenzo. To the middle. Here's Robinson. And he buries his first look.
Robinson is very fluid as a big, and he comes off that pick ready to shoot.
There's Cunningham with a 3. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to DiVincenzo. Siakam outside. Bridges with it. From downtown, he drops it from range. And it's a 9-point Warrior lead.
Bridges confident right now, and I like to see him just be quick with those kind of decisions.
Cunningham finds Covington. Pass to Jokic. And he lays it up and in. Jokic has got 16 points.
And the Joker right now is dealing all-around game from him, reminding all of us he can pile up the points.
Siakam against Cunningham. Jackson with a screen on Cunningham. Siakam, the pass to Jackson. Shot clock at 6. And the basket by Siakam. He's got 11.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Timeout called, the Raptors. And the Warriors make some changes. Portis comes in for Robinson, and it's Curry in for DiVincenzo. Randall, he's checked in for Toronto. Tatum comes in for Covington. Jokic with a screen on Bridges. Here's Tatum, and finished by Tatum. Wow!
We don't always get to see this from Tatum, adding the sizzle to the steak.
Pass to Portis. Brooks against Curry. For 3, Bridges. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Curry's got 3 assists now in this one.
Now shooting the 3-ball at almost 60%. They've been blazing this second quarter.
Outside Tatum. No good that time. Nice D from Bridges.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Siakam against Cunningham. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And the first one at the line is good.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Toronto's gone 50% from the perimeter in this second, shooting 4 of 8. There's 37 seconds left in the first half. There's Tatum with the 3. That won't go either for Tatum.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
2 points. That one goes. Siakam's got 12 now in this quarter.
He doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
Tatum. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot 1 more at the line. And that one falls for Tatum.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
Up top, Curry. Brooks defending. And there's another one for the Warriors.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running play.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter.
This has been a fantastic. And coming back to tonight's game and the first half, and that'll do it for us.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Paul George has been sensational.
He took a head-on approach in the first half, going straight at the D and drawing fouls.
Yeah, almost inviting contact, that attack mentality on full display.
So for Toronto right now, they've got Robert Covington, Jason Tatum out there with Nikola Jokic. Then it's Dylan Brooks, and it's Cunningham in at the 1. Clock at 6. It's good. Jokic has got 18 points in the game.
And he got a good look at the hands of Covington.
Pass to Jackson. And here's Bridges. Pulls it from the top of the key. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Jokic has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Cunningham passes to Jokic. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Jokic has got 20 points.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Here's Jackson. That one a little long. Toronto trailing. Cunningham outside. Outside Covington. Pass to Jokic. It's rebounded by George. Now the Warriors with it. They've led by as many as 14. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Siakam against Cunningham. Siakam, the pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And the evolution of Siakam continues. Seeing him make great passes like this proves he's only getting better. Woo, scary thought.
Cunningham passes to Covington. Off target from three-point range.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Brooks against Siakam. Pass to George. The 3 is up. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Jokic has got 11 rebounds in the game.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
And here's Covington. He's got 6. And here's Jokic. He's covered by Siakam. And it's Jokic missing. The Warriors have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Bridges passes to Siakam. George outside. Jackson the screen. Three-pointer, no good.
Team starts the second half missing 4 of 5 shots. When does the coach possibly call a timeout and reiterate what he talked about at halftime?
For 3, Covington. That shot is off. And Golden State will come the other way.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
George passes to Drummond. Now Bridges. The 3. Yes. And a nice assist from Jackson. Bridges has got 15.
Bridges has a lot of jobs for his team, but if he consistently knocks down 3, you can add it to the list.
Now here's Covington. Oh, they need this. And again, no good by Toronto. Golden State is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third.
Well, I know this much about Robert Covington. You'll never find him short on effort. This is a high-energy guy on both ends of the floor.
From the low block. And that one hits the back iron. Toronto has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Siakam against Cunningham. Tatum from long range. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Drummond's got rebound number 8 now. Well, Brent, any team loves to have a guy like Covington setting an example with his all-out play.
Yeah, B.A., you know how there are guys that bring along everybody with their offensive game? Covington does that with the defense. He's out there, he gives effort, he dives on the floor, he's going for loose balls, and all of a sudden the energy of the team is right behind Robert Covington's defense.
And another inductee into the 2022 Hall of Fame, All-Star Tim Hardaway. Brent, you were a teammate of his for a little while. Any recollections?
B.A., if I go back to Tim Hardaway, I don't think about my time in Miami, which was a cup of coffee for me. I go back to my college days, and I had the chance to go home to the Bay Area and be in Oakland in the summertime. And Chris Mullin, Mitch Richmond, and one Tim Hardaway, Hall of Famer, invited me into that gym to work out in the summer. So you talk about a genuine thrill to be on the summer floor with Run TMC. What a treat.
Cunningham with the ball. He's got 10. And it's Brooks missing. Here's Siakam. George outside. Launches it. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Siakam. Siakam's got assist number 11 for him here tonight. Well, the Raptors shooting around 44%. Not bad. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
For 3, Covington. The rebound by Bridges.
Well, he got off to a terrific start from the perimeter, but in the second half, he can't seem to build on that early success.
Siakam, the pass to George. Oh, Covington with a block.
The rejection. Covington, good job defensively. Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Brooks outside. Jokic against Drummond. Fires from 14. Warriors with the rebound. They led by as many as 18. Pass to Bridges. Back to Siakam. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Cade Cunningham picks that one up. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
Tatum inside. He's against Bridges. Tatum inside. He's guarded by Bridges. Tatum can't hit.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Curry passes to Siakam. It's Bridges on the wing, hounded by Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. From 10 feet away. The bank shot, no good. Out of bounds. It'll be Warriors ball. All right, let's go to the leaderboard and see the top passing teams last season. 5th on the list, the Warriors.
Well, last year these guys were coached to share the basketball, keep making the extra pass until someone got a good look. They always talk about good to great. They're a prime example.
For 3, Bridges. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Bridges has got 18.
I just love the ball move.
Pass to Tatum. Randall, a screen on Bridges. Tatum gets the bucket.
Well, he now has 4 3-pointers this game, guys. 2 in each half. He's really spacing out the floor for his teammates.
Outside Curry. And here's Bridges. Now here's Siakam. Jackson for 3. Noel with the rebound.
If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
Now Cunningham. He's got 10. Noel finds Tatum. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Pass to Drummond. Outside Curry. Jackson with a screen on Cunningham. Siakam for 3. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout.
And it's Cunningham missing. Golden State has gone 4 of 7 from 3. A good percentage in the third quarter. Bridges with it. Picked up by Cunningham. And here's Curry for 3. Another 3 for Golden State.
Well, he passes to the wide open man. Bridges developing some team chemistry.
And the Raptors call time here.
They're just giving away a run right now. The question is, can they stop the time?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a 4th? I'm not sure.
Jokic is checked in for Toronto. Covington comes in for Julius Randle. Pass to Tatum. 3-pointer. And they'll get another chance. They have really been in control of this one.
You don't want to get complacent here.
A minute 35 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Curry passes to Siakam over Cunningham. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's good from Siakam.
At the line for the Warriors, Pascal Siakam taking 2 shots.
He's perfect from the line this time. We've got 1:28 left to play in the third. Cunningham passes to Brooks. And here's Covington. He has 6. Jokic with a screen on Siakam. Pass to Jokic to stop the run. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 6 assists in the game.
And Jokic's decision-making is absolutely elite. Taking that catch and shoot that time.
Curry passes to Siakam. Siakam draws the double. Knocks down the long J. Curry's got 6 here in the quarter.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots. Just cannot get anything to go. If there's going to be a way to get out of this hole, I don't think he'll be the one to do it. Drummond
with the screen. Here's Bridges. Pass to Drummond. Over Jokic. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. Paul George, he's checked in for Curry. Here's Tatum. He's got 26. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
And look at Tatum getting aggressive inside, firing off his shot while drawing the foul.
And so Tatum nails both of them. There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter. George for three. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got his 16th rebound on the night. From deep. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the Golden State Warriors. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Leading the defense like a point guard.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. Andre Drummond is out there with Jackson. Then it's Pascal Siakam. Then there's Paul George. And it's Bridges in at the 2 spot. That's the Warriors 5. Jokic finds Cunningham. Brooks outside. For three, Covington. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Siakam's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Pass to Jackson. Now Drummond. He's watched by Cunningham. The shot by Drummond, no good. And for Toronto, they're shooting just 42% so far in the game. Back to Tatum. Jokic the screen. Tatum draws the double. Cunningham outside. Here's the three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum.
Well, Cade asking the defense to come out. You got to respect his ability to shoot it from the three-point line.
Cunningham against Siakam. Over Cunningham. Misses off the left iron. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Covington passes to Cunningham. Back to Covington. And the game is growing by leaps and bounds globally. How does the league continue to ride that wave?
Well, I'll tell you, B.A., it's not hurting that you have an MVP that comes from Europe. I mean, Nikola Jokic bringing a lot of tension back to the league with his dominant play over here. But Commissioner Silver continues to explore all the corners in which he can continue to introduce the game, introduce the entertainment, and introduce the community aspect of what being a partner with the NBA is all about.
And again, no good by Golden State.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
To the paint. And Jokic throws it down.
Oh, there's Serbia. Jokic up there.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Pascal Siakam.
And he's really had a tremendous night from the field, shooting at a clip over 50%. I'll tell you what, that's the kind of efficiency that makes a coach rest well at night.
Oh, he's a crowd favorite. This building is never more alive than when he's at his best. And he was beyond at his best tonight. He had this place going crazy.
A fantastic athlete. You love the effort Siakam shows on the glass to keep plays going.
Covington up top. George defending. Bridges against Brooks. Cunningham outside. Pulls in another board. And he hauls in his 20th rebound.
Oh, just dominating the glass.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
Drummond finds George. That one's in there. Drummond with the assist. George has got 32 points in the game.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
On the wing, Brooks. He's guarded by Bridges. Steps back and shoots. And it's Brooks missing. The Warriors have gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. Siakam against Covington. Siakam gets the bucket. Siakam's got 11 points here in the second half.
Over time, we have seen Siakam blossom into a star, someone who's comfortable shouldering the offense.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game. And the rise of the internet has helped give players their own voice. But now with podcasts and other streams, Grant, they're also able to monetize their voice.
Yeah, players understand the value of their voice and also how to monetize that. Speaking directly to their fans, to their customers, using these different platforms. You know, I think broadcasters need, I think you and I need to have a podcast, B.A.
For sure. Although we can't afford to.
That might be true.
Down low. Here's Jackson. Yep, that one goes. That gives him a double-double in this one.
Paul George doesn't just score. He can pass it as well. He's a great all-around player.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Jokic with a screen on Jackson. Tatum finds Jokic. Here's Cunningham. He's covered by Siakam. A shot to stop the run. And it's Cunningham missing.
It wouldn't surprise me to see him find his touch and still be a factor. Don't count them out yet.
Pass to Drummond. Lays it up and banks it in.
He hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Here's Brooks. For three, Covington knocks down the triple.
Okay, you would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, he's just lighting him up.
Pass to Bridges. Siakam outside. Jackson with a screen on Cunningham. It's stolen by Tatum. On the wing, Brooks. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will have it. And a new group getting ready for the Warriors. Robinson, he's checked in for Drummond. Portis comes in for Jaren Jackson Jr. Curry, he's checked in for Paul George. And it's DiVincenzo in for Pascal Siakam. Pass to Bridges. There's the drive. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Toronto's got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. And here's Bogdanovich for three. It's hauled in by Robinson. Here's Golden State. They're on a 13-5 run. Robinson on the wing. Back to Bridges. Well, your Hall of Fame dad, Rick, made some interesting comments, Brent. One of them encouraging the league to crack down on illegal screens.
No way, B.A. My dad said something that was controversial or interesting. You got to get out of here. Yeah, I mean, illegal screens, do we want to see less of them? Sure.
Bogdanovich from long range. Hauled in by Curry.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Pass to Portis. Outside Robinson. Now here's Bridges. Fires in the triple. Bridges has got 5 points in the quarter.
So far, the defense has not learned much from the lessons Mikel is teaching them.
Now Bogdanovich. And Portis comes to help. Hayes for three. No luck on that one. The Warriors go the other way with it. Golden State with the ball. They're on a 16-5 run. Curry passes to Portis. Over Hayes. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, if there's one drawback to Bobby Portis in his game is that emotionally you just want him to box that in at times. But that passion, man, sometimes will really get your teammates going.
And the Raptors making a change here. Cunningham's checked in. Pass to Bogdanovich. From behind the arc. It's hauled in by Robinson. The Warriors have gotten 7 to go out of 13 attempts during the fourth. And Brent, you won the dunk contest in '96. After last year's edition, some calls to fix it. You got any ideas?
BA, every year they're trying to fix the dunk contest, and I like it. The league has tinkered with it before. They've tried different things, some successful, some not so much, but the fact is you just got to get great dunkers out there, and you got to put on a show. And when the league gets that, everybody's happy.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
DiVincenzo, the pass to Bridges. Now here's Portis. He's defended by Hayes. The kick out. Curry. 6 to shoot. Tries it from 19. Toronto grabs the miss. They host the Hawks after this one. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Now here's Cunningham. To the inside. Here's Hayes.
The officials were right on top of that one.
First personal foul.
The first one falls. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And it's the Warriors with the ball. Outside, DiVincenzo. Up top, Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
And that's just too easy. Bridges in there slamming it down.
Here's Noel. And Noel hammers it down.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Pass to Portis. Over Hayes. That one off the back iron and out. And for the Raptors, they're shooting just 38% here in the fourth. Outside Bogdanovic. Off the mark there with a three.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Portis against Hayes.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Portis down low. Over Hayes. And the jumper is good at the free throw line. Portis has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And Portis not afraid from the mid-range. That's where he can do some work.
Smart outside. And the three off target. Golden State has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Curry passes to Robinson. Curry against Smart. Pass to Portis. And that's going to be a travel.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one. Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Warriors.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
BA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next 2 times these squads meet.
We've come to expect big-time games from him. Just another day at the office for Pascal Siakam.
He was in the zone. He's just a man on a mission, and that helped him notch that triple-double.
Cunningham finds Hayes. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham.
Well, there are a myriad of reasons why Cade Cunningham went first overall in the draft, but his incredible passing is certainly at the top of the list.
Pass to Bridges. It's not going to go for him. Excellent D there from Noel. Bridges against Bogdanovic. Hayes with it. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Hayes with a screen on DiVincenzo. Cunningham passes to Hayes.
Golden State foul. Bobby Portis. Second personal foul. Team's fourth. Shooting for Toronto, Jackson Hayes.
And he drops the first. Both shots good from the strike. 8 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Outside Curry. And so Golden State takes this one, and by a big margin. Boy, they were something. All right, Allie, thank you. That concludes the first game of the NBA.
And you think about all the anticipation over the last couple months. Doris, the regular season is finally here. It is upon us.
Amen, Kevin. We have been waiting so anxiously for NBA tip-off. Obviously, you're always looking to see the movement of personnel. How well do guys who've switched organizations fit in with their respective rosters? Is somebody now a title contender? So many anxious front offices hoping they made the right decisions.
Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Lauri Markkanen is out there with Holmgren. Then it's Rose. Then there's Banchero. And it's Durant in at the two-guard spot. Here's Rose. And he converts the layup.
Well, absolutely fearless. And this is one thing you can say about Derrick Rose. He's never had trouble converting in the painted area.
Holiday, the pass to Halliburton. He kicks to LeBron. Mobley sets the pick for LeBron. And it's off from three-point range. And here are the Nets. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Grizzlies. That one was played in Memphis.
Well, I mean, they lost their last matchup with this team, and foul trouble really plagued them throughout the game.
Nothing wrong with aggression as long as you're smart about picking your spots. And let's see if they can be a bit more disciplined this evening.
Now Kevin Durant after LeBron's three-pointer that didn't go. Shots good by Durant.
Kevin Durant does such a good job of reading the defense and attacking any weakness he might anticipate.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Holiday looking over the floor. Mobley left side. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Mobley may be thin of frame, folks, but showing you he's willing and able to absorb the contact and make the play anyway.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Evan Mobley at the line for one.
Free throw good. Mobley.
And Doris, you know, generally rookies need time to adjust to the league. Evan Mobley, not so much.
No, he looked like he belonged from the outset, GA. This guy established himself immediately as a rim protector, someone who is a constant threat on either end of the floor, a vertical spacer, big-time shot blocker, so much to like.
Now, here's Banchero. James covering. Outside for Durant. To the inside. Here's Holmgren. Another shot. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Al Horford, he's checked in for Dwight Howard. Free throw drops for Holmgren. And it's the Grizzlies with the ball, trailing by 2. James, the pass to Horford. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Holiday gets the bucket.
Well, this is an example of the court awareness we talk about with Al Horford. This guy's a very willing passer.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Taylor Jenkins and I shared a few minutes together. Said priority number 1 is to not let these guys get going from the perimeter. Do not let them start getting open threes. It's a recipe for disaster. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Devising a strategy to take away that three-point shot. Now, here is Holiday. Lauri Markkanen unable to get his last shot to go. Horford the pass to Halliburton. He's looking for LeBron and finds him. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
Well, that is about recognition right there from Tyrese Halliburton. He recognizes the overcommitment, makes the defense pay.
Outside Rose. Markkanen a screen on Holiday. Rose kicks to Markkanen. 5 on the clock. The shot by KD. No good.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Floats it up for Horford.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Rose against Holiday. Can they get it? Rose can't hit.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
James wide open. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And beginning to take charge of this game. This could be a crucial point.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. A moment here now to see the numbers for Desmond Bane. Memphis on defense. 8-point game. Rose scanning the floor. Outside, KD shoots over Mobley, and again it's the Nets missing.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
And Kevin Durant has talked about the Big 15 for the Nets, but Doris depth has been a concern.
Yes, but give Kevin Durant credit because he understands that he cannot win a championship by himself. An organization has got to manage payroll with big contracts and then find bargain role players. It's going to be a key to achieving their goals.
And here is KD. After the three-pointer from Al Horford, just 5 to shoot. The shot by Markkanen, nobody around, and it's good off the back rim and in.
Well, nice job to capitalize right there in an instance where all you got to do is catch and shoot.
The three from LeBron. A new 14 for the Grizzlies. Nets trail by 9. And KD, here we go.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Rose against Holiday. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
A deceptive guard. Holiday draws fouls by keeping his defenders always on their heels over the course of the game.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far from Memphis?
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch. There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Holiday with it. Last game he had 34 points. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Holmgren.
Yeah, credit Holiday for getting to the line on that one with his quickness and length. I'd like to see him do that more often.
Marjanovic checked in for Holmgren. He's perfect from the line this time. Well, Greg, analysts evaluate player performances on the floor, and sometimes we've seen the players fire back. They're not happy with the criticism.
You know, it's a risk you take, but if you treat everyone with kid gloves, you're really not doing your job. The audience expects a level of honesty, and quite frankly, players don't mind you criticizing their game. It's when those critiques become personal.
Now, here's Mobley. Can't hit from in close. The three from KD. That shot off. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. Halliburton against Durant. And it's Halliburton missing.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Now here's Rose. Pass to Banchero. Over Horford. And it's Banchero missing.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Here's LeBron. No good that time. Some solid defense there from KD. It's the difficult fadeaway jumper. KD's got 6 points.
Well, you see the attack mentality right there. Kevin Durant, if he gets room, he will take that shot without thinking about it.
Here's James. Banchero grabs the board.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
Outside Rose. Passes it to Banchero. A three-pointer, no good. And the Grizzlies leading by 7. Pass to Halliburton. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got his 6th assist on the night. Looking at Memphis, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Jazz in Utah. Timeout called, the Nets. Grizzlies making a switch here. Baines checked in. Maxey's checked in for Brooklyn. On defense, the Grizzlies. They have a 9-point lead. Maxey sets a screen for Durant. Back to Maxey. From downtown, off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
That Kevin Durant with a nice feel right there. Just lead the guy to the open spot. That is beautifully done.
Holiday dishes to LeBron. Shoots over Markkanen. Banchero grabs the board.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
And there's already a loyalty aspect to Banchero's makeup, starting with the tribute to the city he grew up in.
He literally takes Seattle everywhere he goes. You look at the tat on his right bicep. It has the Seattle skyline, Mount Rainier, the street he grew up on. In terms of his character, that indicates deep roots and a solid foundation he can build on.
And finished off by LeBron.
Boy, over 2 decades now, and LeBron James, power, style, finish, grace, you name it.
Now here's Durant. He's got 6, and then Durant with the dunk.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
Holiday, the pass to Bain. To the middle. Marjanovic against Horford. Kicks it out to LeBron. Memphis the rebound. A second chance effort. And Horford with the lay-in. Horford's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Well, one thing you must appreciate about Al Horford is the way he positions himself. When shots go up, this guy is so opportunistic on the offensive glass.
Now, here's Maxey. Markkanen a screen on Bain. Shot clock at 3. Markkanen can't get it to go. For Memphis, they come in off the loss to the Utah Jazz. James, the pass to Bain. James outside. The pass to Holiday. Horford with the screen on Maxey. And Holiday kicks to Horford. Brooklyn with the rebound.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Mobley with the block.
At 7 feet, sneaking shots past Mr. Mobley is not easy. Send it back, Evan.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Okongwu's checked in for Horford. Vanderbilt comes in for James. And Malcolm Brogdon subbed in for Drew Holiday. Gordon Hayward's checked in for Brooklyn. Now here's Durant. 26 points for him last game against Indiana.
Yeah, a terrific defensive effort along with that. 4 blocks on the game. Huge lift defensively for them.
Brogdon outside. Vanderbilt setting the pick for Brogdon. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, drawing fouls and making them pay at the line.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
And they've clearly been the aggressors here early on, drawing fouls and working themselves to the line.
And he can't hit the second.
And trailing here in the early going, too many careless fouls, and they're giving up a lot of trips to the line.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Here's Brogdon. Some solid defense from Maxey. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies going into the break with a 10-point lead. A terrific... And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. Hayward out there with Banchero. And it's Durant. Then there's Derrick Rose. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Mobley finds Brogdon. And it's sent back by KD.
This is probably the aspect as his career has gone on where Kevin Durant has improved the most. The defensive end, he is a real factor.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Hayward against Vanderbilt. Pass to Brogdon. Howard with a screen on KD. The shot by Brogdon, no good. Hayward passes to Banchero. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Mobley.
An elite prospect with very few holes in his game. Banchero can score from all three levels, makes plays for others, terrific rebounder, and the list goes on and on.
He hits both from the stripe. Any scouts had Banchero as the safest pick in the draft. Would you agree?
He and maybe Jabari Smith Jr. What separates Banchero a little, he's an elite back to the basket scorer. Those guys have become increasingly harder to find.
Passes to Howard. That shot off, so Brooklyn will take it the other way. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. That'll be the first of two straight at home. And here's Rose. Outside Durant from the arc. Rebounded by Howard.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Left side, Halliburton. Pass to Vanderbilt. Back to Halliburton. Howard kicks to Brogdon. Over Rose. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot two free throws.
And that 50-40-90 club, man, it is small. And how about Malcolm Brogdon joined it back in 2019?
Well, consider the active players who have done it. It's Malcolm, as you just said, Kevin Durant, Kyrie Irving, and Steph Curry. I would say that's pretty good company. And if you look all time, the rest on the list are a bunch of Hall of Famers.
That free throw good from Brogdon. And you hear the term point forward. But then, Greg, you had Magic Johnson, 6'9", but still a point guard. So what's the difference?
Well, when you talk about a point forward, it's someone whose versatility extends to their playmaking. Magic is the rare talent who redefined the point guard position.
Brogdon hits them both.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Rose against Halliburton. Outside Rose. To the paint. Here's Holmgren. Count that one. Holmgren's got his second basket of the night.
Love it when Rose looks to share the ball, especially when his teammates are open like that.
Halliburton against Rose. Halliburton passes to James. Down low. Horford kicks to Brogdon. Here's Halliburton. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. And the Grizzlies lead by 8.
Wherever he's gone, the shot has followed. Halliburton perfecting his craft in the mid-range.
Takes it from 10. Again, the Nets for 2.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And so James will bring it up for Memphis. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. And there's the pass to Brogdon. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Boy, I'm not sure we've ever seen a passer better than LeBron James, always able to keep the whole team involved.
Pass to KD. Shoots over Brogdon. That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut down to just 6 points, and the bucket from Durant.
This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive, scoring the ball.
Shoots from the block. They retain possession, and that's 2 points on the layup. Horford's got 9 points. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Passes it to Durant. Shoots. That one off the back iron and out. And the Grizzlies leading by 8. Halliburton outside. He feeds it to LeBron. Inside, Horford. And the dunk by Horford.
One thing you can't afford is to allow Al Horford to get to this spot. It's over if you do.
Durant with it, and it's Horford picking him up. Basket made. That gives him 7 field goals in 13 tries.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot. Hot.
Halliburton against Rose. Howard, the pass to Brogdon. James in the post. He's got 7. Horford, no luck.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Hayward looking over the floor. There's the triple. Grizzlies with the rebound. Halliburton outside. Feeds to James. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And the upcoming schedule for Brooklyn. On Monday, they'll head back home to host the Indiana Pacers. And then on Tuesday, they'll be matching up against Kyle Lowry and the Chicago Bulls. For the Nets, they come into this one following a loss to Indiana. Now Rose. KD with it, and it's Horford picking him up. Count it. Durant's got 16 points.
Guys, so difficult to disrupt Kevin Durant's rhythm. The release point's so good. He can score from 3 levels. This guy is unstoppable.
Halliburton kicks to LeBron. Over Hayward. And another miss by Memphis. Nets trail by 6. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Hayward's got 4 this quarter.
Impressive, really, from that short 17 area. They are not missing many.
Halliburton finds Brogdon. A beautiful reverse layup. Brogdon's got his second basket.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Rose against Halliburton. Pass to Durant for 3. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Durant's got 19 points.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. checked in for the Grizzlies. Holiday comes in for Halliburton. The Nets also changing it up. Markkanen, he's checked in for Hayward. And Maxey subbed in for Kevin Durant. Here's James. 7 points in the game. Basket good. James has got 9.
Well, the IQ of LeBron James as a basketball player is never in question. The master of reading the defense and takes the mid-range jumper there.
Holmgren dishes to Rose. Horford against Markkanen. Markkanen sets the pick for Rose. Driving to the basket. The shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries.
Yeah, he's still showing flashes of that incredible athleticism. Rose is a force attacking the lane.
LeBron passes to Bing. Rose against Holiday. Howard with this screen on Rose. Holiday with the 3. Memphis keeping it alive with a new 14. There's the pass to Bing. Second chance shot. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 7th assist in the game.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Now, here's Banchero. Covered by LeBron. Yes, that goes in. 6 points for him.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Now here's James. He's got 9. The kick out to Holiday. Horford with the screen on Rose. And out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession. Now at the break on the floor, you can see the teams that led the NBA in steals last year. Number 1, the Grizzlies.
You know, I don't know if the numbers even told the story. I mean, their defense was as good as it gets, often just leaving their opponents completely demoralized.
Pass to Banchero. Up top, Maxey. Over Bane. Maxey, no good. Memphis leading by 3. Bane with it. And it's blocked. And here's Rose. Passes it to Banchero. At the top of the key, Maxey. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Horford's got 7 rebounds in the game. Bane, no good. Nets trail by 3. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Maxey kicks to Banchero. And the layup's good off the glass. 8 points for Paolo Banchero.
I'll tell you, he's playing with much more discipline here in the second quarter. He is waiting for good opportunities and capitalizing.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Okongwu comes in for Dwight Howard. And Evan Mobley subbed in for Al Horford. Holiday, the pass to Bane. From the arc. Rebounded by the Nets. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds here tonight. To the middle. Maxey kicks to Rose. Markkanen sets the pick for Rose. That's good for his 3rd bucket. Now 3 for 6 from the field.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Holiday against Rose. Mobley sets the pick for Bane. There's the feed to Mobley. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Mobley's got 5 now.
Man, that is a big-time tough finish. Evan Mobley doesn't back down.
Now, here's Banchero. James covering. Larkin in a screen on Bain. Maxey, and too long on the shot.
Well, this is how you shut him down. A tremendous contest against a very skilled player.
Holiday, the pass to Okongwu. To the paint. Here's Bain. Picks it out to James. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Pass to Holiday. Shot clock at 6. Mobley sets the pick for Holiday. Goes back up. That's good on the jump shot. He's got 9.
And capable of making these in his sleep. Holiday has tremendous confidence and touch on that mid-range.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even bet. Thanks, David. And we'll be...
And I'm sure folks at home are looking at that schedule and thinking about making some... And when we look at the first half for the Nets, a close contest so far. Thanks for joining us. Now...
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
They've got LeBron James. Mobley is out there with Howard. Then it's Halliburton. And it's Holiday in at the point. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. And the foul on Rose. That'll be his second foul of the game. Now Holiday in the corner. It's James. 6 to shoot. Fires for 3. A three-pointer is right on target. LeBron's got the first points to start out the third quarter for Memphis. The pass to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Second half just getting started. About a minute played. Here's LeBron. And LeBron throws it down hard.
And what an explosive finisher LeBron is, rocking the rim whenever he goes up like that.
Rose dishes to Banchero. Markkanen passes to KD. Misses the 3.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Doris, let me ask you this. Is Kevin Durant the greatest scoring forward ever?
I think he is, Kevin, but I also think that limits his greatness because when Kevin Durant is done and you consider the combination of his handle, his shooting, and the size, we've never seen that combination to this level. He will go down as one of the greatest ever, regardless of attribute you're trying to assign to him.
Rose passes to KD. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton.
You simply can't bite on the shot fake, but Kevin Durant makes that a tough task.
The Nets have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3. No good on that one.
There seems to me to be a quiet toughness to Kevin Durant. This is a guy who makes his own decisions, shuts out the noise, and is willing to embrace change.
James looking it over. And Howard has it in the corner. Rose against Holiday. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That one on Rose. He's had 4 chances at the line. Made them all. No good on the free throw. He hits the second from the line. Nets trail by 8. Outside Rose. Pass to Durant. Markkanen a screen on Halliburton. A nice shot by KD. Durant's got 22 points.
It's just such confidence when Kevin Durant gets into that mid-range jumper. Like, forget about it, defense. It's over.
And here's LeBron outside. Made that one. It's his 7th of the contest. 7 for 15 from the floor.
And no surprise here, right? This guy is not only a gifted player, but he is so smart on the offensive end.
Pass to Markkanen. Markkanen sets the pick for Rose. Lets the 3 fly. Markkanen can't get it to go.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Back to Howard. And he slams it down right on top of Chet Holmgren.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
Banchero with the ball. Working on James. Clock at 6. Here's KD. Again, the Nets for 2.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Howard setting the pick for Holiday. Over Rose. Howard, the pass to Mobley.
This is why it's hard guarding Evan Mobley at times. This guy, when he's aggressive, forcing defenders to match his energy.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Grizzlies?
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
And one thing that is special about Evan Mobley, made an immediate defensive impact as a rookie. Something few big men are able to do.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Jones is checked in, and the Nets also making a change. Gordon Hayward's checked in for Banchero. For 3, Hayward. He can't get that one to fall. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. As you said, very few rookie big men, Greg, can shape a defense like Mobley did.
Kind of reminds you of the impact Tim Duncan had with his defense. But Mobley can protect the rim and stay in front of guards on the perimeter. Boy, sky is the limit for him defensively.
Halliburton passes to Mobley. Holiday against Rose. Memphis keeping it alive with a new 14. Tries yet again, and Howard finishes it off. Howard's got the lead up to 13 now for the Grizzlies.
If you had a question as to how Dwight Howard is up there amongst the all-time leaders in offensive rebounds, that's an example why.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
Pass to Howard. On the wing, Holiday. He's got 10. Mobley a screen on Markkanen. And Mobley throws it down.
Now you've got to play in pick and roll if you're in the NBA game. Evan Mobley, a very good screen setter and a nice roll there.
Holiday against Rose. Outside, KD. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, after hitting one triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
Here's Halliburton. And it's sent back by KD. And they're able to recover. And he makes that one. Mobley's got 8 here in the quarter.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Rose sets the screen for KD. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And how about the numbers here for Jrue Holiday? Coming off a terrific season. And with that effortless stroke, he climbed all the way to the top 15 in three-point percentage.
And like a thief in the night, he will pick your pocket clean. Top 10 in steals, as you said last year. Always a threat to cause a turnover. Vanderbilt's checked in for Memphis. Karis LeVert comes in for Drew Holiday. Marjanovic checked in for Brooklyn. Banchero comes in for Gordon Hayward. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Here's Jones. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, way to play an attack mode and get to the line.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And going back to his performance at the line last year, guys, 84% as a free throw shooter.
And so Jones nails both of them. Nets trail by 15. Rose passes to Durant. Throws a screen on LeVert. And Durant gets double teamed. Over to the wing. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for Memphis. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. Vanderbilt finds Jones. He is looking for Mobley and finds him. There's the pass to Vanderbilt. Shot clock at 5. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. And another miss by Memphis. Nets trail by 15. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Not that long ago, of course, the analytical team shot way more three-pointers, and they found a temporary edge. But now every team shoots a lot of threes, and it's more about personnel. When it's a superstar shooting the ball, that mid-range jumper can be very efficient. Guys?
And DA, we see it all the time. Brandon Ingram with the New Orleans Pelicans. KD, the two players in Phoenix with Chris Paul and Devin Booker. DeRozan in Chicago. They'll hit those all day long. David, thank you. Okongwu's checked in for the Grizzlies. Durant against LeVert. Back to Rose. With the teardrop, and the shot goes in. Rose has got 8.
That's a really nice decision. Rose with the floater over the top. You don't have to take everything right to the rack.
Halliburton kicks to Okongwu. Pass to LeVert. Goes up at the stripe. No good that time. Nets trail by 16. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And there's the bucket from Markkanen.
Well, you have got to be willing to close when Markkanen is out on the perimeter. His shot will punish you because it's a sweet shooting stroke.
Halliburton inside the three-point line. The Grizzlies with another miss. Brooklyn's gotten 1 of 6 three-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. Got that bucket in no time at all. 13 points in the game.
Well, offensively, this guy has been cooking. They're definitely not losing because of him.
Here's LeVert. No points in the game yet for him. Back to Mobley. Halliburton outside. Over Banchero. Vanderbilt kicks to LeVert. And again, unable to change momentum here. Nets trail by 10. Rose passes to Banchero. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Passes it to Banchero. KD with it. Launches a 3. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got 8 rebounds in this game. 1:51 left in the third quarter of the game. Back to Vanderbilt. Halliburton for 3. That doesn't go either for Halliburton.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Right side Durant. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's on Caris LeVert.
He's forcing the action now. Finally getting to the charity stripe after no freebies in the first half.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. LeBron, he's checked in for Okongwu. And it's Bane in for Vanderbilt. And the Nets also making a change. Holmgren's checked in. Up top, Bane. Guarded by KD. Bane finds Halliburton. Back to Bane. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Nets trail by 8. Rose passes to Durant. Over Bane. A nice shot by KD. KD's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
To the inside. Here's LeBron. And again, Memphis no good. Nets have gone better than 53% from the floor since halftime. Shooting 8 of 15. Halliburton against Rose. Outside Durant. Lets it fly. And James pulls it down. And the Grizzlies leading by 6. Halliburton outside. Takes a 3. And James with the basket on the assist by Halliburton. LeBron's got 20.
And with that 3 ball, he puts a halt to the 12-point run by the Nets.
The third quarter comes to a close. Grizzlies lead by 9. Live from the... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Setting the floor for the Nets. Lauri Markkanen is out there with Banchero. Then there's Holmgren. Then there's Derrick Rose. And it's KD in at the shooting guard position.
LeBron has made himself a deadly shooter. You can't fault the D for being a little too aggressive on his shot fakes.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. And it's Rose with the ball for the Nets. Trailing here by 8. Banchero kicks to Rose. And there's the call on Evan Mobley. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team.
Pass to Banchero. Durant inside. Guarded by Bane.
Boy, as we reach the latter stages, he's been in a ridiculous groove. They simply can't get over the hump.
James, that's a 2-pointer. A special move before the shot. James has got 23.
LeBron James knows a thing or two about affecting winning. Right now, he's cooking offensively.
Outside Rose. And the pass to KD. Markkanen sets the pick for Durant. Pulls up on the wing. It's rebounded by Memphis. It's off to Utah for him after this game as they take on the Jazz. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. Howard at the elbow. Kicks it to LeBron. A rebound by the Nets. Markkanen's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Rose passes to Banchero. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That is his first foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Bounce pass Markkanen. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there.
He had played mistake-free basketball until that one. His first turnover of the night.
And Holiday kicks to Mobley. Back to Holiday. Pass to Bane. Off target from outside.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
And it's good for 2. Now that's 17 points for Paolo Banchero.
Well, that's just a pretty pass. Kevin Durant carrying the scoring load when he has to, but boy, can he get others involved.
LeBron shot is off. Nets trail by 6. Rose passes to Banchero. Rose against Holiday. Passes to KD. Releases. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. James in the post. Working on Rose. That one goes. Count it.
You can see it. He's taking better shots, and the results are coming because of it.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. A nice shot by KD.
That's how you do it. The D looked helpless on that possession.
And the Grizzlies leading by 6. Outside, Bane. Dishes it to Howard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Holiday, and right through it goes. And the Grizzlies lead by 8. The Nets have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. And here's Rose outside. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
And as he's tried to preserve his body to play a complete season, Rose has begun to lean more on that outside jumper.
LeBron outside. Over Banchero. Second shot opportunity. Bucket is good.
And this is something this guy takes pride in. Capitalizing on second chance opportunities.
Now here's Rose. The 3. LeBron grabs the miss. LeBron's got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
Holiday, the pass to James. 14 feet away. Brooklyn with the rebound. Holmgren's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Banchero dishes to Rose. Just 5 on the clock. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Markkanen can't get it to go. And so it's Mobley now who brings it up for Memphis. They led by as many as 18 points. It's stolen by Banchero. Left side Durant. And then Durant with the jam.
Yeah, Kevin Durant's got the jumper. He shows you right there. I'm going to rock the rim. Leave no doubt, KD.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. And now the latest from our reporter, David Alder.
Hey, guys, I caught Taylor Jenkins' message to his team. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
All right, David, thanks. Holmgren with it. He kicks to KD. Pass to Markkanen. Down low. And the dunk by Holmgren.
That's just great recognition from your big man, right? Markkanen is going to find the open teammate and put it on time and on target. I love this guy's passing skills.
LeBron passes to Bane. Got a piece of it. Rose against Holiday. The pass to Holmgren. Outside Durant. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Halliburton's checked in for Bane. Here's KD. That one misses. And Memphis the other way now. James kicks to Howard. On the wing, Holiday. He's covered by Rose. Holiday dishes to Mobley. And it goes down 2 points. 15 points for Evan Mobley.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Pass to KD. Markkanen a screen on Halliburton. Shot on the wing. And Markkanen throws it down.
Boy, how about the quick decision-making of KD? What a fabulous job he does sifting through the defense and putting the pass on target.
Howard finds James. And here is Howard. Outside Holiday. Beyond the arc. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. He dishes it to Rose. Halliburton against Durant. Right block shot. Holmgren kicks to Durant. Markkanen sets the pick for Rose. Holmgren in the corner. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Halliburton outside. Pass to Holiday. The turnaround James, no good.
And even though the quarter has been a struggle, it doesn't look like he's lost his confidence. He keeps looking for a shot.
Rose a screen on Howard. And they get it back. Tries again. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That's on LeBron James.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
Well, an interesting thing about Derrick Rose, right? Over his career, he's been an up-and-down jump shooter, but he's been remarkably consistent from the free throw line.
LeBron passes to Halliburton. Now Howard. Halliburton finds Howard, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
You can see the defender struggling to contain Mobley. He's got size, he's got agility, and he's got touch.
And both free throws good for Mobley. Nets trail by 4. Now Rose. Pass to KD. Shoots the 3. And James pulls it down. LeBron's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Halliburton, excellent D there from Markkanen.
I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ball game.
It's good. Durant's got 40 points.
Big moments. This is who Kevin Durant is. He delivers when the game is in the balance.
Here's LeBron. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday.
Know LeBron wants to take these shots. When the pressure is at its highest, he does not shy away from making the play his team needs.
Right side, Kevin Durant. The rebound by Halliburton.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Here's Markkanen. Mobley with the block. .141 left here in the fourth quarter. Halliburton against Durant. Here's Halliburton. Clock is at 3. Here's Holiday. Some solid defense from Rose. And so it's Rose who brings the ball up for Brooklyn. 6-point game. Durant against Halliburton. Markkanen sets the pick for KD. Hands the shot with nobody near him. Durant's got 42 in the game.
Kevin Durant absolutely fearless. If the game's in the balance, he will demand the basketball.
And misses it off the right side of the rim. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, easy call.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
At this point for Dwight Howard in his career, it's about being efficient. I mean, we know he can grab rebounds, play defense. He's just got to stay aggressive and efficient on the offensive end.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. It's tipped.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
I'll tell you, they'd better come up with some points on every possession from now on.
Good D by Mobley. And now they decide to foul intentionally. So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
He's able to make it a 2-possession game with some solid work at the line right there.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. They're trailing by 5. 23 seconds left to play in the final quarter. What's your take, guys?
They're trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
This is the very definition of desperation mode right now. They need a quick shot and a quick foul.
And that's an intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6.
I think, guys, the pursuit of greatness is what distinguishes LeBron James. Make no mistake, he wants to be considered the GOAT, the greatest of all time when it's all said and done.
Substitution on the court.
It's the Nets now. Maxey passes to Marjanovic. Back to Maxey. No good from outside. Now, here's Brogdon. And so the Grizzlies take the win. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down.
All right, David, thank you. And that about does it for the first game of
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on for some of these players. Opening night will be their first. What's your advice for guys making their NBA debuts, Smitty?
Well, BA, first of all, enjoy it. Really, tonight is going to go by fast. You have to slow down your mind because it's going to be racing.
Let's take a look at our starters for the Golden State Warriors. We've got Pascal Siakam, Paul George out there with Jackson. Then it's Andre Drummond, and it's Bridges in a two-guard. Now here's Jokic. Pass to Tatum from outside the arc. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic.
There's no lack of confidence in Tatum when it comes to his three-point shot. He's looking to do damage from long range on every possession.
For three, George nails it from beyond the arc.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now here's Covington. Pass to Noel. There's Tatum with the three. It's rebounded by George. Golden State has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Siakam finds George. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Few things get better as they age, especially in sports. Paul George is right up there with this all-around game.
And again, Smitty, Paul George continues to impress.
BA, what impresses me the most is that he's still competing at the highest level, looking almost as good as he was when he was an all-star with the Pacers.
Three-pointer off the mark. The Raptors have gone 1 for 3 so far. Covington against Siakam. Pass to Jokic. And the layup is good off the glass.
Down in the paint, Jokic knows how to take charge, getting past the D and to a look.
And here's Jackson. Siakam outside for three. Bridges. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Covington passes to Achua. Now Tatum. Beyond the arc. Drummond grabs the miss.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Jackson for three. Golden State with a rebound. Drummond finds Bridges. Tries again. And the layup is good.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Now here's Jokic for three. Covington. Siakam pulls down the board. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Bridges outside. Fires the three. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Siakam. Bridges has got 5.
Elevating his playmaking over time, Siakam recognizes when his teammates have clean looks.
Covington passes to Achua. Hits the trifecta.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Warriors have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Siakam outside. Here's Drummond. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Now here's Jokic. Covington passes to Tatum. Jokic with a screen on Bridges. Here's Tatum. Drummond grabs the miss.
I mean, all period, it's been a struggle for him scoring the ball.
George's shot is off. Toronto's gone 2 of 5 from deep. Outside Covington. Inside. Here's Jokic. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it.
Beautiful dime from Covington. He doesn't hesitate to share the ball.
George passes to Siakam. Now here's Bridges. George for 3. And again, no good by Golden State.
The green light they gave him early should probably turn red. He needs to get others involved.
Tatum passes to Covington. Back to Tatum. Achua with a screen on Siakam. Tatum from long range. And the Raptors, another 3.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Here's George. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Siakam. George has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
At 6'8", Paul George is a threat inside, looking very comfortable from in there.
Toronto calls timeout. All right, let's use this time to check out the teams with the most steals last year. Second, the Raptors. The Warriors, 4th.
Both teams were very aggressive defensively, and that led to a lot of steals and a lot of runouts.
Covington against Siakam. Covington passes to Noel. Noel with a screen on Bridges. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Tatum missing.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
George outside. Connects from downtown. George has got 11 points.
One of George's main strengths, able to stretch the floor with his outside shooting.
Outside Covington. Fires the 3. And Tatum with the basket on the assist from Covington. 9 points in the game.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now here's Siakam. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Toronto trailing. Outside Covington. Pass to Achua. Now Jokic. Jokic is doubled. Outside Tatum. The 3. The shot off that time. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. And Smitty, the Toronto Raptors, the lone Canadian team in the NBA. They take great pride in that.
Since the Grizzlies relocated to Memphis in 2001, Canada has belonged to the Raptors. BA, you can tell they take pride in this. They don't just represent the city of Toronto, but the entire country.
Now here's Jokic, coming in off 12 points in his last outing. Siakam with it. Pass to Drummond. Bridges outside. George for 3. And the Warriors with another 3.
Capable of flat out torching you. Once PG-13 gets into a groove, watch out.
And he lobs it up top. And Jokic throws it down.
Graceful alley-oop from Jokic, a big man who can really move.
Here's Siakam. Bridges outside. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Siakam's got his 5th assist in this one. Toronto's gone 4 of 9 from beyond the three-point line in this first quarter. And Toronto calls time here.
And what impresses you about Pascal Siakam is his tremendous length with an intimidating 7'3" wingspan.
Brooks, he's checked in for Toronto. On defense, the Warriors. They lead by 7. And finished off by Tatum.
Give Tatum credit. Getting ideal positioning inside and hammering it down with power.
Man, that length of Siakam really comes in handy on both ends, Smitty.
BA, he's tough to guard because he's able to get his shots up over most guys due to that length. And then on the defensive end, capable of guarding the post and the perimeter. I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
Pass to Covington. Over to the left wing. Outside Tatum. Nails it from 3. And now just a 2-point Warrior lead.
Trying to slice into this deficit every time up the floor. Terrific quarter for him.
Drummond passes to George. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Back to Tatum. The 3 is up. That shot missing. And Golden State will come the other way. George passes to Drummond. George against Brooks. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Dillon Brooks.
Ooh, the craftiness of PG-13. Awesome job pulling the defender and jumping into the contact.
Smart's checked in for Covington.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Pass to Tatum. Achua with a screen on Bridges. Tatum from long range finds it again. 6 for 12 and remaining assertive.
Growing into his role as a franchise player, Tatum with a huge game. It's been so much fun watching him tonight.
Noel against Siakam. And again, no good by Golden State.
Yeah, he's kicking himself. No defenders to be found in that mid-range area.
Smart passes to Tatum. They set the pick. Brooks with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Achua. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. A 2020 first-round pick. Precious Achua was traded before his second year in the league.
You know what's interesting, B.A., going from Miami to Toronto in the Kyle Lowry deal. It's rare to trade a guy after his rookie year. But Precious, he had a great second year.
Bobby Portis has checked in for Drummond. Pass to Jackson. Now Siakam. For 3, George. Noel with the rebound. Noel's got his 6th rebound on the night. Stolen by Bridges. In transition, here come the Warriors. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The length and athleticism of Pascal Siakam is special. This is why he's such a big part of this team.
And he's good on the second. Toronto shooting 53%, setting the tone right from the opening tip. Smart passes to Tatum. Smart, a screen on Bridges. There's Tatum with the 3. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Warriors. A minute 9 left now in the first quarter. George against Brooks. Here's Portis for 3. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Siakam's got 6 assists here tonight.
Beautiful by Bobby Portis. Catches it in rhythm, and we know about the confidence he has.
Now here's Smart. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Bridges outside. Tatum with the block.
Tatum makes it easy for his teammates with his defense. He's always a threat to block shots, and he can cover any part of the floor.
Smart passes to Tatum. Noel with a screen on Bridges to the middle. Portis with the steal. Tatum against Bridges. And there's Jackson on the assist by Bridges. And now it's a 7-point Warrior lead.
He can beat you from the outside and the inside. Jaren Jackson's versatility and his skill set is a huge asset for this team.
Brooks, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been... And for those of you just tuning in, is where we are. And from what we've seen here from the Warriors, what's your take so far?
Well, you have to love their activity level at the defensive end. racking up those steals.
And they took advantage of some careless ball handling, some careless passing. You have to be more careful around these guys.
Jason Tatum out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Nikola Jokic. Then there's Achua. And it's Noel in at the 5 down low. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Golden State has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, Jason Tatum added muscle to his frame and layers to his game, but still not satisfied. He said, quote, I just got to be better. I have to elevate my level from being one of the top 10 to 15 players to a top 5 player. I got to make everybody else around me better. Brian, still work to do.
And plenty of runway to do it, Allie. Thanks. Siakam against Covington. Achua for 3. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
Some scouts were surprised when Jackson's wingspan was measured over 7'5". That's a huge number, especially when you talk about contesting shots.
Now here's Tatum. Pass to Achua. Here's Jokic. There's Tatum with the 3. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. Tatum's got 20.
The unique passing skills of Jokic, just fantastic at realizing when one of his guys has a clean look at the basket.
Here's Jackson. 3-pointer, Bridges. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now here's Tatum. 20 points for him.
And guys, talk about silencing the critics. Tatum made first-team All-NBA last year and led the Celtics to their first finals appearance in over a decade.
You know, probably the biggest shift for Tatum is advancement at the defensive end, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. And that's imperative at the small forward position. Think about it. You have guys like LeBron, Kawhi, KD. Now Jason Tatum is in that elite two-way group as well. And you have to put Jimmy Butler in there as well.
Grant, it's a shooter's league, and we're seeing more and more big men float out to the perimeter and knocking them down.
Well, B.A., the game has evolved, and the shooting, particularly from the bigs, is fantastic. But, you know, I wish the bigs had a little bit more diversity. I don't mind shooting from the perimeter, but every once in a while, go mix it up and take advantage of your size mismatch in the paint. They're unafraid to let it rip from downtown, extending their lead.
Pass to Jokic. Shot from 12. It's rebounded by Golden State.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
And he's going for the oop here. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Covington up top. He's guarded by Bridges. Cunningham passes to Jokic. The three-pointer off the mark.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Now Siakam. It's George on the wing. Back to Siakam. Takes the 3. Jokic grabs the board. Toronto's gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Cunningham. 5 on the clock. On target from range. Cunningham's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. And here's Siakam. Bridges with it. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Bridges has got 16 points.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Achua finds Jokic. Shot from the wing. The rebound by Jackson. The Warriors leading. Now here's Siakam. It's George on the wing. Let's go with a 3. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Siakam's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Toronto has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Pass to Jokic.
Andre Drummond with the wingspan of 7'6". It's going to be hard to get it over him.
George outside. Jacks up a three. He buries it from three. George has got 25 points. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Warriors.
Well, it's tough to score when you're getting stuffed on every attempt. Great job getting the hands up so far, making life difficult on shooters.
And we got to also mention their intensity on defense so far. I mean, the number of steals they've collected has been substantial.
And the Warriors with another three.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
And for the Raptors, they're shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. And Toronto calls time here. Paul George with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, they're going to have to find a way to run him off his spots out there. He is rolling.
And the Warriors make some changes. Curry comes in for Paul George. And it's DiVincenzo in for Bridges.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Now here's Siakam. Outside, DiVincenzo. Back to Siakam. 5 to shoot. Over Covington. Siakam, no good. The Raptors shooting just 27% in the second quarter. Cunningham finds Covington. Off target with the three.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
Curry passes to Jackson. Here's DiVincenzo. There's the three. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Siakam. Siakam's got his assist totals piling up. 11 now for him tonight. Now here's Cunningham. 35 points his last game. Oh, there's the alley. And the dunk by Jokic.
A unique talent. Cunningham has the size of a wing and the skill of a point.
Jackson outside. Pass to Siakam. Tatum with a steal. Three-pointer. 8 makes out of 15 shots. He's got it going.
Ooh, this guy is as hot as they come from distance. Defensively, you almost have to pick him up once he crosses half court.
Now here's Siakam. For three, DiVincenzo. Achua with a rebound. Cunningham against DiVincenzo. Now here's Cunningham. He's guarded closely. Excellent D there from Siakam. Pass to Drummond. And here's Siakam. Shot clock at 5. Buries it down low. And the Warriors lead by 14.
Strong finish. Siakam with great balance. Able to complete the play through contact.
Covington passes to Cunningham. Over Jackson. They double-team Tatum. Cunningham outside. From deep three-point range. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. 17 points was their biggest margin.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
DiVincenzo, the pass to Siakam. Here's Curry. Jackson, the screen. Curry's shot is off. And for Toronto, they're shooting only 31% in the second quarter of this one. Pass to Covington. Shoots over Siakam. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A., keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Pass to Drummond. Now here's Curry. Launches a three. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Jokic has got 5 rebounds tonight.
And we haven't seen them pound the ball inside and draw as much contact this quarter.
And some changes here for the Raptors. Noel, he's checked in for Achua. Brooks comes in for Cade Cunningham. And Smart subbed in for Covington. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for the Warriors. Paul George comes in for DiVincenzo. Now here's Noel. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one.
Doesn't get any easier than this. Just give Jokic the ball, and he'll take care of the rest.
Siakam in the post, defended by Smart. And Siakam gets it to go.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Smart outside. Noel with a screen on Curry. Here's Tatum. Robinson with a steal. Curry against Tatum. Curry passes to George. And he can't get that one. Toronto shooting at a decent clip. 45% for the game. Here's Brooks. It's rebounded by Golden State. 50 seconds left in the first half of this game. Here's Siakam. No good. And it's Toronto taking it the other way. Pass to Smart. Now Jokic. Now Brooks. Lets the three fly. And Marcus. Bobby Portis has checked in for the Warriors. And at this point, they're loving this.
Resistance.
Brooks against George. Lets it go from deep.
Nice defense by Dylan Brooks.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors. Like
they're raining threes. I'm telling you, in the deep.
And guys, now let's see what. Thanks for tuning in.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Paul George has been sensational.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
So on the floor for Golden State, we've got Mikal Bridges. Andre Drummond is out there with Jackson. Then it's Pascal Siakam, and it's George in at the 3. Jackson's gone 1 for 3 from the field here. Outside Covington, pass to Achua. Now here's Tatum from deep. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Now here's George. The ball's knocked loose, and it's stolen by Noel. Covington passes to Jokic, shoots over George, and there's Jokic on the assist from Covington. Covington's got 6 assists now in the game. Covington against Siakam. George for 3, on target from range. George has got 31.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
Pass to Achua. Now Noel. Now Jokic. George defending. Shoots. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. The Warriors shooting at a 48% clip from the floor. Siakam with a screen on Jokic. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. George has got 33 points.
Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
Pass to Achua. And here's Jokic. Just 5 to shoot. 19-footer. Siakam pulls down the board.
And I'm sure this isn't how they drew it up at the half. Only 1 for 5 here in the third quarter.
Here's George. Jackson outside. Three-pointer, Bridges. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Jokic has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Covington against Siakam. Right side Tatum. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. He's got 26.
Looking like a runaway freight train, Tatum taking it to the rack with a purpose.
Over to the wing. Drummond passes to George. Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Covington. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Noel. Shot clock at 6. And they double up Jokic. For 3, Covington. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. Jokic has got his 3rd assist of the night. Siakam outside. And the Warriors miss again. For Toronto, they've gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Jokic passes to Covington. Outside Tatum. The 3-ball. Siakam pulls down the board. Siakam's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Bridges. George for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. George has got 8 points in the quarter.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
George with a steal. Pass to Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
Excellent pass, PG-13, keeping his eyes up, using his vision.
Covington passes to Achua. Here's Jokic. Oh, Drummond with the block. Siakam with it. He has 6. Jackson outside. And he lobs it up. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson.
He's already a skilled defender. But recently, Jaren Jackson Jr. has stepped up his game. He causes nightmares for shooters now.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Went to the fadeaway. Didn't need to, though. Probably cost him some points.
So, Smitty, what do you attribute Jackson Jr.'s defensive growth to?
You know, B.A., I think a lot of it is his focus. He's keeping his eye on the shooters, but it's also just confidence. He's more sure of himself than ever.
Tatum can't hit.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Pass to Tatum. Here's Jokic. George defending. And they double up Jokic. Oh, George with a steal. From deep. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Siakam against Covington. Achua inside. Oh, they can't stop the run with that one. The Warriors have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Pass to George. Out to Bridges. Jackson, the screen. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Gets the three to fall. Jackson's got 5 now.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
And the Raptors call time here.
Looking now for some consistency. Just too many missed shots.
You know, this is a good time to maybe switch up your strategy a little bit. You can't keep doing what you're doing and expect a different result.
The Raptors making a switch here. Smart's checked in. Robinson, he's checked in for the Warriors. Curry comes in for Siakam. Now here's Covington. Pass to Achua. Takes the 3. It doesn't go for him.
What I like, he hasn't stopped competing despite the off night.
Outside Robinson. George finds Robinson. Bridges with it. Leans from outside. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Noel's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Covington against Curry. Pass to Smart. Noel with a screen on Bridges to the paint. Will it go? So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Well, when you look at the wing position, how do you feel it's evolved since you played, Smitty?
Well, they've been asked to do more, BA, especially on the defensive end. Mostly wings now are asked to guard 1 through 5 with teams switching a lot. And also a lot of these wing guys are asked to run the offense.
Now here's Robinson. They lead by 24, their biggest margin. George, a deep 3. Toronto grabs the miss. Jokic has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. It's Smart on the wing. Back to Jokic. Pass to Covington. The 3 is up. Second chance effort. And Jokic lays it up and in. Jokic has got 16 points now.
You got to box out the big man, Jokic. When you don't, he makes you pay.
Smart against Curry. Now here's George. Over Jokic. George, no good.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
Pass to Achua. Smart with the ball. He's covered by Curry. For 3, Covington hits the trifecta. Covington's got 6 here in the quarter.
And that's his second triple of the game. Hadn't hit any in the first half. Maybe they made an adjustment at the break.
Covington against Bridges. For 3, George. And the 3-pointer goes. George has got 42 in the game.
Dominating when it matters most. Give him the ball and get out of the way.
Jokic passes to Achua. And here's Noel. Now here's Jokic. George defending. Pass to Curry. Back to George. Back to Curry. Just 5 on the clock. Puts it up from 12. Bridges misses. A difficult situation for Toronto. Smart outside. Pass to Achua. And here's Jokic. He's guarded by Bridges. For 3, Covington. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. Covington's got 9 points now in the second half. The Warriors have gotten 7 of 16 shots to go so far in the third quarter. Up top, Curry, defended by Smart. Jackson, the screen. Bridges passes to George. Over Jokic. No good. A bit long that time. And for the Raptors, they're shooting 35% in the third quarter. Smart outside. Covington against Bridges. Jokic in the post. Achua for 3. He can't get it to go. And Golden State will come the other way. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. It's off to Detroit after this game, where they will face the Pistons. And that's their third game of a long 6-game trip.
What an athlete Paul George is, leaping up with such ease on those throwdowns.
Jokic finds Achua. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game. Tatum, he's checked in for Smart. Drummond's checked in for the Warriors. Siakam comes in for Curry. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Jokic, good.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
George outside. Lets it go from deep. Unable to get that one. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. The Warriors. Steve Kerr with some words for his player.
Defense has been fantastic. Great defense.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Robert Covington is out there with Jason Tatum. Then it's Nerlens Noel. Then there's Nikola Jokic. And it's Achua in at power forward. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. And he makes it.
In terms of raw tools, Jaren could become one of the best offensive rebounders in the league. We'll see how it plays out.
Covington passes to Achua. Noel down low. Drummond's there. Poke loose. Here's George. Hey, we've heard a lot of coaches say, including Warriors coach Steve Kerr, about load management. If you want to see the Stars play more often, cut the schedule back. Maybe 72 games. Grant, your thoughts?
You know, B.A., this is a problem and a concern, I think, for the league. You go back 20, 30 years ago, Stars played every night when available. Now you're not seeing that with the workload and the back-to-back and the concern with players and their safety and the amounts of money they make over their contracts. 72 games is a possibility, but I prefer to keep it at 82. Maybe I'm just a traditionalist.
I mean, tremendous body control in the air. Andre with the easy catch and flush.
Throws it up high, and Jokic throws it down.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. The Warriors have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. Siakam outside. Here's George. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Nerlens Noel.
Power move from PG-13. He's added a lot of muscle to his frame over the years, putting it to good use right there.
2 minutes gone by here in the 4th. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Covington passes to Jokic. Softly drops in the floater. Jokic has got 4 points this quarter.
The size, the skill, the footwork. Jokic has it all. Just a strong move.
George outside. George draws the double. Achua with a steal. Outside Tatum. From down in the low post, it goes. Tatum's got 28.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
George finds Bridges. Back to George. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And the Warriors lead by 21.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Covington, no good.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Pass to Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
We talk about Siakam's versatility. Great timing and location on the pass.
Siakam against Covington. Here's Jokic. And Andre Drummond is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. And attention has been given to the interactions between fans and the players. Smitty, sometimes it feels more chippy than in years past.
I totally agree, B.A., and I think what happens is fan interaction is getting way out of hand. They have to understand it's just a game. It's getting too personal.
Siakam outside. Pass to Jackson. Drummond inside. Achua defending. That's good from Drummond on the assist by George. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Warriors.
What I love, and the coaching staff has to love, is the defense. They've really brought the energy with all these blocks we've seen in this one.
And you also have to respect the pride they take in playing defense. They've been able to get some takeaways because of their activity level.
Pass to Bridges. Drummond with the ball, and Noel picks him up defensively. George outside. Knocked loose. Now Covington. To the middle. 14 feet away. The rebound by Bridges. The Warriors have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Pass to Jackson. And here's Siakam for 3. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. George against Covington. Now here's Noel. Here's Achua. The 3-ball. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 16th rebound on the night.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
Siakam against Covington. Siakam, it's good on the putback.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Pass to Noel. Outside Tatum. Now Jokic. George defending. And they double up Jokic. And the call will be against Jaren Jackson. That's his first foul. Well, Grant, we're seeing players extend their careers. Often diet plays a big role. How important was that in your day, and how important do you think that is now?
It's so important. The food you put into your body, the rest, the recovery, all of that plays a role in extending your career and having great longevity along the way.
The Warriors have gotten 6 of 10 attempts to drop in the fourth quarter. Pass to Robinson. Now here's Rubio. From the arc. Randall pulls down the board. Toronto has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Randall, a screen on Curry. Brooks, the pass to Randall. 3-pointer. Can't get it to drop.
And yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
Here is DiVincenzo. Outside Rubio. Puts up a 3. Gets the 3-ball to go.
Not the most comfortable shot for Rubio, but give him credit. He doesn't turn it down.
Up top, Randall. Oh, Robinson with a block. Outside Curry. And Smitty, in the NBA, we know that coaches are often the fall guys. But when you see players saying, "Coach wouldn't let me be me," too easy?
Well, I think you have to take it case by case. The one thing I would say, everybody has to be a pro in an organization. Those are the organizations and individuals that usually succeed.
Cunningham passes to Randall. Just 4 to shoot. Another miss. Boy, they're in a funk right now.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Rubio finds Portis. Out to the wing. He can't hit that time. Some solid defense from Hayes.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
Knocks it loose. Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession. Jokic is checked in for Toronto. Covington comes in for Hayes. And Golden State also making a switch. Mikal Bridges checked in for Rubio. Here's Jokic. Good work defensively by Robinson. The Warriors have gone 7 of 14 here in the fourth from the floor. DiVincenzo, the pass to Bridges. That one goes in. Bridges has got 4 points this quarter.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
And Jokic throws it down.
From second-round pick to an absolute star, Jokic can burn you in many ways offensively.
Pass to Curry. DiVincenzo on the wing. And here's Portis. 6 to shoot. Over Covington. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. On Robert Covington.
Bobby Portis doesn't mind a physical game. He takes it and he dishes it out.
Both free throws good from Portis. And Smitty, so often it seems like we make championships the measure of historical greatness. Is enough made of the individual achievements, you think?
Well, it's a team sport. We all want to win, but game recognized game. There's players like Tracy McGrady, Chris Paul, George Gervin, etc., etc. They haven't won championships, but they are still special.
Robinson, a screen on Smart. Portis, left side. And he makes it on the layup.
Bobby Portis plays hard, gives 100%, puts himself in a position to succeed.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Pass to Cunningham. Good work defensively by Robinson. Golden State has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Now here's DiVincenzo. Bridges outside from deep three-point range. Rebound by the Raptors. Jokic has got rebound number 11. Here's Smart. 1:25 left in the game. Covington, a screen on Curry. Smart with the ball, and it's Robinson picking him up, and they get it back. Smart passes to Jokic, and finally they hit one. Jokic has got 14 points now in the second half.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Warriors.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next 2 matchups between these two should be fun.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Paul George.
Hard not to be impressed by what he did tonight. He was aggressive, he was efficient, and the defense had no answer.
From 12 feet. Out to Portis. Bridges outside. Up and over Brooks. Bridges misses. Cunningham against Robinson. Cunningham with the ball. And so it's the Warriors taking care of business in this one. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Paul, what a great team effort defensively. What were the points of emphasis?
We do a great job of helping one another and being in gaps. And, if we're going to get beat, it's going to have to be, beat.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it for this inaugural game of the NBA season.
We're wearing our costumes. We hope you. And opening day is here. So, what are these players right now, Greg, feeling as they tip off this brand new season?
Mostly excitement. I mean, this is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. And there's Porzingis. And it's Russell in at the point. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Five on the clock. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the miss.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Outside, Porzingis. From outside, off the mark. The Bucks won their last contest, that game against the Atlanta Hawks. There's Brown with the three. And it's Russell with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Giannis against Gobert. Gobert with the defensive effort. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Russell against Gilgeous-Alexander. to Gobert. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. GA, something that's kept Portland from getting over the hump is their defense.
Kevin, their defensive rating hasn't been pretty for several years. It's a point of emphasis for the Blazers going forward. Shore up the D and try and take that next step.
A free throw drops for Gobert.
And the Bucks are on a tremendous run here. The most consecutive playoff appearances since that streak they had back from 1980 to 91.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Greg, and back to the Bucks. The question is, how much longer do you think is their window?
That's just it, Kevin. They've got the players to win now, and that has to be the attitude moving forward. They're built to do it again. Just need to push all the right buttons.
Three-pointer, Lillard. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Russell against Lillard. And here's Edwards from the arc. The Trailblazers pull it in. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Passes it to Gobert. Over Thibault. The kick out to Brown. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
Rough patch here. 5 straight misses to begin the game.
Now, here is Russell. 5 points in the game. Here's Edwards. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Ayton. Unlike a lot of perimeter-oriented teams, GA, offensively, the Bucks can really play inside out.
No doubt. And teams pack in the lane against Milwaukee, but Giannis in particular is a terrific passer. And if you leave a shooter open, he tends to find it.
He doesn't get the second one.
And we see Portland revamping on the fly. A lot of changes, but it's not a rebuild. This new look roster hoping to keep the Blazers relevant while also giving them a greater upside long term.
Giannis passes to Russell. And here's Edwards. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Lillard surveying the D. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And you look at the loyalty Lillard has shown, stuck with the Blazers through thick and thin. It's why he is beloved in Portland.
And at some point, Greg, you wonder if Lillard is the greatest Blazer of all time.
Listen, he is in the conversation. You'd have to include Walden Drexler up there, but Lillard's resume in Portland has a strong argument.
That free throw good from Lillard.
And known for being a clutch performer, Dame has his sights set on titles. A true leader with a winning mindset.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Giannis against Gobert. Giannis no good. And so Ayton will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Antetokounmpo kicks to Russell. Pass to Thibault. Back to Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Man, it would be kind of cool to be Giannis for just one game. He makes dunking and getting to the rim look so easy.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. Here's Thibault. The pass to Russell. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Lillard outside. Pass to Ayton. Now Brown. Last game we saw him score 32. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
I think that's where Brown is at his best, guys. He's a muscular athlete who loves finishing strong through contact.
Unloads from 9, and Giannis with the nice bucket inside. Antetokounmpo's got his second bucket of the game to go. Lillard against Russell. Gobert with the screen on Russell. Three-pointer, Lillard. Good on the triple. Lillard's got 5 now.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Largely because of that length, Gilgeous-Alexander feeling confident attacking inside.
Russell passes to Edwards. Porzingis sets the pick for Edwards. Over Ayton. Edwards can't hit. Portland trailing here. Lillard outside. This one for 3. And the Trailblazers another 3.
And off to a strong start offensively. He's got a nice touch.
Russell passes to Edwards. Giannis a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Edwards can't hit.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
To the left side wing. Antetokounmpo against Gobert. Three-pointer, Lillard. The rebound by the Bucks.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Russell against Lillard. Russell inside. 5 points in the game. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Portland leading. Brown drives in. Great tee that time from Giannis.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
Outside Edwards. Antetokounmpo looking over the floor. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Well, I tell you what, the long arms of Antetokounmpo are really incredibly lethal in the paint. Sometimes the defense really has no choice but to foul him and then hope he misses.
That's good from Antetokounmpo.
You know, when you think about the all-time greats in Milwaukee Bucks history, I mean, 2 names come right to mind at the top of the list. Lou Alcindor, also known now as Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, and Giannis Antetokounmpo, the Greek Freak.
And the Trailblazers making a change here. Hunter's checked in, and Milwaukee also making a switch. Porter's checked in. Now here's Gobert. That's a 2 from Lillard. Rebound, Milwaukee. Giannis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Clark, both Kareem and Giannis Antetokounmpo are greats in their own unique respective right, aren't they?
Yeah, I agree with you, Kevin. I mean, forces of nature, both of those guys. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar with the iconic and unmatched skyhook, which was a lethal weapon. And then Giannis Antetokounmpo. I mean, you think about his athleticism, his speed, his ball handling skills. At 7 feet tall is something we've not quite seen. Both of those guys had similar impact in their uniqueness and their championship caliber mindsets.
And then jammed down as he goes right over Rudy Gobert.
And when the Greek Freak takes flight, I mean, he's looking to tear that rim apart. So ferocious in his throwdowns.
Now, here's Hunter. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Ayton sets the pick for Brown. He feeds it to Ayton. He doesn't hit that one. Nice D from Porzingis. Milwaukee in the lead. Outside, Porter. Passes it to Porzingis. Good, and a nice assist from Porter.
Boy, good vision that time from Michael Porter Jr. Saw the wide open teammate and then got the pass to him right on time.
Out to the right wing. Porzingis against Ayton. That shot, no good. And Milwaukee the other way now. This, of course, the first opportunity to play Portland this season.
In their meetings last year, they split the season series. Happens a fair amount between teams from the East and West.
And, you know, when you only see a team twice a year, it's hard to really get a good understanding of who they are, or a good feel for them. Oftentimes, that can lead to a series split.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Lillard, the pass to Ayton. Can they get it? And it's good on the way in.
And padding that field goal percentage, just hard to stop Ayton when he gets the ball that deep.
Giannis a screen on Lillard. Russell, the basket is good. That's his 6th attempt and his 3rd make.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Lillard outside. Gobert with a screen on Russell. Lillard, the pass to Gobert. That one drops for him.
You know, this is why you run the offense through Damian Lillard. I mean, sure, he's going to get his, but he's also going to make sure others get theirs, too.
Here's Giannis. Giannis dunks it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Now, here's Ayton. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. And checking out some numbers for Damian Lillard. There's 1:17 left here in the opening quarter. Antetokounmpo against Gobert. Porzingis sets the pick for Russell. A three-pointer off the mark.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
And because it's still early, I wouldn't read too much into it. There's still a lot of game left.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Here's Antetokounmpo. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. Trailblazers trail by 6. Lillard outside. Gobert with a screen on Russell. And it's Lillard missing. On offense, here are the Bucks. They're on a 12-4 run. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Giannis outside. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
He's a nightly triple-double threat, and I think Giannis is the most unguardable player in the game.
Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo. On the wing, Mitchell. And it's off the back rim, no good. And so it's Milwaukee holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Ivica Zubac is out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Mitchell in at the 2 spot. That's the group on the floor for Portland. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, the Blazers missed the playoffs last season for the first time in almost a decade. Coach Billups says, it's been a lot here so far, but I just know that I'm built for this. This is what I do, and it gives me the opportunity to stand up as a man to show that I can lead. I'm ready for it. Kevin?
I think he is. He's embracing the challenge, which is fun to watch. David, thanks. And Greg Anthony for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Part of a growing trend in this NBA, giving his team length in the backcourt.
Yeah, 6'6" with a 6'11" wingspan. He can see over the top of the defense. He helps you on the glass, and he can switch onto front court players defensively. That's what teams are looking for nowadays.
Now, here's Grant. After the miss from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Grant kicks to Porter, shoots over Lillard, and that one off the back of the rim and in. And the Bucks lead by 7.
Porter Jr. has a unique combination of size and skill, and as a result, able to beat defenders in the catch-and-shoot game.
Bangs home the trifecta.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Russell passes to Grant. Dishes to Porter. Pass to Edwards. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Zubac.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Lillard from outside. Yes, it is. Scored that as a bucket. Number 5 on a 5-for-11 night.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there. He still hasn't been able to convert from the field. He's just struggling to find the shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Second quarter play with almost 3 minutes gone. Scores for only the second time tonight. Now 2 for 6 from the field. And the Bucks decide to take their first time out here. A different look now for Portland. Ayton, he's checked in for Zubac, and it's Gobert in for DeAndre Hunter. The Bucks also changing it up. Porzingis is checked in for Grant, and Matisse Thybulle subbed in for Porter. Now here's Edwards. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Russell passes to Porzingis. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got 3 assists now in this one.
Making the right choice there. I mean, Russell, this is what scouts like about him, his feel, that intuitive feel for the game.
Count it, good. Lillard's got 19 points. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that Cameo song, Back and Forth.
And D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
Such great timing, defensive awareness, too. When you have to face a defender that can reject you like this, it certainly can change your approach.
And Portland with the ball. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Lillard finds Mitchell. Back to Lillard. Fires the 3. Rebound, Milwaukee.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And it's Russell in the corner. That 3 off the mark.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage jump there. Well, I'd have to say Lillard is one of the game's best passers right now.
Bucks trail by 3. Outside Edwards. Trying to get open as Ibaka. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
And still, he's scoreless. Boy, they could use just a little bit of help from him.
Gobert with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. His 3-pointers off the mark.
Hey, how about imagining if they were hitting their shots, how big the lead could be. But so far, that's not been the case.
Here's Edwards. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he just hasn't been able to make anything this quarter.
Now the pass to Ayton. Over Russell. It's hauled in by Thibault. Bucks trail by 3. There's the dish to Russell. Outside, Porzingis. The tray. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got his 4th assist in this one.
That's a weapon Porzingis uses effectively. I mean, teams are ready for it now, but there's still not a lot you can do against him when he's knocking down the 3.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 points for him. Shot clock at 6. Here's Ayton. Porzingis with the block.
That reach of Porzingis is just outrageous. I mean, I love when he uses it on defense to stifle shooters.
Out to Russell from downtown, and there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. That is his first foul of the game. You know, Greg, we know to win at the highest level, you need your star players to show up in the big games. With that in mind, what's the key?
You know, it's their will and their ability to fight. If you look at the great ones, even when things haven't gone their way, they continue to scratch and claw and do everything in their power to try and get the W.
Lillard against Russell. Gobert with a screen on Russell. Lillard from outside, and another field goal in this total. Make it 7 for 14, shooting 50%.
And playing with a lot of fire now. They had a tough start in that first quarter, didn't shoot it well, but didn't let that discourage them, and now they're showing what they can do offensively.
Edwards, that's good.
He seems to have just lost his touch. Only 1 for his first 5 here in the quarter.
Pass to Gobert. For 3, Mitchell. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And there's Edwards on the assist by Russell. Edwards got 5 now.
Yeah, you look at Russell, and one of the things I like most about his game is this guy has great vision and passing ability.
3-pointer, Lillard, Ayton. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Now, here's Thibault. Covered by Mitchell. And he makes good on the layup. And the Bucks lead by 1.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Now, here's Ayton. Porzingis with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. Brown is checked in for Davion Mitchell. And Milwaukee with a change here, too. Giannis, he's checked in for Serge Ibaka. And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession. With this stoppage in play, we have a chance now to show you which teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. 5th best, the Bucks.
You know, a solid three-point game can be the cornerstone of an effective offense. I mean, it adds a little pop and punch to what a team is doing offensively. And last year, shooters, they had great three-point shooters.
On the clock. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide-open look.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Here's Lillard. Giannis Antetokounmpo making his last shot. And Damian Lillard throws it down hard.
Is Dame trying to get in the dunk contest? Looked like it on that incredible finish.
Now here's Edwards. 5 points in the game. And the 3 off target.
Nothing seems to be going down for him today.
Passes it to Gilgeous-Alexander. Ayton a screen on Edwards. Yes, it's good. Good for basket number 4. He's now 4 for 10.
And it's not the highlight reel plays that make Gilgeous-Alexander effective. It's the little things, like his lethal mid-range jumper.
Now here's Giannis. Last game he had 34 points. And Greg, even with teams daring Giannis to shoot from outside, his career three-point percentage stuck below 30%.
And still an elite scorer because of his proficiency at the rim. But it's been said before, if he adds the triple, he'll be truly unguardable.
And he can't get the first one. And Giannis's journey, GA, so incredibly compelling. A full-length movie made about his and his brother's path to the NBA.
Well, you hear that saying, my life is like a movie. Never truer than for Giannis. It's been an odyssey for the Greek Freak.
And the second free throw, good. And the Trailblazers with possession here. Lillard dishes to Brown. Back to Lillard. Here's the three. Rebounded by the Bucks. Porzingis has got 7 rebounds in the game. Outside, Antetokounmpo. He can't get it to go. Gobert with the defensive effort. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Brown right side. Sinks that one from the post. And the Trailblazers lead by 2.
And Brown is just so physically imposing. I mean, especially inside where he usually gets whatever he wants.
Timeout called the Bucks. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Edwards.
And a quick check of the stats for Gilgeous-Alexander. He's coming off an excellent season. Put up about 24 points per, 6 assists, and 5 rebounds. And really, he sets the table for this team with his playmaking.
Unselfish at times to a fault. He just makes everybody around him better.
And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
You know, when Giannis is being this aggressive on offense, he can be really hard to stop. The defense needs to make an adjustment.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Brown. Lillard against Russell. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
You know, one reason Giannis has won Defensive Player of the Year is his agility and mobility. He can stay in front of guys and stay connected to shooters, too.
Zubac is checked in for Portland. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Zubac. Clock at 4. Here's Brown. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Porzingis has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Russell. Here's Antetokounmpo. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Russell passes to Porzingis. And that one drops. 9 points for Porzingis.
For all that's said about his perimeter work, Porzingis benefits a lot when he's making an impact inside. That makes defending him all the more challenging.
Now here's Gobert. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22. Lillard from outside doesn't get it to drop for him. Now the Bucks take it the other way. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Russell. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert. D'Angelo Russell, the 2nd overall pick in 2015.
Yeah, pretty interesting too, Kevin, that the Lakers traded him after just his 2nd season. It was basically a salary dump. It wasn't about talent because he's got plenty of that, but he was young when he came into the league. He had a reset at age 21 and then went on to rebuild his stock in Brooklyn, making an all-star game there. And by doing that, showed everybody that he could start over.
And now in the final year of his contract, D'Angelo Russell trying to get back to that all-star level and the promise that got him that last 4-year deal.
Andre Ayton's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Both shots good from the stripe. And after a lackluster performance in last year's playoff, Russell has some making up to do.
Yeah, and the efficiency has been a problem. Now, if you're a player whose primary value is at the offensive end, you can't just be a volume scorer.
Now here's Ayton. Here's Lillard. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Here's Brown. Following the basket by Kristaps Porzingis. Ayton sets the pick for Brown. Portland no good that time either.
Certainly not the kind of night he was looking for at the offensive end, and it's had a ripple effect on the team.
And that one's good. Thibault.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Sinks the triple. Lillard's got 27 points.
And he is having an unbelievable game from 3-point range. How long can he keep this up?
And there's the pass to Grant. Grant with the screen on Lillard. Here's Russell. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
So, free throws for Russell. Something we should be saying often for the next decade or more.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line in the game.
D'Angelo Russell at the line for 2.
First free throw is good.
You know, he didn't get to the line in that entire first quarter. But right now, he's showing some aggressiveness out there.
And so Russell hits them both.
Guys, it's always good to see a young player start to mature in front of our eyes, and Russell has been that kind of guy. He's done a great job figuring out how to become a better leader.
Lillard against Russell. Takes the 3. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
A towering presence on the offensive glass. Ayton uses his height well to keep possessions alive.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Bucks lead by 5. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Here with Coach Budenholzer. Mike, your evaluation of the first half.
Well, I think both teams' defense is pretty good. You know, hopefully somebody can catch a rhythm here and score some points. You know, hopefully we can be better there.
And that'll be key as the game goes on, Coach. Thanks. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Welcome, everyone, as we dig into the details. Things working out so far for the Milwaukee Bucks.
I love how they've been moving that rock on this one, making the extra pass whenever they can, going from a good shot to a great one.
That's the winning approach, winning basketball.
And now, let's take a glance ahead at the games on the docket. Here's the upcoming schedule. How far down the road would you guys look on the schedule over the course of a season?
Straight to the playoff, man. I was focused on the long game.
The long game? You must be talking about your golf game.
Well, you're going to start talking smack? Golf smack? Come on. You want to go there?
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
Welcome back to the second half of our Halloween broadcast. We're seeing a tremendous game from Damian Lillard.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
And on the floor for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. Matisse Thybulle's out there with Russell. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 down low.
Impressive at using the pick and roll. Ayton slips well to the basket after setting that screen.
Pass to Edwards. The shot misses. And it's Portland the other way. Lillard outside. Looking for Ayton. He gets it in there. Lays it up off the glass. Ayton's got 8 points.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Russell. For 3, Edwards. And that's a foul called on Porzingis. That's his first foul. And Portland making a change here. Gobert's checked in.
Down on the floor for your Trailblazers, Rudy Gobert.
Portland trailing here. Brown feeling it out a bit. To the wing right side. Gobert the pass to Lillard. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Lillard's got 29.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
Russell kicks to Giannis. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Gobert with the defensive effort. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
Gobert with a screen for Brown. 5 to shoot. Over Thybulle. And it's Brown missing.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Here's Giannis. Out to Russell. From deep. And it's Portland with the rebound.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Brown the pass to Lillard. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Brown outside. Porzingis with the block. The feed to Giannis. Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
Improving as a playmaker, Giannis knows this is the next step in him becoming an even greater player.
Russell against Lillard. Brown with a screen on Russell. Lillard dishes to Brown. Passes it to Ayton. Lillard against Russell. Lillard with the bucket. Lillard's got 4 points this quarter.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
He's had 6 attempts at the line, made 5 of them.
And guys, you might remember that he was not at his best from the foul line in their last outing.
Well, you know, whenever he got to the line, he just couldn't find the target. But nights like that do happen, even to the best of them.
Zubats is checked in for the Trailblazers.
Listen, there's no doubt he feels like they should have the lead, but that miss will keep it all tied up.
The shot that time, not on target. Now the Bucks take it the other way. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. There's Russell with the 3, drains the 3-pointer. Russell's got 14.
Even from deep range, Russell is dialed in, taking a tough shot and making it look easy.
And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. We've got a moment now to check out how the points have been divided between the starters and the bench for the Trailblazers. Bucks leading by 3. Outside, Porzingis. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. He's got 14.
You know, one of the things I love about Porzingis' game, he's really a terrific catch-and-shoot guy, especially for a 7-footer.
And staying healthy for Porzingis has been a challenge over his career. Not uncommon for players standing well above 7 feet. A bit of pride at stake, trying to get that last 3 ball back, but couldn't get it to fall.
Thibault, the pass to Russell. Kicks to Giannis. For 3, Edwards. Here's Porzingis. It's good again, and an excellent 7th for 8 shooting night so far.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Zubats a screen on Russell. Portland again missing. And in New York, even before his injuries, the front office voiced concerns about Porzingis' ability to stay healthy.
Well, the track record for players 7-2 and up, not great. In today's game, demands more movement from big men than ever before.
They get it back. Here's Giannis. On his 15th shot attempt, he makes his 9th basket, shooting a healthy 60% tonight.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Reed's checked in. The Bucks also with the sub. Serge Ibaka. He's checked in for Antetokounmpo. Here's Lillard. Off the mark, and the drought continues.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And, you know, they've got to be careful, because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
Now here's Edwards. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Ayton's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. A floater. That's in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, silky smooth shot there by Gilgeous-Alexander. He knew the floater was the right move to beat the defense.
Now here's Thibault. Pass to Edwards. Looking to end his cold spell. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Now Edwards. After the missed 3 from Damian Lillard. Some solid defense from Ayton.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Now here's Brown, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And Jaylen Brown is such a force on the offensive end. Hard to keep that guy out of the paint. Terrific finisher at the rim.
That free throw, no good. And maybe the only weakness for Brown is his handle on the ball.
And it's something that he's worked on every offseason. Still, though, susceptible to turnovers while dribbling. That's one of the very few weaknesses in his game.
Rudy Gobert is checked in for Naz Reid. The Bucks also changing it up. Grant comes in for Serge Ibaka. And Porter subbed in for Matisse Thybulle. Porzingis with the block. And they recover it. Ayton kicks to Gobert. Lillard from outside knocks down the 3-ball. Lillard's got 7 now in this quarter.
And you know, he's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
Outside, Porzingis, and a wide-open look for Porter. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Trailblazers trail by 4. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander, guarded by Porter. Gobert with a screen for Lillard. It's up a 3. Anthony Edwards with the rebound. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They've led by as much as 10. Outside, Porter trying to get something going. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Porter. While we have a chance, let's take a look at the teams that led the NBA in rebounding last season. The Bucks second.
Well, I tell you what, they never eased up on the boards throughout last season. I mean, they were tenacious. They persevered. They were aggressive. I mean, they went after the boards hard.
There's the pass to Ayton. He kicks it to Lillard. Traps in the tray. Lillard's got 37.
Once again, he's able to knock down the long-range jumper. He's on automatic. Just a brilliant game.
Russell passes to Edwards. Pass to Porzingis. And stolen by Ayton. Inside, it's tipped. Porter with the steal. Passes to Russell. Back to Porter. 6 on the shot clock. And again, the Bucks miss. And Portland with the ball. 9 points in a row. Good run for him right now. Here's Brown over Porter. From down in the low post, it goes. Brown's got 7 points in the game.
Brown is so creative at picking apart the defense with his ball handling. You gotta love how clever he is with the ball.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo's checked in for the Bucks. Matisse Thybulle comes in for Porter.
They're truly excellent. Another round of applause for your Blazers.
Lillard against Russell. Here's Antetokounmpo. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. Gordon's checked in for Gobert.
At the line for the Bucks, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Thybulle on the wing. Off target with his 3. Portland's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. To the paint. From 7, Lillard. Rebound, Milwaukee. Giannis has got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Russell dishes to Antetokounmpo. A minute 42 left in the third. The shot's good.
Boy, he is so dangerous from this area, guys. Even when Giannis is defended tightly, he powers through it.
Brown sets a screen through Lillard. No good on the 3.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here is Russell. 14 points for him. Edwards, that's good.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second 3 of the game.
Lillard against Russell. And Lillard kicks to Gordon. Feeds it to Ayton. Porzingis with the steal. Russell looking around. 40 seconds left to play here in the third. Just 5 to shoot. Antetokounmpo, no good. Trailblazers trail by 5. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 10. Offline with his 3. Antetokounmpo against Gordon. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Pass to Porzingis. Here's Russell. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. The Bucks on top, up by 5. And coming up as soon as we return from break. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to fire.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. They've got Damian Lillard out there with Brown. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Duarte in at the force line. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Brown the pass to Lillard. Here's Duarte. Edwards defending. And he drives in. Duarte's shot good. Bucks leading by 3. Here's Antetokounmpo on target from 13 feet. Giannis has got 29 in the game.
You know, knocking down mid-range jumpers is huge for Antetokounmpo. It doesn't allow the defense to form a wall and play off of it. And it opens up driving lanes as well.
Poked away, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will retain possession. Hunter's checked in for the Trailblazers. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. 6 to shoot. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Bucks shooting 43% from the field. Thibault kicks to Russell. Outside Edwards. From deep three-point range. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big-time effort. Brown the pass to Lillard. Hunter sets a screen for Lillard. Portland again missing.
You know, brick after brick after brick. I mean, that's been the story for him this quarter. I mean, he's got to brain it in down the stretch here.
And the pass to Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there with that thunderous slam.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Here's Ayton, and the shot is long. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Despite the wiry frame, taking it up strong inside, and D'Angelo will get free throws.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
They're doing damage from the mid-range. Not sure if that was the game plan or if they're just taking what the defense gives them. But thus far, it's paying off.
They brought the hard hats and the lunch pails with them, too. Done some great work down inside.
Lillard from outside. He can't get that one. Now the Bucks take it the other way. Outside, Russell. Pass to Porzingis. Drops in the layup for 2. Porzingis has got the lead up to 11 now for the Bucks.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
The play in the paint has gone almost entirely all their way.
Offensive rebound.
Not sure if he just ran out of gas or what. He's been awful ever since the second half started. It's not even been a factor.
Lillard against Russell. Back to Porzingis. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
And Portland making a change here. Zubac is checked in.
And, you know, when healthy, Porzingis is a problem, man. I mean, this guy is so hard to match up against because of his skill and his size.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game. Kristaps Porzingis.
A no-brainer choice here. I mean, given how incredible he's played, just decimated the defense and did whatever he wanted to. No doubt in anybody's mind that this award was going to him.
He got an extra boost from the grief these fans were giving him here tonight. They were riding him hard all night, and he ate it up. Some guys just like being the villain, I guess. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Guys, during that last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups talk to his team. He got on him. He said he's got to see more intensity. He said we put ourselves in this hole, and we've got to work our way out of it. Show me you've got what it takes, guys.
Thanks, David. Passes it to Lillard. Ayton a screen on Russell. And Lillard gets to Ayton. That one good for 2. Ayton's got 4 points in the quarter.
Encouraging signs for him after starting the game poorly. He's picked it up here in the second half.
A baseline J. Misses off the left iron. Trailblazers trail by 12. Brown the pass to Ayton. And here is Brown. Porzingis with the block, and he comes up with the deuce.
And you know what? He's shaking off the cold shooting performance from the first half.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Russell passes to Edwards. To the middle. Here's Antetokounmpo. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
From role player to MVP, Giannis is improving his upper body strength. Has really been a factor in his overall development.
Brown outside. Ball's knocked loose. For 3, Hunter. Portland with a new 14. Here's Ayton. Count that bucket.
This is a fantastic performance in this half. He didn't play as well in the first, but you just know with this guy, he's always ready to turn it around.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Off target from 3-point range. Hunter, no one around him. No good with the triple.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Here's Giannis. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on DeAndre Hunter.
No opponent is willing to give Antetokounmpo an easy look. I mean, they want to make it hard on him, and he's going to get bodied up, and he's learned to accept that.
First one falls for him. And even with the ratings going strong, the younger generations often cord-cutting. How does the NBA engage that audience?
Kevin, I think making game action trend on social media and when big moments happen for maybe a small fee, allow people to be a part of it. It's like highlights, but live.
Ayton finds Lillard. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Pass to Ayton. Over Edwards. Yep, it goes in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Ayton.
I tell you what, guys, there's not much more he can do. I mean, he's been on fire, yet they still trail in this game.
Russell with Giannis, a screen on Lillard. Here's Giannis. And Giannis Antetokounmpo throws it down hard.
The decision-making of Antetokounmpo is really brilliant, in a word. He knows when to spot up, he knows when to roll to the bucket off screens, and he knows when to give it up.
Nobody near Lillard. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. To the inside, here's Giannis. And the dunk by Giannis.
And no doubt about it, in order for them to be successful, he has got to be a catalyst when it comes to scoring.
Brown outside. Buries the long-range jumper.
This is their plan in the second half. I mean, try to use the three-point shot to shrink this deficit.
Giannis against Hunter. Antetokounmpo again. Giannis has got 41.
Boy, he's really been on a roll this quarter. Seems like everything he throws up is finding bottom.
The pass to Brown. Lillard outside. There's the triple. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Up top, Russell. Covered by Lillard. Giannis' screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Antetokounmpo, and he uses the glass on the layup. 43 points for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
It's just hard to believe that someone can perform at such a high level. They've got to thank him for this lead.
Russell against Lillard. Back to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And the all-around offensive game Ayton has is just fantastic. Capable of scoring in many different ways.
Edwards kicks to Thibault. Giannis outside. Giannis is double. Porzingis sets the pick for Edwards. Shoots over Lillard. And again, it's Milwaukee converting.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
That was awesome, fans. Join me in thanking your Blazer guests.
Here's Brown off the inbound. Here's Ayton. Goes back up. And it's Brown getting it to go.
Tell you what, the way they've been eating up that offensive backboard in the second half, you would think they're the team that's leading.
Russell passes to Edwards. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, and you know, when Edwards is aggressive, I think it forces defenders to try to get physical back, and when he's close to the rim, he usually is able to draw the foul as a result.
And he's good on the second. Trailblazers trail by 11. The kick out to Brown. Launches it. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got his 9th assist in the game now.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
Well, you know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
Now, here's Thibault. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Hunter, the pass to Lillard. 1:25 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Ayton a screen on Russell. Lillard dishes to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
He is a great kid. I love to see this from Ayton. Stepping up in the big moment, letting his talent take over.
And they double up on Antetokounmpo. Russell from long range. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. And here's Ayton. He'll bring it up for Portland. They trail by 6. Lillard against Russell. Lillard, the pass to Ayton.
And at 7'1" and 250 pounds, Ayton is a handful. Not easy trying to guard him without fouling.
At the line for your trailblazer.
And he ends up making the second, and that brings them within 5.
Not nearly as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point.
The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play. That's good from Antetokounmpo. And it's the Trailblazers with the ball. And Lillard gets double teamed. Brown wide open. He fires. And a miss there on the triple.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And Giannis throws it down hard.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Pass to Thibault. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Clock at 6. Here's Giannis. Hits it again. Wow.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. That's a 2 from Lillard. And so it's the Bucks taking care of business in this one. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it for the first.
All right, Grant, it's time to light the jackal. Lanterns, leave out. Some candy and watch some hoops. This should be a spooktacular game.
You're right, B.A. I mean, it's always fun to play a holiday game. There's that extra little bit of energy in the air, both for the fans and the players.
Here's the starting group for the San Antonio Spurs. We've got JaVale McGee. Klay Thompson is out there with Butler. Then it's Clint Capella. And it's Hield in at small forward. Thompson's shot is off. Harden, the pass to Morant. Knocked away. Here's Green. Pass to Morant. Turner, a screen on Thompson. From deep, Morant knocks down the triple.
John Morant was a great player, but he became a star once he learned how to dominate pick and rolls.
And here's Butler. Thompson outside. Now McGee. 4 on the clock. That doesn't go either for Thompson. Morant against Thompson. Boucher a screen on Thompson. Here's Morant. Thompson pulls it in.
He's got a nice feel for that crossover, but you still have to finish.
Outside Hield. Screen by Capella. Hield passes to Capella. It's stolen by Green. And a fast break now for the Bulls. Here's Harden. No good there. So the Spurs will take it the other way. Outside Butler. Thompson right side. 4-3. Hits a three-pointer.
See, it's Klay's accuracy that makes him so hard to stop. He's a constant threat from range.
Here's Morant. To the inside. Here's Boucher. Good. And the setup by Morant.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Now here's Butler. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Capella, screen on Turner. Clock at 6. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And Clint Capella takes pride in his defense. He knows what he's on the floor for. He will never back down from a challenge and doesn't take plays off.
And with Capella in his defense, he's a vocal leader on that end of the floor, Greg.
Well, he will hold guys accountable in the locker room. Capella knows it takes 5 committed players to play great defense, and he wants everyone on his team to buy in.
That one's no good.
They're one of the best rim runners in the game. Capella is underappreciated at times because he doesn't fit the mold of the modern big. But he rebounds, defends, and takes shots he knows he can make.
Harden outside for Morant. And again, it's Chicago.
Just taking what the defense gives him. Morant keeping it simple on offense. I love it.
Harden against Butler. Pass to McGee. Hield on the wing. There's the 3. And so the ball out of bounds. Hield touched it last. And it's time to give you a look at the top three-point shooting teams from a year ago. Fourth, the Bulls.
Their long-range game was a huge strength. They spread the floor, found the open shots, and made the most of their chances.
Green with a screen on Thompson. Here's Morant. And Chicago again with a bucket.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Now Thompson, outside Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
Oh, love how forceful Butler is inside. Not messing around at all. Going right up for the dunk on that one.
Now here's Morant. He has 7. Now here's Turner. Unloads from 13. Kept alive. And they converted last on attempt number 3.
Playing with real urgency. Turner keeps the play alive. That work ethic from him is just fantastic.
Pass to Capella. Outside heel. It's McGee, high post. And here's Butler. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. James Harden picks one up.
Fearless play from Butler. Defenses should know he's going to try and draw a foul while shooting.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Butler.
The gritty, hard-working mentality of Butler is contagious. He just elevates his teammates to work on becoming better, too.
Butler hits them both.
Oh, guys, the city of Chicago is used to the highest standard. The shadow of those Michael Jordan teams still looms large.
Now here's Harden. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Green with the ball. Driving in. Right side Harden. And Butler with the block. Thompson against Morant. Pass to Butler. Outside heel. Out to Thompson. They double team Thompson. Spurs need to get one up here. Here's Hield. No good off the back of the rim. It feels like once you get a taste of winning, you never want that to end, Grant.
But the reality is, for most franchises, it does end for long periods of time. I hope the fans do appreciate this current Bulls team. There's something to be proud of. Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And here is Thompson. Pass to Butler. McGee, a screen on Harden. Butler passes to McGee. Outside heel. Lets the 3 fly. And they get it back. Launches a 3. The shot won't fall. Now Chicago takes it the other way.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Now here's Morant. 7 points in the game. Here's Boucher. Back to Morant. Fires the 3. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
San Antonio ball.
San Antonio trailing here. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Thompson against Morant. Capella. Got a piece of it. Out to Hield. Back to Capella. Oh, what a play. Just palms the block. Down low. Here's Green. The rebound by the Spurs.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Here's Thompson. San Antonio again missing. Chicago has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Oh, McGee with the block. Butler passes to Thompson. Back to Butler. Screen by Capella. Here's the floater. Butler can't get it to go. Chicago leading. Pass to Morant. Green with a screen on Thompson. Here's Morant. Oh, steps back and drains the jumper. Morant's got 9.
Oh, he has a lot of tools in the toolkit. That right there was just one of them.
Now a timeout called by San Antonio. A unique talent. Ja Morant has taken the NBA by storm. Grant, does Ja remind you of anyone?
Well, many people, including Paul George, have compared Ja to a young D. Rose. Yet each explosive athletes at the one position. Both Ja and Rose leading their teams at a young age as well.
Chicago making some changes. Carter, he's checked in for Boucher. Collins comes in for Turner, and it's Anunoby in for Green. Hassan Whiteside, he's checked in for San Antonio. Jordan comes in for McGee. Whiteside, the pass to Jordan. Now Thompson, outside Butler. Jordan with a screen on Harden. Butler with the ball. Picked up by Collins. Count it.
I wouldn't say Butler seeks contact, but he sure doesn't turn it down.
Outside Harden. Launches it. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
Oh, it's just raining threes for them early.
Butler passes to Hield. Now here's Whiteside. Thompson outside. Hield on the wing. Shot clock at 6. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
He's been held scoreless tonight, really just unable to make any sort of impact.
Pass to Morant. Carter, a screen on Thompson. Morant, the pass to Collins. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Now here's Butler. Collins with the rebound. Chicago with the ball. They're on an 18-7 run.
Every night, Ja Morant has a hard job to do. He draws the opponent's toughest defender in each game they play. That's how talented of a scorer he is.
Well, you talk about the D Morant has to face. Yet he finds a way to get the best of most of those matchups, Richard.
He's got a very advanced offensive skill set. He can score off the bounce. He can spot up. Depending on who's guarding him, Ja can adapt and find any weakness.
And he knocks down the first one.
The explosiveness of Morant is just incredible. His motor and work ethic are both tremendous as well.
And he makes the first, but misses the second.
I mean, there are some great guys in this league. Coach Greg Popovich sticks out. Just a tremendous person. I love competing against his teams.
Count that one.
Phenomenal shooter from the mid-range. All Clay needs is a little bit of daylight. Like a little bit, and it is golden.
Pass to Collins. Here's Morant.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Shoots over Thompson, and it's Morant missing. Coach Pop, the NBA all-time leader in wins. Any memories facing off with his Spurs?
Well, I always knew that his teams would play hard, they'd be prepared, they'd play the right way. And, of course, they exemplified the toughness and character of their leader, Coach Pop.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
Hield passes to Butler. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Whiteside with a screen on Harden. Butler finds Whiteside. And it's slammed in by Whiteside.
A tremendous facilitator out of the wing. Butler finding the uncovered man.
Chicago's gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup.
Picking up that second foul early is tough. He'll have to be careful, and we'll see how much coach trusts him to not get that third.
Norman Powell, he's checked in for Chicago. San Antonio trailing here. Now here's Thompson. He's got 5. Here's Butler. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, the great ones make their mark in the playoffs, and Jimmy Butler has certainly done that. Some Herculean performances when the chips were down.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Hart's checked in for Powell. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Morant, the pass to Hart. Carter, a screen on Thompson. Hart from long range. The rebound by Whiteside. Well, the Spurs shooting only 26% in the first. Thompson with it. Hart covering. Thompson, that's good. Thompson's got 7.
And the way Thompson keeps his balance is impressive. Able to fend off the defense there.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Carter, a screen on Butler to stop the drought. Kicks it out to Collins. Butler against Morant. Here's Carter. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Thompson. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And that does it for the first quarter. It's the Bulls up 6. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen here from the Bulls tonight?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
And the Spurs shooting poorly. Just 29% from the floor in this game. So on the floor for the Spurs, they've got Klay Thompson. Buddy Hield is out there with JaVale McGee. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Capella in at the center position. Here's Butler. Harden with the defensive effort. Chicago has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Outside Morant. Turner, a screen on Butler. Here's Morant. And then Turner with the dunk.
Morant's got great understanding of the game. He can move like very few can in that pick and roll set.
Green against Hield. Pass to Capella. Banked it in off the glass.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Thompson against Morant. Turner with it. The 6-footer. Good. And the setup by Morant. Turner's got 4 points in the quarter.
One of the most dynamic passers to enter this league in a while. Morant, this man is in full control of the offense.
Thompson outside. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Chris Boucher. And we think back to 2015, Grant. Klay Thompson with the best quarter in league history.
Oh, B.A. 37 points from him in 1 quarter, setting an NBA record. Klay 13 for 13 from the field and 9 for 9 from deep, taking only 4 dribbles the entire time. Only Klay Thompson, guys.
That free throw's good from Thompson. And between Jason Kidd and LeBron James, RJ, you played with some incredible passers in your day. What was that like, running alongside those guys?
Well, it's just amazing. Jason Kidd, LeBron James, these guys can get you the ball when you don't even know that you're open. That's what's fun. And it's even more fun kind of sitting back and watching them and seeing how they read the floor. 2 of the greatest to ever do it. After a run of bad luck with injuries, it's great to see Thompson back on the court contributing, because this man, he is the definition of a warrior.
And Morant gets it to go.
They have no answer defensively inside.
The Spurs shooting poorly, just 30% so far. Thompson passes to Butler. Capella screen on Harden. Crosses over. Butler with the bucket. Butler's got 10.
You love to watch Butler going to work inside. He really knows how to find those high percentage looks.
Morant, the pass to Turner. Now Boucher. Hey, rejected by Capella. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam.
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Butler against Harden. Tries a 10-footer. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 6th rebound on the night. The Bulls have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Butler against Harden. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on Jimmy Butler.
He is an absolute master at drawing fouls. Harden is so good at getting the defense to foul him with so many crafty moves.
That free throw no good.
Let me say this. If you need it, he's got it. Harden does everything you want out of an offensive weapon.
And he misses the second one as well, so 0 for 2 that time. And Richard, the Spurs trying to rebuild without bottoming out. That's one of the hardest things to do in the NBA, I think.
And they've got a lot of intriguing young players, but you need superstar talent to win in this league, and San Antonio is still in search of that.
Thompson outside. Oh, he airballs the triple. That one was way off. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Hallie.
Well, guys, Wendell Carter drafted with the 7th pick in 2018, and while he was a starter from day one in Chicago, he was solid, but not spectacular. Now, as he gains momentum, he said, quote, "You come into the league with high expectations, but it can take time. I still believe I have a lot of great basketball ahead of me." BA?
Hey, still young. Hallie, thanks. Now here's McGee. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Up top, Harden, guarded by Capella from 12 feet. Harden can't hit. The Spurs have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Inside. And it's Hield, that time on the assist by Butler. Butler's got 3 assists in the game.
Nice move. Hield showing he's not just a three-point shooter.
Now here's Morant. 14 points for him. The rebound by Klay Thompson. For San Antonio, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Butler against Harden. Back to Thompson. McGee, a screen on Morant. Here's Thompson. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
You just can't find a consistent way to score, and this team could certainly use it.
Now here's Morant. Tries a 10-footer and misses it off the right side of the rim.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
Butler with the ball. 10 points for him. Thompson outside. From outside, off the mark.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
And then Morant with the dunk.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
Now here's Butler. Pass to Hield. Down low. It's stolen by Green. On the break. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The game of Green, it's about testing the defense, finding their weak spots.
And watching Draymond Green play. Grant, he's the quarterback on both ends.
I love that, B.A. Defensively, constantly calling out instructions on how to switch, keeping everyone organized. And offensively, Green is an incredible passer, sees guys get open before they do.
Free throw good. Green.
A vocal leader both on and off the floor. Green plays with a real fire in edge.
And the Spurs making a change here. Brown's checked in. No good on the second free throw.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
They double team Thompson. Kick out to Brown. Outside Hield. The 3. Just off on that shot. Just 1 for 7 in the game.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
And here's Morant. He's got 16. Nice shot by Turner. Turner's got 8.
The agility of Turner is huge in these pick and rolls. He's hard to prevent from scoring in these situations.
Butler passes to Hield. To the inside. And stolen by Boucher. Harden against Butler. Harden, the pass to Morant. Shoots from 12. Pass to Green. 6 to shoot. Turner with it. Defended by Brown. Outside Hield. And here's Butler. Capella with it. Now here's Thompson. Tries to break his ice. Oh, rejected by Boucher.
And to put things simply, this has not been his quarter.
Morant, the pass to Green. Turner, a screen on Hield. To the paint. Green finds Turner. Rejected by Brown. And so the ball out of bounds. Brown touched it last. Chicago making some changes. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Boucher. Collins comes in for Turner, and it's OG Anunoby in for Green. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Harden. And again, Chicago, no good.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Pass to Capella. Thompson outside. Outside Butler. A shot to stop the drought. Here's Capella. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
You're such a bruising physical player. Capella is often tough to guard without fouling.
And for players, greatness can be defined so many ways, but giving back has to be a component of that. Wouldn't you say, Grant?
Well, to whom much is given, much is expected. In BA, I agree 100%.
Take a break.
Players today understand the impact that they can have on others. I love that about the league, the players, the coaches, everyone involved, using this gift to make a change and a positive impact throughout the world.
That free throw, no good. And the second free throw is good. The Bulls have gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in the second quarter. Carter, a screen on Thompson. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Okay, I see you, Ja, flexing a little bit of muscle, showing off that athletic ability. Okay.
Pass to Brown. Morant against Thompson. Right side heel. Shot clock at 5. From outside the arc. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Outside Harden. Anunoby. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. And the Bulls lead by 16.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
Butler finds Brown. Pass to Thompson. Beyond the arc. Chicago grabs the miss. Harden's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And with his team trying to trim this margin, his struggles this quarter, they're not helping things.
Morant against Thompson. Carter, a screen on Thompson. Here's Morant. Rejected by Brown. Butler with the ball. Harden picks him up. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt. It took 6 attempts, but he finally hits a shot.
Now here's Morant. 18 points for him. Collins with a screen on Thompson. Here's Morant. And the layup is good. Morant's got 20.
Working through the lane, Morant, he's got such a great change of speed to keep the defense off.
Here's Hield. He had 25 points in his last game. That's tipped. Hield against Anunoby. Pass to Morant. Collins with a screen on Thompson from 12 feet. And that one hits the back iron. San Antonio's gone just 1 of 6 from the perimeter here in the second. Butler passes to Hield. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Chicago's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. 1:19 left to play in the second quarter. Morant missing again. The Spurs shooting just around 33% since the second quarter got underway. Outside Butler. Capella, screen on Morant. 4 on the clock. And it's Butler who slams it down.
What a creative slam by Butler, showing off his tremendous athletic ability.
Now Harden. He's got 6. Pass to Anunoby. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Anunoby's gotten 4 this quarter.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Outside Butler. Capella, screen on Harden. Butler passes to Capella. Shoots over Collins. Capella can't get it to go. Capella's gone just 1 for 4 so far. Morant into the lane. Harden from outside. Rebounded by the Spurs.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
Thompson. Here's Capella. Uses the glass on the layup. Capella's got 6.
Yeah, offensively, Capella's game is grabbing offensive boards. You have to put a body on him.
And so it's Chicago, ending the quarter up 10. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks a lot. Coach Billy Donovan here with us. And Billy, what have you thought about the defense in the first half?
Did a pretty good job. Fouled a little bit too much, but overall it was a good job. But we got to do a better job offensively ourselves.
Thanks, Coach.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Hello, everybody. We're here to break it all down. And through the first half of play, it's a very commanding lead for the Chicago Bulls.
They get the Shaq seal of approval on how they went to work in the paint. Nothing fancy, nothing over the top, just putting on the gloves and going to work.
And they're not just getting good looks. They're getting great looks and finishing strong.
And now let's focus on a couple of guys who have been getting it done in the first half.
Well, you look at these two carrying the scoring load, both playing some fantastic basketball in the first half.
We'll see if the imminent halftime coaching adjustments can slow down either guy. Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And we're ready to get this second half of our Halloween broadcast going. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Now here's Thompson. We've got Chris Boucher. Miles Turner out there with Draymond Green. Then there's Ja Morant, and it's Harden in at the point guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
You love seeing Butler play with this much confidence, looking for his shots and getting them to go down.
Morant with it. Boucher outside. Turner, a screen on Capella. Here's Boucher for 3. And the Bulls get it back. Outside for Morant. Capella with a rebound. San Antonio trailing here. Pass to Thompson. To the middle. With the 10-footer. And it's Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Harden. Turner with it. Fades back. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game.
Meet your point guard. Harden stirs the drink for you as effectively as he scores.
Hey, every team wants a guy who can block shots, and they certainly want a guy who can hit threes. Miles Turner does both, Greg.
Yes, he does, B.A. Miles has led the league in blocks multiple times. He also shot it well from the three-point range. He's just a unique skill set. It's really hard to find guys like Turner.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting 1 of the past 4 shots to fall.
Butler against Harden. Good on the shot. Butler's got 16 points now.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Morant drawing the double team. Here's Boucher. And that one's long.
Halftime didn't do them any favors offensively. They've missed 4 of their last 5 shots.
Oh, it's blocked by Green.
This is the high-impact D we expect from Green, an intelligent defender who can find these blocks.
Pass to Boucher. Back to Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
And the Spurs call time here. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
And now let's take a look at the scoring breakdown tonight as divided up between the starters and the reserves for the Spurs. Here's Thompson. He's got 12. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Pass to McGee. And he's going for the lob. And here is Green. Here's Morant, defended by Thompson. On the wing, Harden. Boucher a screen on Butler. Harden the open look. The rebound by the Spurs. Butler's got 4 rebounds in the game. He's still feeling it. That one is off. Now Chicago takes it the other way. At one point, they led by 16. Here's Morant. That one falls. Morant's gotten 4 this quarter.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
Outside Butler. Capella screen on Harden. Butler passes to Capella. That shot no good. Oh, good D by Boucher. Here's Harden. He's got 6. Fires the 3. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Butler. Pass to Capella. Morant against Thompson. Outside Hield. Takes a 3. Yes! And a nice assist from Thompson. Hield's got 8.
You should be looking for Hield. What a great pass.
Now Harden. Boucher outside. Pass to Morant. Driving to the basket. Second shot opportunity. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Defenses have tried to figure out a way to stop Morant's drive, but his agility and strength ensures that he's always going to get a shot.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. A different look for San Antonio. Hassan Whiteside, he's checked in for Clint Capella. And Jordan subbed in for McGee. And he makes both free throws. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Butler passes to Hield. There's a screen by Whiteside. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
Timeout called. The Bulls. And with this break, a chance to see the best passers in the league from last season. James Harden is second, fourth, DeJounte Murray.
And you got to give credit to how both of these guys see the floor. They are all about moving the rock and trying to set their guys up. This is why their teammates love playing with them.
Chicago has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Moran against Thompson. Boucher a screen on Thompson. Boucher outside. Looking to get it going. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. You know, only 2 players have won both MVP and 6th Man of the Year honors. Bill Walton and James Harden.
What's interesting is that they won 6th Man of the Year at very different stages. Harden was 22 and still growing as a player, while Walton was 33 at the tail end of his career for the Celtics.
First one falls for him. And Harden, a former league MVP, 3-time scoring champ. Grant, the only thing he's missing is a title.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, it would only help cement his legacy. For years, he'd carry his team only to run out of gas in the playoffs. But postseason success counts for a lot when it's all said and done.
And so he hits both.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Butler passes to Whiteside. Thompson outside. The 3. Another shot. And there's the nice layup by Whiteside.
Exposing the defense and taking advantage in the paint.
Thompson against Moran. Gets an open look and hits it. Morant's got 28 points for the game.
Morant has a ridiculous motor. This man is finding points at all times. He never stops working hard on offense.
And the foul called on Draymond Green. That's his first foul. And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Hield finds Thompson. Outside Butler. Jordan with a screen on Harden. Here's Butler. Here's Jordan. Oh, Green with a block. Outside Morant. Tipped away. Pass to Turner. Turner, a screen on Hield. Here's Green. And the shot is good off the backboard. And it's a 12-point Chicago lead.
And this is where Green looks to score. He's comfortable and confident down low.
Thompson outside. Here's Whiteside. Jordan with a screen on Turner. Whiteside, the pass to Jordan. Count it.
And how about the show of strength? Jordan is fantastic at staying in control on these physical takes.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Bulls. Some changes for Chicago. Carter, he's checked in for Boucher. Collins comes in for Turner. And it's OG Anunoby in for Green. Throw no good for Jordan. And when John Collins takes off from the floor, you can feel your hair start to stand up.
One of the most explosive players in the league with this incredible liftoff. A strong step to the rim, and he can demolish anything in his path. Simply an electric player at times. Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
Now here's Hield. 11 points in the game. Carter against Jordan. 5 to shoot. The 3 from Thompson. Knocks down the long J. Thompson's got 15.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Now here's Morant. 28 points for him. Carter, a screen on Thompson. Here's Morant. Here's Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
You love the show of force from Carter Jr. He's not messing around when he gets the ball down there.
Thompson against Morant. Pass to Jordan. Whiteside with a screen on Carter. Down low. And it's Whiteside with a big finish.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Morant, the pass to Collins. Back to Morant. Collins a screen. Morant finds Collins. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Butler with the ball. He's got 16. Pass to Thompson. Shoots a fadeaway. The shot, no good. And it's Chicago the other way. And here's Morant. Ooh, Thompson with the block.
Nice aggressive defense from Thompson. Getting all over the shot and knocking it away.
Brown, he's checked in for Whiteside. Shot from the inbound. And Harden gets it to go on the assist from Anunoby. Harden's got 10 points.
The D has to know Harden is looking to shoot because that's what he does whenever he gets a chance, especially from the mid-range.
Now here's Butler. Hield on the wing. Stolen by Harden. To the inside. Collins passes to Anunoby. Butler against Harden. Kicks it out to Collins. 5 on the clock. Right wing. And here's Morant outside. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Thompson outside. Pass to Butler. Jordan with a screen on Harden. Butler with the ball. Now Carter defending. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
He took the contact and had an opportunity to drain it.
Shooting for San Antonio, DeAndre Jordan, taking 2 shots.
That free throw misses. And he can't make the second free throw either. He missed them both. Chicago has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Chicago Bulls. On Tuesday, they'll be facing Kevin Durant and the Brooklyn Nets. Then on Wednesday, they'll head home to take on the Charlotte Hornets.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second. The Spurs have gone 50% from the field in the third quarter, 8 of 16. Butler against Harden. The three from Thompson, and a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Butler's got 6 assists in the game.
Because of his footwork and fundamentals, Thompson always looks on balance and does a great job of squaring his shoulders.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. And now a look back at last year's top shooting teams in the NBA. In third, Chicago.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Outside Harden. Morant, the pass to Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Athletic move by Harden. Okay, I see you throwing it down on top of the defense.
Outside heel. 51 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Off target from outside.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Morant, no good. San Antonio has gone 4 of 7 from 3. A good percentage in the third quarter. Hield finds Butler. Thompson outside. Pass to Brown. Butler with the ball. Clock at 4. From deep. Chicago grabs the miss. Here's Morant. He's got 32 points. Over Thompson. That one off the back iron and out. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. It's the Bulls leading by 17. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And it's time now to bring the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So on the floor for San Antonio. Butler out there with Klay Thompson. Then it's Clint Capella. Then there's JaVale McGee. And it's Hield in at the 3. Boucher. And finished off by Boucher.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
Butler on the wing. Defended by Harden. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. James Harden picks one up.
Playing with passion. Butler is never scared of a challenge. A wing who battles inside.
Jimmy Butler, 2 shots.
And he drops the first. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses.
They're missing a chance to trim the lead by leaving points at the line.
The D has to respect his range. He made 2 in the first half, and he's capable of draining even more here in the second quarter and beyond.
Thompson against Harden. Butler with the bucket.
The team-first mentality of Thompson. When someone on his squad is open, he finds them.
Morant, the pass to Turner. Back to Morant. Shoots over McGee. Morant, no good. Well, the Spurs shooting just 38% for this game so far. Here's Thompson. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. Thompson's got 20.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Harden, the pass to Boucher. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. From deep, Morant. Rebounded by the Spurs. Minnesota will be traveling to face him after this game. That'll be the first of 3 games played at home. Butler against Turner. Butler passes to Hield. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes.
3.
Butler's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. The Bulls have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Now Morant. Boucher a screen on Thompson. Morant, the pass to Boucher. Up top, Turner. And again, Chicago, no good.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Back to Thompson. This one for 3. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
Now here's Boucher. Pass to Morant. Back to Boucher. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. San Antonio has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Hield passes to Butler. Shoots over Harden. Again, the Spurs score.
After a poor offensive first half, some nice adjustments made by this staff, and their shooting percentage is climbing.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Good timeout if you ask me. They have the momentum, and coach wants to find a way to try and stop it.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. He loves the pressure D. He told his guys, quote, "We've got them on their heels. They're making mistakes. Do not let them get comfortable. We'll see if they can maintain their disruptive ways down the stretch." Back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And again, Chicago, no good.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Pass to Capella. McGee, a screen on Boucher. Capella, the pass to McGee. Oh, stolen by Turner. Harden against Thompson, and finished off by Boucher.
And that was a timely basket to stop their momentum.
And here are the Spurs now. They've got a 13-2 run going. Harden against Butler. On the wing, Thompson. And a miss there on the triple. The Bulls have got 2 of 8 shots to drop in the final quarter. Pass to Morant. Lots of room. And they recover it. There's the triple. San Antonio with a rebound. Capella's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Hield passes to Butler. Inside, Capella. And the slam dunk by Capella.
They've still got work to do, but it's impressive how they've battled back.
I'm sure they wish they made this run sooner, but they've still got time to come away and steal this one.
Back to Harden. Up and in on the layup. And the Bulls lead by 8.
In the paint, Harden, man, he's just a tough guard. If you get too close, you know that this man is a master at drawing fouls.
Thompson passes to Butler. Capella, screen on Harden. The teardrop. Oh, rejected by Boucher. Morant against Butler. Boucher, a screen on Butler. Outside Morant. Here's Boucher for 3. And no good. And San Antonio will go the other way with it. Outside heel. To the paint. From the line. Denied by Morant.
Bringing on D. Morant with the swat.
And so here is Chicago. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Boucher a screen on Thompson. Here's Morant. Soft touch off the glass. Morant's got 14 points here in the second half.
Yeah, they'll take it, but he's got to find other ways to contribute, having missed 4 or 5 shots this quarter.
Pass to Hield. No good from the left block. Chicago has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. Right side Harden. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Making the circus shots. That's just a routine play for James Harden at this point in time.
First team foul. At the line for Chicago, James Harden.
One shot.
At the line for one.
Free throw off the mark from Harden. The Spurs have gone 7 for 11 so far in the fourth. Harden against Hield. Pass to Thompson. Here's Butler. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Butler's got 7 points here in the quarter.
And this is where Butler's elite. Working that medium range area, elevating and connecting.
Turner passes to Green. Over Hield, and it's Green missing.
Well, okay, well, I like his aggressiveness, but, like, the defense was waiting on him that time.
And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Off the left rim and out.
His offensive output just isn't there tonight, but his teammates have found a way to pick up the slack.
Thompson outside. Here's the three. Knocks it down from distance. And now just a 5-point Bulls lead.
He hit a couple from range in the first half, but now his confidence is through the roof.
Here's Morant. Oh, he took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top. Instead, he'll shoot free throws. That one on Capella.
From his first day in the league, opponents are going to make him earn it at the line. And look, Morant, he'll give him an easy look.
At the line for two.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. The Bulls making a switch here. Collins checked in. And Morant drops them both.
He's put in the work and worn down the defense. Now they're getting a little sloppy, and it's allowed them to get to the line more this half.
Harden against Butler. Thompson outside. Fires for 3. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
I think when you've got it going from 3-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
Harden, good. Harden's got 12 points in just the second half.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Butler passes to Capella. Pass to Thompson. They double-team Thompson. Butler on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. To the middle. Here's McGee. And the shot goes.
They've come into the second half with renewed focus at the offensive end, putting in a big effort.
Morant against Thompson. Morant drawing the double team. Collins left side. Outside, Green. Pass to Morant. From deep 3-point range. Harden misses.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Now here's Butler. Thompson outside for three. Collins with the rebound. Chicago leading. Now here's Harden. Outside Morant. Pass to Green. Uneasy two on the layup. And the Bulls lead by 6.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
San Antonio's gone 4 of 6 from deep thus far in the 4th. And here is Thompson, hounded by Morant. Releases from 15. Thompson, no good. Morant with it. On the take. Morant with the slam!
And when Morant takes off towards the basket, look, you're already done. You've already lost because that's how he makes his living.
Now here's Butler. Here's Thompson. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Well, that's what you get when you go for style points with the fadeaway. And look, he paid the price.
Morant drawing the double team. Boucher passes to Green. Harden against Butler. From behind the arc. Harden can't hit. San Antonio trailing here. Pass to Butler. Capella screen on Harden. Back to Thompson. Shoots over Morant. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Thompson's got 31 points.
What a big moment for Klay Thompson. With the game up for grabs, he comes up huge. Pressure, what is that?
And the Bulls call time here. They're in front by 6. 1 minute left in the 4th. There's 57 seconds left in the 4th quarter. San Antonio has gone 4 of 6 from deep thus far in the 4th. Healed from outside. The shot no good. And it's Chicago the other way. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. 13 foul.
.43 seconds left in the final quarter. And here's Collins for 3. Drops in the 3.
And sometimes Collins makes this look so effortless, as if the 3-shot is just that easy.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 9. 36 seconds left in the 4th quarter. All right, guys, what's your take?
Not much time left. You think they have a chance to come back?
changes for Chicago. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Boucher. And it's OG Anunoby in for Green. Jordan's checked in for San Antonio. Brown comes in for McGee. Hield passes to Butler. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
With the depth they have at that spot, they're more equipped than most teams to handle that kind of loss.
At the line for 2.
Two shots.
Good on the first, and that brings him with an 8. Boucher's checked in for Chicago. Green comes in for Powell, and San Antonio also making a switch. McGee's checked in. Butler hits them both. There's 31 seconds left in the final quarter. Chicago with the ball. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style. This is why you turn to Hield. What a huge moment for him there.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Third personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for the Bulls, OG Anunoby. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. They trail by 8. There's 18 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. All right, guys, what do you think?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
And I'm sure coach is encouraging them to play to the final whistle. Then they can get out of here.
There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And he sinks it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Demanding the ball in the big moment. Butler lives for moments like this.
15 foul. At the line for Chicago. Taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
I'm not going to lie, that's big, making all of those, giving them a little bit more breathing room.
McGee passes to Hield. No good from outside. This one belongs to Chicago. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
James, congratulations on a big win, but I ask you this. Where does this team need to continue to grow?
Our backbone, what we're going to rely on is our defense, and it's on us now defensively to be able to lock up, be able to communicate, and be able to sustain it for full quarters. And once we get that at a high level and consistently, there's going to be a problem.
Thanks, James. Back to you.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. This is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. Now our New Balance player of the game, Ja Morant.